Let my people go.
Let them go.
Don't mess with Yahoo, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let go.
And if you ain't no ass Pharaoh, let my people go.
Let them go. Let them go.
Don't mess with Yahoo, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let them go.
And if you ain't no ass Pharaoh, no one is great like Yahuwah.
Yah.
You ain't gon' find no one truer.
Yah.
You think you gon' win, you gon' end up a loser. He repays the faithful just like the abuser. So you can't mandate this. He gave us free will, no man take it. Don't fear the created, cause he was the first. And who Yah bless, no man curse. I am that I am, that's what he told Moshe. Made Yasharel free. You're trying to set us back, no way. You better know Aloha don't play. That's why I'ma stay right in his sight, cause he gave me the breath of life. Don't fear no jab or no knife. I serve the one that said let there be light. Fear no arrow by day or terror by night. 1,000 may fall at my side, 10,000 at my right hand. He's more than a man, he gave us the book with the plan. When only one set of footprints in the sand. Know why? Cause he carry me, man. Let my people go.
Let them go.
Don't mess with Yahoo, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let them go.
And if you ain't no ass Pharaoh, let my people go.
Let them go.
Don't mess with Yahoo, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let them go.
And if you ain't no ass Pharaoh, this one goes straight out to Lido. Seems Yah has hardened your heart, but I guess since it is written, your plans will soon fall apart. Seems like you think you a pharaoh.
No.
You've been confused from the start.
Why?
Is it the rainbow or blackface? You seem to be stuck on your script. You are too late cause the curse has been lifted, and I can't stop Yah's ruachs in this. Ramses ain't believe either. My Aloha speaks through the ether. I see for myself, he made me a believer. Yah give the blessing, I'm the receiver. I pray for his mercy and grace, and daily I'm seeking his face. He keeping all of us safe, and you don't run nothing. Why? You better know your place. Call Yahuwah been on the case. I know that you can't relate. All you've been pushing is hate, but it's all on Yah's time, Yah pace. And he don't answer to you, Mr. Blackface. Let my people go.
Let them go. Let them go.
Don't mess with Yahoo, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let them go.
And if you ain't no ass Pharaoh, let my people go.
Let them go. Let them go.
Don't mess with Yahoo, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let them go.
And if you ain't no ass Pharaoh, I used to get high off the la, now I only wanna reach my Yah. I know that the path is Yahusha. We shed his blood, that's how I'm led, cause he is my king. I fall to his feet, you worshiping bling, I'm worshiping him. His ruach he sends and it flows from within. I gave Yahuwah my consent. He provides everything, that's why I don't aim for no charts. He chose me, I'm set apart. Why he chose me? He knows my heart. Alpha, Omega, beginning to end. He's way more than a trend. Yah over everything, please don't pretend. My Aloha, my first love, my friend. My bread, my breath, protected me while I slept. Could never be right if he left. He taught me to walk while I crept. I give thanks for every step. And I just wanna know,
What you wanna know?
why you don't know him yet? Let my people go.
Let them go. Let them go.
Don't mess with Yahuwah, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
my people go.
Let 'em go.
And if you ain't no ass Pharaoh, let my people go.
Let 'em go.
Don't mess with Yahuwah, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let 'em go.
And if you ain't no ass Pharaoh,
Blessings.
what you say?
I just blessings.
Okay.
Blessings.
Yes, yeah.
I'll be your blessings. Blessings.
Over and
I
over
just
again.
blessings.
I just
Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessings. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Even when I'm stressing, I'll be your blessings. I'm taking every lesson as a blessing to increase my abaya. Me a blessing. I'll be your blessings. Every breath is a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing.
from me have mouth for talk, that a blessing. And me have foot for walk, another blessing. Me me outline with chalk, add up the blessings. And me heart no dark, cause of the blessing. Cause me know who bless me, and who not left me. When me wrong, me know who correct me. Through the valley of the shadow of death, yeah, take me. And then him bless me.
Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing.
Genesis 12 and 2. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be
A blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing.
Welcome to Marcia's Assembly. Don't forget, shoes off at the door.
Respect y'all's house.
Hey, Maya is so. Hey, Maya is so. Toraba, 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 ya, ya. Toraba, 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 ya, ya. Yeah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praise.
Peace and blessings, everyone. Peace and blessings. They muted me for some reason. Let me get myself together. All right, peace and blessings. I welcome everybody coming into the building. Shout out to Lazia over on Facebook. Hold on, let me go to share screen. Right, let me get this set up first. Let me get the thumbnail set up. And then I'll let my brothers and sisters in the building share screen. Window, bang, share. All right, so the people come in the building, they know exactly where we at. Yeah. Nolan Wells, mystery girl found. Yeah. We got him. Hold on. Let me turn this on. Let me pull my desk up. Hold on, let me see what y'all can see. I gotta see y'all for a second. Sorry, I apologize for starting so late. I was having attacks going on with my stuff, so they erased all my videos, so I had to kind of redo all my videos and get everything set up. I even got one downloading right now as we speak. So I really apologize. I was supposed to start at 9, then I switched it to 9:15, then I didn't start till like 9:35 or something. And then I had to play 2 songs to all right, so let's get started. Right? I apologize for starting so late. All right, but y'all already know the attacks happen because we exposing things. We're exposing everything that's going on. So the attacks will come. All right, the attacks will happen to the righteous that's exposed this darkness going on. Oh yeah, we got him. We got some exposing to do tonight. Yeah, we do. Some exposing to do. Hold on, let me put my mouse up here because I'm standing now. All right, mouse up to the height of me standing. Right, I'm getting the stage set. Okay, the mic, let me see, am I set for the, yep, I'm gonna stand right here for the other one. Here we go. I think the mic level is straight. Mic is high enough. All right, let's get going. We got her. Nolan Wells, mystery girl found, and it's not Katie. Mississippi strikes back, investigative reports. Y'all know I got some things going on tonight. We got some things. Y'all remember the C-told dispatch call? With the female voice. You heard that part, right? You know that the Nolan family and them is getting the official audio people. They're trying to make sure that the background audio we heard was actually legit. You know, people debunking and saying it wasn't legit. Y'all know how I go, right? Then we got the Mississippi released the autopsy today, but they didn't release, I didn't see yet. So somebody, y'all could tell me if since when I first got up, it wasn't, it was still sealed. The information wasn't released to us yet, but I don't know. Since then, something might have been released. So hold on, let me put my comments up. Peace and blessings to the comment, to the chat. Y'all probably know better than me. Like, they did, they released it. They released the info, all right? So we got some exposing to do, all right? So I put the autopsy completed and sealed, and we got her for Nolan. Yeah, we got her. Mississippi, Horn Island, we got some exclusives tonight. Yeah. Exclusives. All right, let's go. So we're going to go, hold on, let me let my brothers and sisters in the building. First of all, peace to everybody in the building. It's over 100 in the live stream. We got some exposing to do. We're going to get to the first video clip of the night. We got some straight exposing. All right, now let me go to live, present, right? Go to present, invite, click invite, present, invite guests. There we go. Copy, bang, come back to the chat, Control V, enter. All right, they got a link for my brothers and sisters to join me on the screen. Who that? Thank you so much to Mad Cow. Shout out to Mad Cow in the building. Peace and blessings, Mad Cow. Shout out to Ireland in the building. Shout out to the brothers and sisters out there in Ireland. All right, Mad Cow. He said I'll catch you on the replay. All right, peace and blessings, Mad Cow. Have a blessed day over there in Ireland, King. All right, now we going somewhere. Thank you, Hakyama. We going somewhere. We got some info. There's some things coming out tonight. So the first, let me see. Where do I want to go here first? Let me see. Should I do a video clip? Yeah, let's do a video clip first, right? And then we're gonna go to this part of exposing, right? Then we're gonna go to that part of exposing. Then we're gonna go to this part of exposing because we got some exposing to do tonight. All right. So good. My thing finished downloading. Which one is that? That one's that one. Which one is that? 731. Okay, let me refresh it. All right. Let me refresh it. Now it should pop up. 731. All right. Where are you? There you go. I got that one and then that one. All right, we got him. Let me make sure they play. They should play. Praise the Most High. We got him. Oh yeah, she playing. Now let me see if she plays. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, we got action. We cooking with olive oil. All right, we got some exposing. Now let me grab that and pull that into this window, right? And then we're gonna get started with the first video clip of the night. So I'm gonna grab this one. Praise the Most High. They all downloaded. I was doing it on the fly. They erased all my stuff. I had to get back to work. All right. So here we go. The first, I'm going to grab this one, right? I'm going to pull her up in here. Bang. Y'all going to see that in a minute. Y'all going to see it tonight, right? We got some, y'all go get your popcorn, put your feet up. We got some things to do. Peace and blessings to everybody coming in the building. Y'all gonna see something y'all ain't never seen tonight. All right, I try to always bring y'all something y'all ain't never seen. All right, so grab this one and grab this and pull her up right there. There we go. So she's cooking. So where we want to go first? I'm gonna go somewhere. Let's do a little video clip to get started first so more people can know we live, and then we're gonna expose who the mystery woman is. Yeah. We're going to get to the mystery woman. All right. So let me see. Do I want to do this one first and do this one first? This one first and that one second. All right. Yeah, I could just do this one. Let's do this one. All right. Let's do this one. All right. So copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacting to this video. All right. Let's go. Here we go. All right, bang. Let me see. Over 200 on the live stream so far. Peace and blessings, Hakyama. Let's go. First video clip of the night. It's over 200 on the live. Yeah, let's do this one first. Then we're going to get into some serious exclusive, and we're going to get to the funky. All right. Yeah, Devils Reject. No arrest yet, but we about to expose some stuff. Something coming soon. You know how I know something coming soon? You know how we know something coming soon? Because they all of a sudden now they want to offer a reward. What's his name? Wyatt's dad want to offer that $50,000 reward. That's how you know something coming soon. All right, let's get started. First video clip of the night. Let's get something going, and then we're gonna get into exclusives. Who the mystery girl is found. All right, let's go. Copyright disclaimers. Let me go to grab this. I gotta stop share that. All right, stop share. Then we come to share screen, and we're gonna go to this one first, share. All right, let's go, make it full screen. All right, so here we go, copyright disclaimers. Let's get into the first video clip of the night. Let's go, and then we're gonna get to the mystery girl found. I'm doing this clip right here to let more people know we live. Please give a like as you come in the building so others can know we live. And then I'm gonna get to the crazy exclusive. All right, copyright disclaimers. Let's get going. We're gonna do, what's his name? Captain Saver. Captain Saver. We're gonna do Officer Tater Tots. Officer Tater Tot first. All right, here we go.
And you guys, please take in consideration that it's reliable sources. However, the only way to prove the truth in this is if I see it with my own eyes.
First of all, do y'all see? Y'all see what he doing? Right? Y'all see what Officer Poom Poom, Officer Tampon. That's what I'm calling. Let me write that down. Officer Tampon. You see what Officer Tampon doing with his hand? Y'all see that first? Hold on. They already messing with my comments. So let me do a separate pop-out chat for the chat, right? We're gonna work this out because I already know they're gonna probably mess with us a little bit tonight because we about to expose some things. So the first thing, y'all see what he doing with his hands? All right, let's continue. All right. Hold on, let me come back. I gotta come back here because I had to do the pop-out chat so I could see the chat because they be messing with us, spiritual warfare. They don't like us exposing stuff. So look at him with his hands. He already doing the one-eye Willie. He already showing you, right? He doing the Baphomet bounce, okay? Officer Tampon doing the Baphomet bounce straight off the rip. All right, but let's see what he talking about. And then we're going to get to the exclusive clip of who is the mystery girl. She coming, we coming. Let's go.
That it's reliable sources. However, the only way to prove the truth in this is if I see it with my own eyes, if the law enforcement have the investigation of this, and also when the toxicology results come out. But people are messaging me and telling me that there is heavy drinking and there's cocaine involved.
Officer Poom Poom, people didn't have to message you, and he trying to make himself seem so important, right, guys? People are messaging me, and they're emailing me, and they're telling me that there was a lot of drinking on. Really, Tink Tink? People are messaging you and telling you they were drinking on the 4th of July, teenagers on Horn Island, in July 30 something. Officer Tink Tink this is just embarrassing at this point, right? They're telling me that there was COCAINE. What rock was you been under for the last couple of weeks? What rock you been under for a month, Officer Poom Poom? Right? So Officer Poom Poom trying to make himself seem important. People are messaging him like he got information we don't got. You understand? Shout out to DOD. Shout out to everybody coming to the live stream. Officer Poom Poom want us to think he got some pertinent information. He got some breaking news. They had drinks, everybody. Everybody, breaking news. Shout out to Sister Trina. Yo, Sister Trina, they breaking news. They had drinks on the island. Wow. Wow, Sister Joy. All right. MDW said peace out to his fellow chimps. He's a monkey and he's a gorilla, and he wants to say peace out to all his fellow chimps. All right. His name is MDWZZ, and he's a silverback. So he said peace out to all the chimps. Well, peace to you and your chimp, silverback. All right. Boy, I swear the trolls in here already. You already know they trigger. You understand? They don't like I'm talking about Officer Poom Poom here. All right, so let's get started. Officer Poom Poom, guys. Officer Poom Poom said he got some pertinent information. There was drinking and drugs on the island, and they emailed him. All right, so let's continue. Let's hear what he got to say. And then we're going to get to the mystery girl in a second. Y'all let me know when we get over 300 if they allow us to get that high and stuff, so we can. I'm going to do it when we get over 300. All right, if they let us get that high. If not, whatever. They shadow ban it. It is what it is. We're gonna keep exposing no matter what. All right, let's get started.
There is heavy drinking. There is heavy drinking.
Hold on. Listen to his exclusive
investigation of this, and also when the toxicology results come out. But people are messaging me and telling me
what you telling you?
There is heavy drinking.
No.
And there's cocaine involved. And there's a particular person whom I know this person's name. I'm not going to disclose it. I'm going to go to the police first, and then I will disclose it if it doesn't interfere in the investigation. But this person allegedly was offering people cocaine, and someone close to Nolan, one of his friends, told me that this person was offered cocaine and rejected it from this person.
Officer Tink Tink, he said someone told him personally that someone was out there offering cocaine and he got the info, and then Nolan Wells' friend told him, you know who he calling Nolan Wells' friends, right? Right? Okay, but anyway, his friend, the ones who are looking real suspect in his unaliving, those were he's calling his friends. But his friend told him that somebody with the, okay, so anyway, let's continue. Shout out to Leslie, shout out to Puerto Rico in the building, brother Leslie. All right, let's continue.
And rejected it from this, told me that this person was offered cocaine. Someone close to Nolan, one of his friends, told me that this person was offered cocaine and rejected it from this person. And I was also told, and this person told me that it's over 100% chance that Nolan was using cocaine during this period of time.
Yo guys, this person told him it's over 100% chance. So it's more than 100%. You can't make that up. I swear, you can't make that up, right? So I'm going to go with 110, right? Because, you know, so-called blackity blacks, you know, our lingo, we do like 110. You know what I mean? We'll give it 110. So Officer Poom Poom, he said, Officer Poom Poom said it's 110% this person told him. So now all of a sudden, now they want to say, right, here we go. Now all of a sudden, we need Nolan was drunk and high on the white stuff. We got a $50,000 bounty on, you know, on catching whoever did it. But hold up, I thought he drowned. See, the thing we need to think about, and we're gonna get to the mystery girl in a second. The thing we need to ponder, guys, was before they was all saying there was no foul play, right? He drowned. All of a sudden, Mississippi comes out with the autopsy report. Now, y'all know they all in cahoots and stuff, right? So all of a sudden, Mississippi comes out with the autopsy report, and then Wyatt's dad now offers $50,000 to someone who, hold on, what do you mean? But I thought, hold on, let's just do it correctly. Let's do it correctly. Let's walk this on down, right? Stop share. Let me come back to y'all, right? Let's do this correctly. Share screen, right? Window. Hold on. So, Warren Hudson's dad, I think his name Big Benjamin, old Ben is offering a $50,000 reward. For what? Hold on, everybody. I'm lost. I'm a little confused. You know, they say black people, we kind of slow, some people, right? So let's just give them that benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? So let's just say I'm a little slow. Why you offering a $50,000 reward for what? I thought he drowned. I thought there was no foul play. So what is the $50,000 reward to find? Could it be that something with this autopsy, remember, these all happen on the same day, that, you know, this gets released, this gets 50,000, this person lawyered up, you know what I mean? You know, Bart lawyered up, and his lawyer, Lupnick, his little lawyer is going after anybody. He going after poor people. That's the crazy part. I'm like, boy, y'all the one got all the money. Who you gonna sue? You gonna sue the poor? Well, I'm sorry, if you're gonna sue somebody black, you might as well just get in line. You can get in line. You like get at the end of the line, take a ticket. You know how you sue somebody black in America? I mean, most of us, you know, unless you're gonna go after celebrities and stuff, most of us are trying to make ends meet. Most of us are struggling. So if you're going to sue somebody black in America, you know how they give you that ticket, you know, you go to the DMV and you be like, I'm number 9,999. Like, what in the world? You look at the line, it be all the way from New York to Mississippi. You be like, I'm at the end of the line. Yeah, get at the end of the line. Okay. So anyway, it's just we supposed to think it's just a coinky dink. It's just a coinky dink. a coincidence that all of a sudden the autopsy, Mississippi want to say we got the autopsy, but we ain't going to tell y'all what it is. Y'all already know they didn't show them. Now all of a sudden he got $50,000. For what? I thought he drowned. Look what some of the people are saying. But boy, they're trying their best to get that heat off them. Twists and turns with photos, alibi of a phone call. Now they adding a reward to the mix. This person said, I thought they said it was an accident. Now they're searching for the unaliver and offering reward money? You can't gaslight us. So when did what's his name, Wyatt's dad, think that there was an unaliver? See, you gotta read between the lines. Something he found out, so he's trying to offer 50 G's to find out. Mr. Hudson now offering $50,000 reward for anyone with info on Nolan Wells case that leads to an arrest and conviction. So what do they find out we don't know? Could it be something at this autopsy? And now you see they starting to talk about drugs. Now y'all know they didn't have this body for a month now, right? They didn't have it. Then got sent to Washington D.C. Did a separate autopsy. They didn't kept the throat. They didn't kept the liver. They didn't kept the lungs. They didn't kept the stomach. They sent him toenails. They sent the dude in D.C. fingernails and toenails, and they said autopsy that, right? Basically, right? So they could did whatever. You know, and what's her name? Stacy Turner or something? The autopsy lady? Oh yeah, they trying to get the internet got that heat on everybody, right? So anyway, they could do whatever. So all of a sudden now it's all about the toxicology. Come on, it's all about the toxicology, right? The toxicology. So what do you think? So why is Officer Tater Tot? Why is Officer Raccoon now talking about, I got over 100%, some dude then told me through the grapevine, it's over 100% that we gonna definitely find that Nolan had the white stuff in the system. Now Nolan, you know what I mean, had he was going to start his training on Monday. Okay, so this was his last time out with his friends and partying before he start the season, and they get drug tested, right? So the fact that, you know, I guess they want us to believe that Nolan will voluntarily at this point get all skied up before, and he been training the whole summer. His dad was training him, and his dad said he was focused. His dad said, I was teaching him the business of football, not just the sport, not just the game, but where you're going now, you're trying to take it to a business level to make it a career, trying to make it to the NFL. So his dad said he had extra hyper focus. So he gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna get Ricky Raw, right? And go to training, and you know, and but whatever, right? Whatever. So anyway, so now they want us to they you know, they doing this. I guess I'm guessing what we gonna find out in the toxicology, and looking so apparent that they didn't skeeted it up, right? Because you know they can do anything, you know, understand? Once you get the body and once you get all type of evidence, once you get videos and the cell phones and stuff, you can doctor and all this type of stuff, right? But whatever. So, you know, people get mad at us because the public, because we not just drinking their Kool-Aid, all right? So Amber said, I thought they were playing the drowning card. Now they want to pick a new card from the deck? Yeah, all this is because that autopsy. Yeah, I wasn't born yesterday. The play. Someone said, Headlock said, this is the play. Offer up money, the bag, so that Warren doesn't have to be the one to rat out Bart. He said, foul on the play. He calling foul on the play, Headlock 50. Eunice said, they're doing the most since that audio came out, and Crump and his family has subpoenaed the social media networks. Shaking my head. Yeah, it is. All right, so let's go. Let me get back. All right. I just wanted to do that because now all of a sudden, you know, everything is switching and changing, right? Right on one day. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, people getting sued, Bart and lawyered up, Warren's dad to put out $50,000. I'm guessing he agrees that so is this an admission that foul play happened? Everybody, is this our first admission? Do we have it? Is this on record that actually one of the family members, what's his name? Wyatt's dad believes that there was something wrong? Okay, because he's offering $50K for anyone with info on the Nolan Wells case that leads to an arrest or a conviction. I think we got some validation. All right, let's get back. It's 300. All right, 300 on the live. All right, so y'all keep me updated how many more people come in. All right, we're gonna get to the mystery girl in a second. Let's get back to Officer Coon Coon for a second, and then we're gonna get to the mystery girl, right? The one, we're gonna expose the mystery girl tonight. Who is she? You heard? It ain't Katie. That part. It's another sugar booger in the mix. You heard? All right, let's go. So we're going to grab here. I got to go back here. So I got to stop share there. First of all, stop share here. Share screen here, right? Come back to there.
Excuse me?
Bang. Go ahead, Akiyama.
We have some questions when you're ready.
All
Some
right.
from the people.
Give me a second. Let me get through a little bit of this. And we're going to do some of the questions. All right?
This person said it was 150%.
Oh, he gave us some. He said the. Yo, this dude is a crash out. First, he said he got an inside source that told him he had more than 100% fact that he can prove that Nolan had it, and now he gave us the number. It's 150. I tried to give him the benefit. I say 110. He said it's 150. All right, let's listen to Officer Crash Out.
Was using cocaine during this. This person told me that it's over 100% chance that Nolan was using cocaine during this period of time.
Did y'all just hear that? I'm sorry. I'm gonna let it play. I just heard a little oxymoron. How you gonna have 100% chance? See, well, I swear people speak. I thought you just said it was over 100%. 100%, everybody, is completion. That's totality, right? Now, over 100% mean, I don't know, that's some stupid stuff, right? That's made up stuff, right? You can't be over 100%. But anyway, right? Because 100% is totality. So 100% means it's absolute certainty. But how you going to put the word chance? Chance means it's not certain. It's not 100%. It could be 50-50. It could be 70-30. It could be 80-20. It could be, right? So again, these forked tongues, right? And most people don't, I just be having the ear. I could discern this stupid stuff, right? I swear they would not want me to be no private investigator, no DA, none of this. Even this interviewing him, he would have been so fried, laid to the side. I would have said, I just thought you said it was over 100%. How is it going to be 100% chance?
During this period of time, using cocaine during this period. That no person told me that it's over 100% chance that Nolan was using cocaine during this period of time. This person said it was 150% sure that when the toxicology comes back, that Nolan will have cocaine in his system. Oh, and you guys, please take in consideration that it's reliable sources. However, the only way to prove the truth in this is if I see it with my own eyes, if the law enforcement have the investigation of this, and also when the toxicology results come out. But people are messaging me and telling me.
So he's right there telling you that they're waiting for this toxicology. That's really important right now because of what's coming, all right? What they're doing. All right. So let's see what Nancy said to him. All right. Now all of a sudden they saying Nolan, they want to, because Mississippi said something about the autopsy. Now they all talking about D-rugs and all this stuff, right?
Everybody took a
Why do you say
polygraph
that's
test,
from
but
what you
one.
understand? Did they tell you they took a poly and
They
passed?
told they yes, ma'am. They told me that they did it. I wasn't there, so that's why.
Now, all y'all have seen this about the poly, right? The polygraph, right? I know y'all have seen that about the polygraph, right? So I'm not going to regurgitate clips that y'all have seen, right? So Officer Tampon, he up there talking about, they took a polygraph, right? And so Nancy challenged them on it. But we about to get to the mystery girl. 1 second.
Everybody took a
Why do you say
polygraph
that's
test,
from
but
what you
one.
understand? Did they tell you they took a poly and passed?
They told they yes, ma'am. They told me that they did it. I wasn't there, so that's what I'm saying. From my understanding, they told me that all the boys except one, which is Warren, I believe, took a polygraph test. All of them did not have lawyers and did it and cooperated with police. Warren also cooperated with police. I just believe he didn't take a lot to take the test, but Warren is the young man that I interviewed. So according to what they told me, they all took a lie detector test and passed. And it's an equivalent of a lie detector test. It's not a traditional lie detector test, but it's the same theology of trying to get to if a person is lying. I don't know the name of it. It's an equivalent of a lie detector test. It's a different methodology. I don't believe it was a polygraph test. I believe they took other stressors in order to analyze if the people were telling the truth or not.
Did they take?
So he got a lot of, I don't know what it is. I don't know the name, but I believe they took a test, but it wasn't a polygraph test. They took a lie detector. I don't know, but I believe, I guess that's that 150% chance that, okay.
Take a polygraph would be no. Did they take a polygraph?
Test, I believe they took other stressors in order to analyze if the people were telling the truth or not.
Did they take a polygraph would be no.
Well, yeah, I think it could be some. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I owe you. Now this boy's singing vowels. That boy that went to first grade. I owe you. Oh my goodness, Officer T is out of his league, I swear. But the world don't care. The world is so dumbed down, right? That's why they picked this super rat right here.
No.
Well, yeah.
Did they take a
I believe they took other stressors in order to analyze if the people were telling the truth or not.
Did they take a polygraph would be no.
Well, yeah, I think it could be some. I think it could be some, because they took a test to analyze whether or not they were being truthful in their statements, and that certified test, they passed it. It just wasn't considered a traditional polygraph.
So they didn't take a polygraph. AEIOU. All right, let's go. Let's get to some funky. All right. So let me get to some exclusive stuff. All right. So let me do this one really quick, right? Because I got a lot of stuff to bring out tonight. So let me see. Do I want to do this one? How much?
Over 400.
Over 400. Peace and blessings to everybody coming in the live stream. All right. So let me do this one really quick, right? Let's get to this exclusive, right? Let me stop share. Then I'm going to get to a video exclusive. Then we're going to expose the mystery girl tonight. All right, let's go. Stop share screen, right? Window, share. All right. So these are some of the connections, okay? So there go Wyatt right there, right? All right. So, Warren, the one I was talking, right? Then you got Wyatt. Then you got Bob, right? So we got Warren and his mother, all right? You got Wyatt and his grandfather, Jerry Atkinson, who owned the boat that that Nolan was supposedly on, right? All right. Now, and his mother, communications in Gillespie Public School District. All right. All right. Now you got Bart. We already know about his dad, right? Physician anesthesiologist. All right. Then you got, his name got cut off. I think is this Jax? I'm not sure. Let me see no, that's not Jax. Sorry, I got that one cut off, right? So then we got his stepmom was the judge, Ashley Cole, right? Then you got Wyatt's grandfather, right? All right, you got what they do. But then you down here, you got other names mentioned. Eric Alcantara. All right. His parents are business owner. They own Alcantara Towing Trucking Company, right? And mom is a teacher, right? And then this dude, Morgan Seymour. It's very important, right? He got the same last name as Warren's mother, her maiden last name, Katie Hudson. All right. His parents is Jason Seymour, attorney, and Robbie Seymour. All right? All right. Now, okay. Now, I was supposed to do the other one. It cut off. That one right there was Katie. All right. But this one, there's a couple that as new, it's like new players on the on the card deck, or new pieces on the chessboard keep popping up. Morgan Seymour. All right. Now, let's get to it. I'm gonna get to which video clip we're gonna bring that one up.
Over 500.
Over 500. Peace and blessings, everybody coming in. All right, let's get to the one that brings on the mystery girl. Let's get to the thumbnail, the mystery girl. All right. So let me grab which one is it? Make this full screen, and then I'm gonna grab. I think it's this one that gets to the mystery girl. Is it that one? That one? Not that one. Not that one. It's this one. So it's one of her two. So both of them are in here. So, okay, I could play both of them because this one of them gets to the mystery girl. All right, so this sister gonna lead us into the mystery girl clip, all right? So I'm gonna stop share. I'm gonna come back, right? We're gonna share screen, bang, share, full screen. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacted to the video. This white sister, she exposing a lot. And this going to lead us to the mystery girl. Yeah, there's a mystery girl. All right, let's continue. Copyright disclaimers.
Hey, Nolan Wells deniers. Why do you think that his friends told the cops that they didn't know the girl that he went with? Weird how in Warren's little interview, he fails to mention that he spoke with the deputies and several friends claimed they didn't know the girl he left with. Right here, 1:30 in the morning, even though they were supposedly texting with Katie, right? Didn't get their story straight yet. Right there, in black and white, the boys lied. Or are we going to pretend that this isn't evidence too?
Okay, so we remember that. Hold on.
Wells timeline, I know how they messed with the GPS. I figured it out. I figured out the Nolan Wells timeline. I know how they messed with the GPS. I figured it all out. I figured out lies that are based in truth. I figured it all out, and I've got proof. But stick with me because it's going to be a long video, y'all. Now, I found a 15-page Marine Patrol report that had lots of little details that prove that the boys had been lying. So I've already shown how at 1:30 in the morning, the initial Lieutenant Odom with the Jackson County Sheriff's Office said that his deputies spoke with several of the friends who traveled to the island on the vessel with Nolan. And they said that he left in the company of an unknown female and that he chose to remain on the island.
So what was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah, so the first time I talked to police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator, and I told him my whole story, top to bottom. Dot every I, cross every T. I told him everything I knew, every little detail.
Well, that's a lie now, isn't it, Warren? Because you talked to them at 1:30 in the morning that night. I mean, did you just forget to tell the cops about Katie? Because it's not like you didn't know it was her or you didn't know how to get in contact with her.
The girl that he was with, Katie, had texted somebody that she heard people yelling.
Correct.
Yelling.
Yeah, and I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking. Everybody was texting Katie, because she was obviously seeing Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this last time I saw him, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned.
Yeah, I meant to slow that down, that little part, right? They sped that up way too fast. So now what we're going to bring out, we're going to get to, there's a mystery girl going on, right? Because there is on the background audio tape, you hear a female's voice, right? Now you hear them keep making conflicting stories, right? They'll say stuff like there was another girl or there was a girl, and then they'll say stuff like Katie, we didn't know Katie, but then there was another girl that Nolan with. So there's empty missing pieces going on. All right, let's continue.
That the last time she saw Nolan was when My buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat.
But Katie says that she assumed that she went on the boat after y'all were yelling at him. And let's not forget that the last time you saw him was 3.
Well, the last time I saw Nolan was 3 o'clock. And Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms.
And yet for some reason around noon, the name of another girl who hadn't even seen Nolan in a year was given to the patrol to go interview, saying that she was with that group, not Katie. They also gave...
Hold on, sister. Sister, I spy, investigator, I. You heard the sister? Let me put it back again. All right?
Gave the name of a group, not Katie. They also known the name of another...
Was cradling a girl.
So, you know, he was obsessed with Katie, and Nolan was cradling her all in the water, and he was looking at him and stuff, all that creepy stuff, right? So he said the last time he saw him was 3 o'clock, but then later, you know, they saying that he said get in the boat, but it was 4:30 when they was pulling off. It's like crazy work. So anyway, but let's continue. Let's get to the mystery girl.
His arms.
And yet for some reason around noon, the name of another girl who hadn't even seen Nolan in a year was given to the patrol to go interview, saying that she was with that group.
So in the MDMR report, there was another name of a girl that was given at 12 noon. That Nolan ain't seen in a year. Okay, we got a mystery. You know how they do the mystery box? Everybody, we doing a I Spy, Murder She Wrote, Unalive She Wrote, mystery clue, solved puzzle here. All right, let's let the sister cook.
Even seen Nolan in a year was given to the patrol to go interview, saying that she was with that group.
A girl in his arms.
And yet for some reason around noon, the name of another girl who hadn't even seen Nolan in a year was given to the patrol to go interview, saying that she was with that group, not Katie. They also gave the name of a couple of other friends who they weren't able to get in contact with. And despite having a picture of a text message from Katie, funny how you didn't share that with Officer Tatum. Probably could have cleared up some stuff real quick, right? Now let's get to the data.
Okay, so now that's Katie, right? But the sister, there's another girl, 12 noon.
Cradling a girl in his arms.
And yet for some reason around noon, the name of another girl who hadn't even seen Nolan in a year was given to the patrol to go interview, saying that she was with that group, not...
Now, I had to do a little I Spy, investigator I to trying to dig out who is this other girl. And I think we got something. I think we got a lead to the internet public of the world, that the Most High is given the unction to decipher and discern this case, so these unrighteous people can steer it like nothing happened to the young man. All right, I went down a little rabbit hole, and I think we got a clue. Right? Get your magnifying glass, everybody. We got a clue. Woo, woo. All right, let me show you the clue. All right, let's do it. Grab it here.
600.
Over 600. Welcome everybody coming into the live stream. So you see the sister. So that's what we got to do. Assist one another, everybody in this case. All right. So I think I found the clue. It was hard to find a clue. Shout out to Eric Crush in the building. Shout out to everybody coming in the building. It was hard to find a clue, but I think we got one. Here you go. So let me stop share. Let me come to y'all. All right. Here we go. Pull that down. Bang. Stop share. Share screen. Window, bang, share. It took a lot because it's hard to find. You got to go through the whole internet. So Dancing Clue said, we need to find the girl named Gabrielle or Brielle. We got the mystery girl. Now here Abaya said Brielle was found. She's in the pool photo, but her IG is now private, like they all did, right? They got the right to do that. All right. If I was involved in this crazy case, I would private my stuff too, right? So Brielle was one in the pool photo, and they are saying they need to find Gabrielle. That's a little clue, right? A little breadcrumb for you private eye spies on the internet to go over, shout to everybody coming in the building, for you eye spies to go in and start to look. You understand? Start to dig now, okay? Now, it says, call me Auntie Paj says, yeah, we do. We need a list of everybody we know involved as well. So there's a Gabrielle, a Brielle. So somebody, y'all know, especially our white brothers and sisters, they be on it. Our righteous white brothers and sisters, they be straight investigators, boy. Once they get a little sniff, a clue, it's a wrap, right? They gonna pull that thread until the whole thing come apart, you know, to the whole thing. Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters on the trail. You understand? Ready to expose this mess. So Brielle, Gabrielle, we got her. We got one. So, all right, she was in the pool photo. So now y'all got another clue. You go to the pool photo and then you find out which one was her. Okay? So let me see. All right. So we're going to get that. All right. So now that's the extra clue. That's as far as I could get. It's a hard one, bro. We picking teeth here. We picking teeth. You understand? But I found it. I was digging through. I was like, all right, I got it. So we got our little clue. All right. Now let's get back. Now, here we go. Now, and then I got another exclusive. I got some exclusive clips coming. I got more exclusive clips coming, right? Stop share. Come back to y'all. Share screen. Bang, bang, share. Here we go.
Katie. They also gave the name of a couple of other friends who they weren't able to get in contact with. And despite how they also gave go interviews saying that she was with that group girl who hadn't even seen her. And yet for some reason around noon, the name of another girl who hadn't even seen Nolan in a year was given to the patrol to go interview saying that she was with that group, not Katie. They also gave the name of a couple of other friends who they weren't able to get in contact with. And despite having a picture of a text message from Katie, funny how you didn't share that with Officer Tatum. Probably could have cleared up some stuff real quick, right? Now let's get to the data. Now, at about 1:30 on July 5th, they were doing a flight of drones based on the relation of the last known anchor position of the Atkinson vessel, which I have documented right here. 4:30, Officer Strickland contacted Jennifer Pyrone, who was Wyatt's mother, who told them that he had already spoken to officers earlier in that day, but they were happy to cooperate with any investigation. And she let this officer take a picture of the GPS. Officer Strickland observed the track line showing Pyrone's vessel location on Horn Island, then gave coordinates. I'm going to need you to remember this exact phrasing. It's going to be important later on. Now, this was the GPS coordinates from the picture that the officer took, meaning that these coordinates had to be a different one that was verbally given over the phone by Wyatt. And you'll notice they're quite different. Now, you'll notice that this incident report says the Gary Atkinson, not Wyatt. Even though Wyatt is 18, he should be on this report. And you could argue that they were just giving the names of the people that owned the boats, but somehow I doubt that 21-year-old Bart owns that boat. You'll notice on this report that 2 different pieces of GPS evidence were collected. So now we're going to go to the July 8th report where they came and they took those GPS coordinates from both the Atkinson boat and Bart's boat. Yellow is Bart, blue is the grandfather Jerry. You know, the same Jerry that called and canceled the sea tow as the sea tow phone call was being made. Now, mind you, this is 3 days after the police had come and spoken to the mother and gotten the GPS coordinates. Now, Bart had a germane GPS map chart plotter. Jerry's boat also contained a germane GPS map chart plotter. Now, I had to look up the difference between waypoints, tracks, and routes. So waypoints mark specific spots. Routes connect them in a planned order, and tracks record your actual path. Now, according to that GPS data, there is no movement from 11 to 4:30, but we know that that's not true. Warren has never been able to logically explain how they ended up so far away from the shore. Because according to him, he said at 3 o'clock, that was the last time he saw Nolan. Bart was trying to yell at him to get on the boat. His brother got into a fight, so he got his brother to come over there. That's when he saw that it was all sinking, because he said this.
There's a lot of people on, so that it drags water in. And eventually, I think over time, we were out there for a couple hours. The boat just started filling up with water. So I popped the starboard side hatch and the battery The battery was completely underwater.
Yes, but according to Warren, he had just seen Nolan like neck deep cradling a girl at the boat next to them. So how did they end up in 31 feet of water at the 4 o'clock call? There's an hour in between that. If the battery is submerged, how would they even get away from the sandbar? You can see in the background of this picture, they are far away from people. And yet this GPS is saying that you were stationary the whole time. But why?
Now, first of all, she is cooking like hot olive oil, okay? So she's going to point out that these old Mississippi bloodline family lineage, the Stricklands, okay, a lot of this stuff is tied together and that they can manufacture and doctor GPS coordinations. Okay, so what she did point out was this picture right here, all right? Now, y'all know, I got a little info on that picture right there. I know y'all like, of course you do, Unc. Yeah, I do. Of course I do. You understand? Because I'm going to do a little digging, right? So I got a little info on that picture right there. So let's go. We're going to get back to her in a second. And then I got more exclusive video clips to come out. So y'all go and put your feet up. We going somewhere, Delari Shah. All right, let's continue. Here we go. So I'm going to come back to y'all, right? I'm going to stop share. Stop share. Peace and blessings, everybody. Over 800 on the live stream. Watch this. Stop share. Share screen. I can help. This is what we got to do. Help each other out in this investigation. You understand? We are investigators now. All right. So here we go. Let me see. Is it this one? Which one? Which one is it? Let me grab my right one. It's that one. So then come back to y'all. Right? Bang. There you go. Screenshot. Share. Let me see what y'all, there you go. Now we cooking with olive oil. All right. So the tide table shows for July 4th at 3:48 p.m. the coordinates, right? So that's what she pointing out. These coordinates, the stuff ain't adding up, right? And it was supposed to be 3 miles off Horn Island. Tide predictions for Horn Island show a total tidal range of about 3 feet, with water level varying between 0.73 feet and 2.36 feet relative to chart datum over the cycle. That means the tide can only raise or lower the water by just a few feet, not transform a shallow area into instantly 31 feet of water. All right? So, you know, investigators is not playing. You understand? The internet investigators, right? Now let's continue. So this picture that they want to keep showing, right? You know, Officer Poom Poom, Officer Tater Tot. He be, you know, Officer Tater Tot be thinking he doing these boys. Ooh, she got her. She mooning the camera. I didn't even see that. That might be the Gabrielle. That's what, see, this what I'm talking about. All right, but anyway, let's get. I ain't mean to show her. She mooning the camera. I ain't even see that before. I'm just zooming in because I don't want y'all to see what I'm about to show y'all before. Let me walk it on in. Now, Officer Tater Tot, he think he helping. But he be incriminating the mess out of. Boy, the boys gonna be. They whole generations is gonna be under scrutiny messing with Officer Ting Ting. They should have left him alone. So he putting out all of these pictures, he's trying to prove that Nolan wasn't on this boat, right? That don't prove nothing in this picture because he could be already laid on the floor, already somewhere, right? So anyway, but guess what? It is proved in this boat, in this picture. See, this what Tater Tot is doing them dirty. Look in this picture. Y'all see this right here? Y'all see that? Guess what? Nolan had these beads on. These red beads. So all the things that Officer Tater Tot is trying to use is actually putting more evidence. It's putting more mess in the pot. They throwing more in the gumbo pot of the Erder stew, the unalivened stew pot. All right. Now look what the people said. There's a kid with red beads around his neck. Nolan was wearing those beads on the previous photo with him on the boat with those friends, but he has it on. All right. Lanya said, I know there are 2 females to the left. Not sure who the skinny boy with the red beads is. Pretty sure light blue swim trunks is Bart. Not gonna lie, the boy standing next to him facing the camera looks like Evan based on the nose shape. I see another person on the other side of the boat behind the poles. Pretty sure that's Warren on the phone sitting down, and the last guy looks a bit too tan to be YT, so it's got to be, all right? So anyway, so yeah, the dude with the beads. It's a lot of questions. Every time it leads to more questions. So there you go. Go ahead, Akiyama.
Over 900.
Over 900. Peace and blessings to everybody coming in the chat. All right? So that looks like it's Wyatt on the phone when they call in the Coast Guard, I guess. Okay? That's what I'm guessing. But a lot of people is like, this boat don't look like it's sinking. But anyway, the red beads. All right. Now, let's get going. Let's get back. Let me see. Do I want to? Ashley, let me see. Ashley Cole, I refuse to call her a judge. And John Ledbetter the first, I refuse to call him a sheriff, need to be removed and investigated. Pushing this drowning narrative without any investigation is sick. The FEDS need to step in immediately as there is extreme potential of conspiracy and a cover-up. And if medical examiner Stacy Turner and DA Andrew Myers for now don't do right, they can get it too. Mississippi indeed is burning. All right. So, and then that's Will. All right. So now we got another, Will. All right. Will Parker. I remember I was looking for Will's last name last live stream. There you go. Will Parker. All right. So we got these investigative people who are involved. We'll get back to that. All right. Now let me get back to the video. Stop share because I got a couple of videos to show. Share screen. We got some exposing to do. Right? Share. All right. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers.
Away from people. And yet this GPS is saying that they are far away from the sandbar.
There you go. Look. You see those beads? There go the red beads. Tell you. All right, let's continue. The mysterious red beads. All right, let's go.
You can see in the background of this picture, they are far away from people. And yet this GPS is saying that you were stationary the whole time. But why? Especially because we have
Now, what she's pointing out is that she's pointing out that they doctored the GPS coordinates because it said that they were stationary this whole time. When you see the picture, when all the boats, everybody's next to each other. But you could clearly see in this picture, they farther out on the water. They're away from the shore. All right. There's no boats and stuff around them. All right. Let's continue.
Background of this picture, they are far away from people. And yet this GPS is saying that you were stationary the whole time. But why? Especially because we have actual fucking proof right here. We have the coordinates that Wyatt's mom gave them the second time, and the cop took a picture of the GPS. Compare it to the GPS coordinates in which they were trying to get a tow from. But what if I were to tell you that not only does a waypoint need to be physically saved on this exact type of GPS, you have to intentionally say, mark this spot, or else it doesn't automatically save. It records your tracks automatically, but those are just saved coordinates. And it turns out you can actually delete tracks. It's super easy. You just go into the main menu and you delete it off of your data. So why is this GPS data, which is right here, so much further away than what the GPS says it is later? There is no data included in that GPS report that explains them going from here to here, unless someone went in and deleted those tracks. Because they probably dropped that waypoint once they anchored, which would explain why Warren said they showed up at 10:30 and the GPS says that they showed up after 11. And so then it wasn't until half an hour after the canceled tow that they dropped another waypoint. And mind you, the exact same GPS was used in both boats, and Wyatt/Jerry's boat has the tracks and routes where Bart's does not. And again, it tracks it automatically. So you have to intentionally delete those tracks. And why did they do that? Well, it turns out Jerry Atkinson just so happens to be the owner of Ocean Marine Group in Ocean Springs and Gulfport, which is literally a boat dealer. So guess who's going to know that information? We already know Grandpa Jerry was in the mix because
Grandpapa is an OG over there in Mississippi. He in his mid 70s. So he was around Peace and blessings to everybody coming to the building, over 1,100 on the live stream. He was around, guys, in the old Mississippi days. See, there is a thing that when I showed on the other live stream, when I showed what they used to do, right, in the 60s, in the 50s, when they used to hang people on Sunday morning and all the, this is when Grandpapa was young in those old pictures when they was hanging and burning cities and doing stuff like that, right? So this that old Mississippi, old Mississippi racism, that old hate. You understand? But anyway, let's continue. So these things run deep. All right. So Grandpapa, that's why Grandpapa had the president of the CETO dude in the coast. He was like, listen, ain't nothing to see here. The dude was like, I'm on the phone with him now. But Grandpa got pulled. Grandpa ain't nothing to play with. All right, let's continue.
The only way that he could have canceled the Jerry was in the mix. So guess who's going to know that information? Jerry Atkinson just so happens to be the owner of Ocean Marine Group in Ocean Springs and Gulfport, which is literally a boat dealer. So guess who's going to know that information? We already know Grandpa Jerry was in the mix because the only way that he could have canceled the CETO before it even started to head out is if Wyatt had called Jerry first and Jerry told him to call for a CETO and then canceled it for him, which would explain why he couldn't give any descriptions of where the water was, how high was it. We know that the CETO did not bring in the boat. In fact, Bart's mother came on Facebook and said that there are pictures from my son's boat of the boat about to be towed, which is clearly who is about ready to tow them here as Wyatt is on the phone. I can tell you 100% that this is not a sinking boat. You can see Bart bringing them in this picture. But Bart was supposedly the one yelling at Nolan to get on the boat, remember? Why would he be yelling at Nolan to get on a boat that's sinking? Unless he was telling Nolan to get on his boat. And Warren accidentally explained what really happened with the engine. Whatever happened with Nolan happened on Bart's boat, allegedly, which is why all of Bart's information was deleted. So here's what happened. Both this one and this one confirmed.
She is off to the races. let her cook. She is just off to the races. Boy, all right, let her continue.
That there was a fight that broke out on the beach. Started out with him, ended up with Warren's little brother. His uncle says, we gotta go. They hop on a boat and they leave. He grabs his drunk younger brother and says, we're getting out of here too. 3 o'clock. This whole caravan is trying to get the hell out of there because they're drunk and fighting. Wyatt's boat was in such a hurry that they couldn't figure out how to put the freaking trim down, which caused the motor to overheat, quickly stranded them, and Bart had to come help them. The time that Bart shows up, something has happened between him and Nolan. They're all distracted trying to fix the bilge pump because it didn't trim down. The waves were crashing over the boat and into the bilge pump, short-circuiting it. During this, some people have figured out that Nolan is gone. Other people just think that he's passed out or something, which is why Wyatt calls his grandfather to figure out what the F to do. And as the phone call is being made, more people are figuring out something's wrong with Nolan. That's why they didn't start moving again for 30 minutes. They were coming up with a plan and figuring out how to make it work. I've run out of time, but don't worry, I'm doing a follow-up to this video with more details, more information. And if you like my work, be sure to show your support in my bio. I figured it out. I figured out the...
That girl went in. So guess what? I got more for her, right? That girl went in, let her cook, right? She cooked that thing well done. All right? Guess what, guys? All right, peace and blessings to everybody coming in the building. All right? Guess what, guys? I got more for y'all. Did y'all not know Horn Island and the other one? What is it called? Oh, Dad, I'm supposed to write it down. The other name. Horn Island was a stop on the Underground Railroad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was. I'm talking, we talking old time Mississippi, guys. We got to tie this back into old time Mississippi. Let me show you what I'm talking about, right? I can show you better than I can tell you. You all right? Let's go. I'm going to come back to y'all, right? I'm going to grab this, come back to y'all, bang, click it, bang, share screen, right? There, where is it? Right there, share. Look, I can show you better than I can tell you. Horn Island, a barrier island off the Mississippi coast, was officially recognized as part of the National Park Service's National Underground Railroad Network to Freedom Program in September 2022. In 1863, During the Civil War, at least 8 freedom seekers journeyed by small craft from the Moss Point area across the Mississippi Sound to Horn Island, where they were picked up by the USS Calhoun, a U.S. Navy blockading gunboat, and enlisted to fight for their freedom. Now, everybody, God, I had my other one. Where is it? I had my other one. It told the names. So these freedom seekers, this is slavery, okay? This is before 1865. They actually, when they went to Horn Island, they were picked up by the U.S. Navy and they enlisted into the Navy, okay? All of these freedom seekers, I had their names on the other one. I tried to find them. Remember I said I started late on this live stream because they erased all my content. I'm dealing with spiritual warfare, so I had to grab all my content, everything. So I just typed this, and y'all know, I had the fruit for y'all. I had the fruit. I had it all. All right, matter of fact, let me do this. It probably will show up here. Let me see. So let's do this. All right, because it's 2 of them. It's Ship Island and Horn Island. Let's do copy link address. Right? Let's do it right here. Let me open up another link. Let me do Control V. Right? Sorry, I got to do it live on the fly. Right? Because y'all already know. All right, so here we go. Share this tab instead. Right? So let's see. Here it go. Ocean Springs, Mississippi. Ship and Horn Islands, managed by the Gulf Islands National Seashore, got accepted by the National Park Service National Underground Railroad Network. All right? Here you go. The network currently represents, let me see, it's a federal program that commemorates the stories of the men and women who risked everything for freedom, and those who helped them. It honors, preserves, and promotes the history of resistance to enslavement through escape and flight worldwide. Following the start of the Civil War, the freedom seekers, our ancestors, so-called blacks, that was a not. I repent. I didn't mean to kill you, but you ain't supposed to be in here. I repent. I don't kill things, all right? So when you do kill something, repent for it. All right, now, they, hold on. So those, our ancestors, the so-called Black Americans fighting for their freedom, okay? They used small craft to navigate the waters of the Mississippi Sound in hopes of finding liberation at the hands of the U.S. forces. By October 1861, the first recorded freedom seeker arrived on Ship Island and enlisted for service in the U.S. Navy. In December 1863, at least 8 more freedom seekers reached Horn Island and were picked by the USS Calhoun, a gunboat participating in the U.S. Navy's blockade or the passage between the Mississippi Barrier Islands. These men were enlisted in the U.S. Navy with 2, Solomon Gregory and Ebenezer Jenkins. That is those old slave names if I ever heard a slave name. Solomon Gregory and Ebenezer Jenkins. Boy, I swear, boy, when you go back to the ancestors, all their names was biblical. Like they literally have Ezekiel, Jeremiah, Ebenezer, Solomon. Boy, somebody told you wrong. Kumbaya. Y'all better, boy, somebody told y'all wrong. Y'all don't know who they don't know. Boy, these people know who they are. All right, so they know 2 U.S. Navy with 2 of them, Solomon Gregory and Ebenezer Jenkins, known to have served throughout the war and settled in the Moss Point area post-war as freemen. So they served, and once they settled in Mississippi, all right? The designation of Horn and Ship Island presents us with further opportunity to tell inspirational yet difficult stories of enslaved individuals' struggle for freedom. Shout out to our ancestors, to the so-called blacks of America. We never took nothing laying down. Yeah, we got our freedom, that part, and more. And we still fighting for justice and equality. That's what this is about. That's why I'm pointing it out. People won't even know this was an underground railroad island. So, see, a lot of you got other people like, there's a lot of rituals that be happening. You understand? There's a lot of rituals that be happening. Oh, I ain't got that clip. They erased my other clip. That was the big, I know where I can grab it. I could grab it somewhere. I could grab it for y'all. Oh, there's another one. This thing go deep. I apologize. They erased my clips. Boy, I had so much to bring out, but I got more to come. But yeah, this thing go deep. There's another tie in this with another elected official in Mississippi in this case. Oh yeah, ties to the KKs, the KK with the other Ks. You understand? All this stuff goes back, okay? All right, so let's continue. Horn and Ship Island are two of the 17 new listings announced. All right, so Horn Island was an underground railroad stop. You heard that part? All right, let's get back. All right, let me get back to another video clip. Let's do this one since we there, right? Let's do this one. All right. So this sister, do I want to do this one first or I want to do that one first? Let me see. Do I want to do that one first or do this sister first? Let's do this sister first. All right. Let's do her. All right. Then we'll go to the other sister. All right. So I'm going to do this sister first, right? Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We're on rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Here we go.
Let's talk about how a historical last name, centuries of systemic racism, sprinkled with a little nepotism, may be helping with the Nolan Wells cover-up. The man in this picture is Saint Cyr Seymour. He is thought to be the founding settler of the Mississippi Gulf Coast, and everyone in that area with the last name Seymour descend from him. If you're not a born descendant of the Seymour clan, the easiest way to get that name is to marry into the family, like Warren Hudson's bio mom did in 2020 when she married David Seymour.
Okay, so the sister went all the way back to the founding head honcho of Mississippi.
Let's talk about how a historical centuries is sprinkled with a little nepotism with the Nolan Wells cover-up.
Here we go.
The man in this picture is Saint Cyr Seymour.
Saint Cyr Seymour, all right? The founding father of the Mississippi Burning State, all right? So that's the original blood lineage line, okay? Connected on down. So anybody in the Mississippi, they say the lineage is connected on back to the old Saint Seymour. That's that old time. You hear me? This got that old time roots going on. All right. So what did I do? Right? I did this part. Share screen. Y'all know what I did. I showed y'all a little earlier. So when you tie it up, what do we see here? What do we got here? Morgan Seymour. And Wyatt's mother, Warren's mother, her maiden name is Seymour. Okay. Parents, Jason Seymour and Robbie Seymour. Morgan has the same last name as Katie Hudson Seymour. All right? So then when you go up to Warren, and then the mom is Ashley, the stepmom. Okay? All right, so anyway, let's get back. The Seymour name. All right. He said, look what it says next to 9. Name mentions separate reports related to the incident. I had another one. They erased my stuff. So I had to, see how I cut off the top? I had this in full, but I had to go live, guys. I was already 9:30. I'm like, crap, I couldn't grab everything because I had all my stuff set and they erased all my stuff and I had to start over. That's why I started so late. So I got half of my live, but it's okay. I'll bring it out next time, right? So anyway, we got enough. We still gonna cook, right? So now, Morgan Seymour, the Seymour name. So now we got ties all the way back to the beginning of Mississippi foundation. And y'all know how dark Mississippi roots is. You heard? I done went to to Horn Island, being a stop for the Underground Railroad for our ancestors, the Black American ancestors seeking freedom. All right? So let's continue. Let's get back. All right? Share screen. And I got more coming. Don't even worry about it. I got you. Right? Share. So the sister then tied him down. The head Seymour in charge. This the head Seymour in charge of the whole Mississippi burning. Let's continue.
He is thought to be the founding settler of the Mississippi Gulf Coast, and everyone in that area with the last name Seymour descend from him. If you're not a born descendant of the Seymour clan, the easiest way to get that name is to marry into the family, like Warren Hudson's bio mom did in 2020 when she married David Seymour. This man is Jared Seymour. He's a relative of David Seymour, and he is the co-host of a podcast named The Brown Water Banter. On July 3rd, 2026, Jared Seymour had Captain Mike Strickland of MDMR Marine Patrol on his podcast to talk about Operation Dry Boating, which was to stop people operating boats under the influence.
Okay, so now we got the head of MDMR Marine Patrol on Strickland's podcast, who's related to the Seymour, who Wyatt's mom is a Seymour. Okay, so we got intersecting tentacles going on. Shout out to Deets. Thank you, Deets, for the super sticker. I humbly received, Deets. Thank you so much. All right, so we got some intersecting tentacles going on. Let's continue.
How that worked out for them. Nolan Wells went missing on July 4th. MDMR Marine Patrol was the first agency to respond to that missing persons report. They launched an investigation that included speaking to witnesses and also collecting the boat GPS data. On the 4th page of the MDMR report that has recently been released to the public, we find Captain Mike Strickland's name has supervising officer. Coincidence?
So you got a Strickland name as the supervising officer on the MDNR GPS report. Okay, so we got the Strickland name tied back to the Seymour name. Okay, we got the Strickland name tied to the captain of the MDR stuff. Okay, so we got a lot of namesakes going on, intertwining, that got everything to do with the boat, the tow call, the sea tow, the Coast Guard, the GPS, going all the way back to the king of the Gulf Coast, the one that set the whole thing in motion back in, I don't know what that was, the 1600s or whatever. Let's continue.
On pages 8 and 9 of the On pages 8 and 9 of the MDMR report, we see an officer, Jay Strickland, go out to Wyatt Pyron's house to download GPS data off of his boat. Now, Jay Strickland is not Mike Strickland, but one could easily deduce that Officer Jay Strickland is related to Captain Mike Strickland.
So, Jay Strickland, thank you so much, Sister Joy, for the super sticker I humbly received, for the donation. Thank you so much, sis. Now, Jay Strickland went to Wyatt's house. Hold on.
Captain Mike. To Captain Mike.
Let me go back.
Strickland is not Mike Strickland, but one could easily deduce Sir Jay Strickland go out to Wyatt Pyron's house to download GPS data.
So Jay Strickland went to Wyatt's house to download. Wyatt's mom is a Seymour. Okay? Can y'all see more? Okay? And the Stricklands are intertwined with the Seymour. So now we got blood lineages going on, and he went to the house to get the coordinates before we, the public, know anything about anything. This is why the public is speaking out against the phone records from the sea toll. The actual GPS coordinates don't align, as the white sister broke that down on the last video. Now this sister, the black sister, is pointing out that the head, the captain of the MDR, and the one who was going out, I guess he's a lieutenant, I guess, of the MDR, he went to Wyatt's house to get the GPS coordinates. All right, let's continue.
Download Officer Judges 8 and 9 of the MDMR report, we see an Officer Jay Strickland go out to Wyatt Pyron's house to download GPS data off of his boat. Now, Jay Strickland is not Mike Strickland, but one could easily deduce that Officer Jay Strickland is related to Captain Mike Strickland. We know from this report that the type of GPS tracker that was used on Wyatt Pyron's boat was a Garmin GPS tracker. So I asked the question, can a Garmin GPS tracker be altered or changed after a boating trip? And the answer is yes. It's right up here in my Google search. So what we do know, on July 5th, Officer Jay Strickland goes out to Wyatt Pyron's house to download the GPS coordinates. In the MDMR report, you can see the supposed full trip of July 4th. Then you see multiple times in which the GPS tracker was turned on but wasn't in the water. Then we have the download from Officer Jay Strickland. A simple Google search proved that you can alter the GPS plotting coordinates and tracking information after a trip, either in the device on the boat or by downloading it and taking it into an editing software. So what do we have? We have the perfect storm for a cover-up in the Nolan Wells case.
Boy, her and the white sister, they cooked this thing up. She took it on back to Mississippi burning. This sister here took it back to this dude. What's his name? I'm gonna write it down.
The man in this picture is Saint Cyr Seymour.
Saint Cyr Seymour. Woo-wee. Saint Cyr Seymour. Seymour. All right? That's that old name, that old money, that old power. You're talking old time Mississippi burning. Tied on in to Wyatt's mama. You heard? All these things that, boy, this stuff is, boy, this tangled web they weaving is, boy, it's a lot of loops and hoops going on in this tangled weave they weaving over here. All right? So now we got some information, okay? Matter of fact, do I want to do that right there? Let's do this really quick, right? So because now they're talking about that old time Mississippi. You understand? That's that old Mississippi burning stuff right there, right? So because they're on that vein, all right, then we might as well bring some understanding of that vein. Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. This is that old time Mississippi.
It's still a very rough place. You know, people is not just walking up like they used to do in the past, walking out, you know, shooting a man down or getting maybe 200 or 300 people carrying you out and lynching you, but it's in a more settled way. You know, they can let you starve to death, not give you jobs. These are some of the things that's happening right now in Mississippi. See, Mississippi is not actually Mississippi's problem. Mississippi is America's problem. Because if America wanted to do something about what has been going on in Mississippi, it could have stopped by now. It wouldn't have been in the past few years, between 40 and 50 churches bombed and burned. You see, and this leads me to say, you know, all of the burning and bombing that was done to us and the houses. Nobody never said too much about that, and nothing was done. But let something be burned, by a black man. And then, my God, you see, the flag is drenched with our blood. Because you see, so many of our ancestors was killed because we have never accepted slavery. We had to live on it, but we've never wanted it. So we know that this flag is drenched with our blood. So what the young people are saying now, give us a chance to be young men, respected as a man. As we know, this country was built on the black backs of black people across this country. And if we don't have it, you ain't gonna have it either, because we gonna tear it up. That's what they saying. And people ought to understand that. I don't see why they don't understand it. They know what they've done to us. All across this country, they know what they've done to us. This country is desperately sick, and man is on the critical list. I really don't know where we go from here. It's still a very rough place,
That's Fannie Lou Hamer talking about Mississippi. You heard? And it's still a problem. Hakyama, didn't you say there were some questions? I don't want to go too far. Grab some of the questions.
All right, there's a handful, but first we do have a prayer request that is a bit important.
Your mic is really low. Hold on, let me turn my...
I got you. First, there's a prayer request. Do you want that first? It's
yeah.
important. It's from Lola, Yah bless. She says, thank you. Glory to the Most High Yah. Tomorrow, my beautiful auntie passed away. Funeral.
R.I.P. to your auntie, Lola. Peace and blessings. May the Most High bless you and your family, your loved ones at your time of bereavement. May y'all find the joy and the safety in knowing that your family member is in a better place than in this dark second world. We pray the Most High's healing hands over you and your family and your loved ones, Lola. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. All in the name of our Messiah who comes in the name of our Father. We say this prayer over you and yours. Aman Yah, Amen, Hallelujah, Hallelujah, and Shalom Yah, Shalom Yah, Selah. Praise Yah. Go ahead, Hakim.
The next one is from The Reason. This is a new person. They say, if don't mind me asking, what religion is that?
What religion are we?
Yeah.
We are children of the Most High. We follow the Bible, but we go back to the original manuscript. We go back to the Hebrew. So if you see the names, you probably see these names, and you see the name Yah in a lot of our names in the ministry. It's because in the book of Psalms it says the Most High's name is Yah, right? That's a Yah, the Aliyah, and a Hayah in the original pictograph Hebrew tongue, right? Those were Hebrews. The Bible is a Hebrew manuscript. It's a history book of prophecies, of instructions in history, right? And genealogy, right? Nationality, nations, and a story of a people group, right? And what they've done and what they are to do, right? So we went back to the original, not just to the Vulgate, not to the Latin, not to the Koine Greek, not to the Greek alphabet, but all the way back, past the Paleo, past the modern Hebrew, past the Canaanite Hebrew, back to the pictograph, original Hebrew, so we can understand. And so we call and we decipher the Sephara Yah that they call the Bible, all right, in the Greek tongue, in the English tongue now, that they call the Bible. And we strive to live the word. We believe in the Messiah, right, the Hebrew Messiah, and we believe in the Most High, and we try to live righteous. And we receive the remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people, what the Bible calls a remnant, that are righteous in this dark world through all times. There's a remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people that will stand before the Messiah clothed in white robes. That's the book of the Revelation. So we, in this ministry, we live this word out. We don't just read it. We don't just speak it. We try to live it. You understand? So praise the Most High. So we come in the name of our Father. That's why you see all these names, because we are called to come in the name of the Father. The Bible says, if my people who are called by my name shall humble themselves and fast and seek my face, I shall heal them. You understand? So anyway, so praise the Most High. We restore the Most High's name, right? We don't just call him gods and lords and all this stuff. We know his name, so we restore it. So praise the Most High. All right, so we are Safari Yah believers, all right? And we understand that there's things been added to and taken away. So we went and discerned. The Bible says to discern all matters, right? To diligently seek out the truth, right? And to test all spirits. So we understand the devices of the serpent that happened in this manuscript. This is a history book as well. You understand? So we can decipher and discern. And we believe in the Holy Spirit, the Rayak Hayakadash, that is to consecrate our temple. So we do a spiritually baptized and repenting for our sins and transgressions and to live righteous. You heard? And we ain't religious. We have a relationship with our Father, the creator of all things. And we receive people from wherever they are at. Wherever your election's at, we receive you where you at, and we try to bring you to the righteousness of the Most High. That's what the Most High calls us to be. He is righteous in his righteousness. The name of the Most High is a strong tower. The righteous run into it and are safe. So that's I think in Chronicles, it says the name of the Most High is a strong tower. The righteous run into his name and are safe. So we come in his name because our safety is in his name. It's a covering. You understand? It's a bayat. It's a house. That's why we are the house of the Most High, and we come in his name. So all of this stuff is biblical, but most people don't understand the original tongue of the original Tamadayan Hadalayats, followers of the way. And Antioch, they first called them Christians. That's another slur. They weren't that. All right. The Messiah was never a Christian. OK, he was a Hebrew Habariah man. All right. So anyway, so let's continue now. And we're not some black Hebrew Israelite hate group, these clown devils out there cursing people out, and they ain't nothing but the same sinners as any other witchcraft stuff. All right. Worshiping the flesh. They're worshipers of the flesh. All right. So let's continue. And we receive a remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. What's the next question, Hakiami?
The next question is from Monte. They say, what happened to Nolan's phone?
I can't hear you. You got to talk a little louder.
Monte says, what happened to Nolan's phone?
We don't know yet. They won't come out with it yet. So that's to be determined. All right. All right. So let me get back to this. All right. And then we'll do some more questions. All right. Let's continue. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I got another clip, right? Because that's the repeat. I think she already talked.
We have never accepted slavery.
Yeah. So that's, I think I did him. Did I do him? Let me see.
We go from here.
Y'all for watching. I appreciate y'all. Let me say this, man.
Here we go. Captain Raccoon. Let's get back, and then I'm going to do a question, and then I got some more video clips, right? We back to Captain King Kong, Captain Tater Tot, Captain Saber, Captain Seeker Igga, Captain Enslaver Igga. That's who he is. Officer Enslaver Igga. All right, let's continue. Now listen to what he's talking about.
I wish we could appreciate y'all. Let me say this, man. I wish that there was a day that we all could get along. I'm not doing anything wrong to black people. It's just some of y'all Negroes don't want to hear criticism. Y'all will be just fine if I never mention anything about black people killing each other every day. Just for y'all love me. While we're laying dead in the street, you love me because I'm not pointing it out. Homeboy.
Let me explain his manipulation, what he's doing right here. So he has this channel, and all he talks about is black people, right? You know, these people that all they got is black people in their mouth, right? They're like obsessed with black people. I don't get it, right? It's like people don't have a life, right? If you're obsessed with any people, then you got a problem, okay? You're possessed with the devil, okay? So he would be making a point if when he says, y'all would be happy if I never talked about black people unaliving one another, right? So it'll make it'll give them a little binky in a blanket, right? For them to be like, yeah, they don't want to hear about blacks unaliving each other. But the problem is that's all you talk about. You don't talk about whites unaliving each other. That's the problem. But when they do this forked tongue, when they speak like this, guys, it sounds good to the asinine, right? To the imbeciles. It sounds good like he's making a point, but he's not making a point, because if you were balanced, if you talked about the blacks unaliving each other and the whites unaliving each other, then we can receive that. And the Asians and whoever else, because whoever the statistics are, the people that unalive and do crime are conducive, are more, well, how can I say it? Overwhelmingly, it's a factual evidence that the people commit crimes in their environment, those who they're around. So whites unalive more whites, blacks unalive more blacks, Asians unalive more Asians, Hispanics unalive more Hispanics. But when these people have this agenda like this, they just talk about black. That's why you don't hear a word or phrase called Hispanic on Hispanic crime, right? You don't hear Asian on Asian crime. You don't hear a phrase called white on white crime. But they made a whole phrase black on black crime, because it is a stigma that they want to shine a light and bolster statistics and narratives to pump a lot of fear. And, it's a witchcraft, it's sorcery, right? That's what it is, manipulation. And so he is the King Kong. He's one of the King Kongs of it. So I would have no problem with him talking about black on black crime if he talked about white on white crime too. Hispanic on Hispanic crime. But this is how they manipulate people with their talking points. Shout out to Protect Your Peace. Peace and blessings. Thank you so much for the donation. Protect Your Peace. All right, let's continue.
I want to hear criticism. I'm not doing anything wrong to black people. It's just black.
Yes, you are, Raccoon.
Some of y'all Negroes don't want to hear criticism. Y'all will be just fine if I never mention anything about black people killing each other every day. Just for y'all love me. While we're laying dead in the street, you love me because I'm not pointing it out. Homeboy got 6 baby mamas, don't take care of none of his kids. And you mad at me for pointing it out, but you're not mad at him for not taking care of his kids. You mad at me for telling that a brother need to stop pulling guns on police officers. You're not mad at the brother for doing that. You mad at me for talking about him doing it. Have y'all ever realized?
So this is the point. He wants to point out these stats. We not mad at him for a brother pulling out a gun on a police officer. Do y'all know how rare that is? For a black man to be pulling a gun out on a police. Usually we run from the police officers, even when we in crime and stuff, right? You almost impossible to find a black pulling out a gun on a police officer. But you don't call out when a police officer shoots a young black child, right? Right? So you're calling out one side stats, but then you're trying to make a point. But you're not making a point, right? You make a point to the ignorant, okay? But you're not with your one-sided stats, okay? Because it'd be different if you was bringing the balance, the both sides, because then I can receive your election if you was pointing out any crimes of all nations of people. Let's continue.
That these Neanderthals are mad at me for pointing things out. They're not mad.
Ooh, listen what this little coon, look, y'all hear what this raccoon said?
Mad at the brother for doing that. You mad at me for talking about him doing it. Have y'all ever realized that? These Neanderthals are mad at me for pointing things out. They're not mad at the people who are doing the wrong.
He called black people Neanderthal. Wow, I ain't even got to go there, right? No disrespect to my righteous white brothers and sisters, but listen to King Cancun, okay? King Cancun said he called black people Neanderthals. Let's continue.
You're not mad at the brother for doing that. You mad at me for talking about him doing it. Have y'all ever realized that? These Neanderthals are mad at me for pointing things out. They're not mad at the people who are doing the wrong. They mad at me for being a cop.
We mad at you for being a coon. Sorry. Shout out to the righteous police officers. You understand? Who protect and serve. You understand? Us civilized so-called black people in America, we don't hate the crash. I mean, we don't like the crash outs. We don't like the black iggers of our nation. We don't like the white iggers of the white nation. We don't like the Hispanic iggers of the Hispanic nation. We don't like the Asian iggers of the, we don't like no iggers. And you're supposed to call out all iggerdom, but you only talk about your own because you are Samba. You're the ones who help to enslave your own. All right? They don't receive you, Captain Coon. You think they do, but they don't. They're just using you, right? But that's always happened throughout history. That's always happened. The righteous children of the Most High, we don't accept unrighteousness. We don't receive devils. The Bible says we don't suffer devils to live, meaning we're not going to be one with the devil. If we see a person, no matter what nation of people are in wickedness and devilishment, we're going to try to either reach them to tell them to come out of that, come to righteousness, or we're going to remove ourselves from their presence and protect ourselves from the devils. And you are a devil. This part.
Patrolling my own community. And me for being a cop. The people who are doing the wrong. They mad at me for being a cop. Patrolling my own community. But they not mad at these brothers killing each other every day. I ain't seen D.L. Hughley complain one time about, like tell me this. Which one is worse? Brandon Tatum giving political commentary, and I call everybody out.
You don't call nobody out but Black. Shut up. Stop lying. Another lie from the Lake of Fire, but let's continue.
And y'all sensitive Negroes get mad when they black. I talk trash about white people all the time. But for some reason,
I ain't never heard it. Somebody grab me some clips. I'm gonna need some receipts for that. Because I ain't never heard it this whole since I got introduced to this clown.
You fabricate eggs of society can't handle criticism. But for some reason, you fabricate eggs of society can't handle criticism. And so you mad and want to kill me because I'm just pointing out the obvious. But I'll leave it at that.
I want you to love me. Love me. Love me. Love me. Oh, baby. Love me. Love me. Love me. Love me.
R.I.P. to Nolan Wells. We gonna fight for you, Nolan. We're gonna fight for all the righteous children who be unalive by these devils. We're gonna call out King Cancun for you, Nolan, for all the other righteous children who being unalive of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. The righteous remnant of the Most High gonna call it out. We love you too, Nolan.
That always wants to just judge me. Take a little bit of your energy, 'cause a little bit of love is what I need. Yeah. Judas, yeah, oh yeah. Jesus, yeah, set me. Yeah.
We love you, Nolan. That's for you.
But
we love you, Fannie Lou Hamer. We love you, righteous children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, and tongue. Watch this, guys. This is the part. This is the part people don't understand. Listen to this young man. Watch this young man drop something on him, right? So these haters, they don't understand our righteous, shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters. To my black brothers and sisters, don't typecast everybody like we don't want them to typecast us. There are some righteous white brothers and sisters. Listen to this young man drop it for him. Let's go. Copyright the statements in effect. Let's go, our young white soldier.
If you seriously believe the 13% of the population and 50% of the crime, you need to get fact checked, and I'm about to do it to you. In 2016, white people committed 70% of the convicted crime, and black people only committed 27%. Then in 2017, white people committed 68% of the reported crime, and black people only committed 26% of it. And in 2024, white people committed 53% of the reported crime, while black people only committed 25%. So this narrative on 13% of the population, 50% of the crime is wrong. You know who actually commits 50% of the crime? White people. But guess what stat black people are 13% of the population and 50% in? Exonerations. You know, when they're wrongly convicted. All you're doing by spreading this fake fact is allowing more people to profile and be racist towards black people. You know what's the highest percentage of people who are victims of white people? Black people. And if you look at all the shootings, guess who are the shooters? White dudes. So let's all think long and hard on who actually commits 50% of the crime.
Wow. Shout out to our righteous white brothers and sisters who, same as the blacks, got to repent for the sins of our ancestors. You repent for the sins of your ancestors. I got something else for y'all. Y'all gonna enjoy this clip right here. This is a clip right here is amazing. The Bible says, in the mouth of the babes, in the mouth of the young. Now, I'm gonna explain, there's a phenomenon that happens in some individuals, and you have some of the young white children that's speaking out like this. Share this tab instead, copyright disclaimers. Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters. Let's go. Watch this.
My tone is white.
Mm-hmm. Your skin is white.
Because I'm white.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not black.
No.
And I'm going to be black when I grow up. And then I'm going to be a big kid. When I be a big kid, I'll be black.
Okay.
Now that little girl said, my skin is white, right? Right now. But when I grow up, I'm going to be black. And I'm going to be a big kid, and I'm going to be black, right? Now, we're not telling her to hate herself or her skin, because I would tell her, right, I would raise and say, it's okay that you want it, but you got to love yourself as well and understand, like, we got to repent for our ancestors. But you heard the little sister? Little sister said she going to be black when she grow up.
My tone is white.
She said, my color is white.
Your skin is white.
Because I'm white.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not black.
No.
And I'm going to be black when I grow up. And then I'm going to be a big kid. When I be a big kid, I'll be black.
Okay. That's not how that works.
It means that this hair is white.
You are a white person.
I'm not supposed to be white. We're supposed to be black and we're black.
You are not black. You are.
I'm black.
No, you are Caucasian.
I'm black. And I'm going to be black when I grow up. When I be a big kid, I'll be black. You will not influence me. I am my own person. I am a strong black woman. I'm not white.
You're white, baby. Your skin. You're white.
I don't have white. You're kidding. Black.
You want to be black?
Yeah, brown, like this.
Oh my god! I just realized.
No, I'm not supposed to be this way.
What are you doing?
Wash the light off.
It's time to get sunscreen on.
What?
You're what?
What?
Little man, he said, time to put sunscreen on. Little man said, what? I'm blind. Like, leave that sunscreen. All right. Now, again, shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters. We're not teaching nobody to not receive the skin that they're in, right? So, you teach the children that, we understand as children, they want to be these things, but they ought to love themselves, right? But this is just actually pretty funny, right? So it's actually pretty funny, right? So, the haters gonna hate, all right? But let's continue.
It's time to get sunscreen on.
What?
You're what?
Black. Pink?
No, you're not black.
Pink?
I get nervous sometimes.
You want to be black, son? You ever thought about it?
Oh, yeah, I've thought about it.
Yeah.
When I was like, from age, 12 to 16, every white kid does,
Right.
So then I definitely did. But now I think I would want to be Mexican next. I think for me, blacks still seem a little too risky. I would wait one more
another year before you dabble with
another
black?
cycle, like another life cycle.
Whoa, all right.
I actually love that statement. He said, for me, black seems a little too risky. I agree. I would tell my white brothers and sisters who might, want to be like, I would probably want to be black. You probably only want to be it for a couple of hours or something, because you got Christy, that's actually really funny. He said it's too risky. I actually agree with that statement. Most people have no idea what it means to live in this black skin. And when he said it's too risky, I bust out laughing when I was grabbing this clip. I said he hit it on the nail. He hit that on the head. He said, I might want to be Mexican. He literally said, I might want to be a watered down, like I'm half black, because going full black, a little too risky. I agree with that. If you want to if you just want to have peace and, go around and don't got to worry about nothing, yeah, you might want to think that through, right? But anyway, let's continue. He said he might want to be Mexican next. He want to have a buffer before he get a full black.
Age 12 to 16, every white kid does,
Right.
So then I definitely did. But now I think I would want to be Mexican next. I think for me, blacks still seem a little too risky. I would wait one more
another year before you dabble with
another
black?
cycle, like another life cycle.
Whoa, all right.
Like reincarnated one time, be Latino, and then
So it's
after that,
risky now? Just
He said, I would want to wait another life cycle. Like, we don't believe in reincarnation, but listen, that's actually pretty funny. He said, I'm going to need a lot more toughen up I'm going to need more experience of having hatred against you. So I'll go Mexican. Like, I'll go Hispanic before I go full black, right? It's like, I need to get used to the heat first before I go full in black. That's actually pretty funny. He said another life cycle, right? I'll come back as a Mexican, then the next time maybe I'll be tough enough to come back as a black, right? Shout out to those who really know, all right? So let's continue. You see, he seemed like he knows exactly what you're talking about. Oh, I went back too far.
You ever thought about it?
Oh, yeah, I've thought about it.
Yeah.
When I was like, from age, 12 to 16, every reincarnated one time, be Latino, and then
So it's
after that,
risky now? Just being black, or risky being black, like in a car or something?
It's still
like
too
that?
risky for me. I get nervous a lot.
Right.
I have fear and
Oh,
anxiety.
yeah. If you get nervous now, you wouldn't be a good black.
Yeah.
Nah, definitely. You couldn't handle traffic stops.
This month is black.
That's actually pretty funny. He's actually making a correct point. He said he get nervous and anxiety. Oh, no. That's what I tell him. I say, oh, no, you don't want to be black then. Because you don't got all that room. We don't got all that buffers for all that extra timid and nervousness. Then you might as well just stay in the house if you black. And you might not even have a house. It's like, yeah, he correct. He like, I got too much anxiety to be, yeah, he don't want to be full black.
Right. I have fear and
Oh,
anxiety.
yeah. If you get nervous now, you wouldn't be a good black.
Yeah.
Nah, definitely. You couldn't handle traffic stops.
This month is Black History Month, okay? Say Black History Month.
Black history.
Okay. Huh?
Well, I am black. I have black eyes.
Well, you're well, you have a black shirt on, but you see how I'm like, huh?
It's like Minecraft. And guess what? It is Minecraft. Well, guess what? This is a zombie from Minecraft.
No, I'm not talking about Minecraft, John. I'm talking about black people. Like me, like you see how we're like a little darker, and then but we come in different shades, right? So it's Black History.
He's not black.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm talking about.
No, Kaleem is.
Yo, kids are a trip. I swear, kids are the best. The kids, he's like, I'm black. She like, the kids like, I'm black. I don't know what you talk about. This is actually pretty funny, right? She like,
for people, we're black people, like African Americans.
Because of the hair.
Hair and our skin and our culture.
I have black hair.
You have blonde hair.
I have blonde hair.
You have brown hair.
Oh, you don't. But my Mexico.
Yes.
My family from Mexico because talk English and Spanish.
No, you can stay on the chair.
My mom doesn't know how to talk English and Spanish, but he tried to try how to talk English.
Okay, hold on. We need a break.
I wanted to be black so bad growing up as a kid because I grew up in the 90s watching black sitcoms like Martin, Family Matters, Fresh Prince, the Hughleys, you know, all that stuff, right? I gave Full House a chance, but I didn't really understand it. So, you know, I'm sorry, white people, I gave it my best. But the thing about these black sitcoms was that they always had family barbecues. And growing up in a Korean immigrant household, we never had that. Okay, we just ate in silence. It was very scary being around my dad. He'd be like, just eat more. You know, just that's all it was. And I a lot of farts and shit and burps. So it was awkward. So I got jealous, okay? And my best friend growing up, he was black. His name was Roy. And I remember one day telling him the truth. I said, Roy, sometimes I wish I was black so I could have family barbecues. And he was like, you can go to mine next year. And I was like, are you serious? And he was like, yeah, just come through. Black people get down with the barbecue, by the way, so some good shit.
This hair is white.
You are a white person.
I'm not supposed to be white. We're supposed to be black and we're black.
You are not black.
I'm black.
No, you are Caucasian.
I'm black.
He is hilarious. That little boy, he said, I'm black. I'm black. He's like, I'm black, boy. He's like, somebody told you wrong. All right, let's continue.
Dear black people, I'm sorry. Dear Asian Americans, dear Native Americans, dear immigrants who come here seeking a better life, I'm sorry. Dear everyone who isn't a middle or upper class white boy, I'm sorry. I have started life at the top of a ladder while you were born on the first rung. I say now that I would change places with you in an instant, but if given the opportunity, would I? Probably not, because to be honest, being privileged is awesome. I'm not saying that you and me on different rungs of the ladder is how I want it to stay. I'm not saying that any part of me has for a moment even liked it that way. I'm just saying that I fucking love being privileged and I'm not ready to give that away.
I love and respect this. I love and respect this. That's the thing. The thing is to understand the privilege. If you're born into that privilege, the greatest disservice you can do to mankind, humankind, is to act like you don't have the privilege. So the fact that he's acknowledging that I was born into this privilege, and not that I wish that so many were under me, but I'm be lying to you if I told you I ain't enjoying this privilege. I respect that. Facts, 110%. I respect truth. I just don't like these little devils, these little liars, right? Shout out to this young man. Let's continue. Let's see what he's dropping.
I'm not saying that any part of me has for a moment even liked it that way. I'm just saying that I fucking love being privileged and I'm not ready to give that away. I love it because I can say fucking and not one of you is attributing that to the fact that everyone with my skin color has a dirty mouth. I love it because I don't have to spend an hour every morning putting on makeup to meet other people's standards. I love it because I can worry about what kind of food is on my plate instead of whether or not there will be food on my plate. I love it because when I see a police officer, I see someone who's on my side. To be honest, I'm...
Ooh, he cooking. He said, remember, he said, middle class and upper middle class white. He said that I don't got to worry about, I worry about what's on my plate, not if there's going to be food on my plate. Go ahead, young man.
To be honest, I'm scared of whether I see someone who's on my side, food on my plate. I can worry about what kind of food is on my plate instead of whether or not there will be food on my plate. I love it because when I see a police officer, I see someone who's on my side. To be honest, I'm scared of what it would be like if I wasn't on the top rung, if the tables were turned and I didn't have my white boy privilege safety blanket to protect me. If I lived a life lit by what I lack, not what I have, if I lived a life in which when I failed, the world would say, told you so. If I lived the life that you live. When I was born, I had a success story already written for me. You were given a pen and no paper. I've always felt that that's unfair, but I've never dared to speak up because I've been too scared. Well, now I realize that there's enough blankie to be shared. Everyone should have the privileges that I have. In fact, they should be rights instead. Everyone's story should be written, so all they have to do is get it read. Enough said. No, not enough said. It is embarrassing that we still live in a world in which we judge another person's character by the size of their paycheck, the color of their skin, or the type of chromosomes they have. It is embarrassing that we tell our kids that it is not their personality, but instead those same chromosomes that get to dictate what color clothes they wear and how short they must cut their hair. Woo. But most of all, it is embarrassing that we deny this, that we claim to live in an equal country in an equal world. We say that women can vote. Well, guess what? They can run a country, own a company, and throw a nasty curveball as well. We just don't give them the chance to. I know it wasn't us 8th grade white boys who created this system, but we profit from it every day. We don't notice these privileges, though, because they don't come in the form of things we gain, but rather the lack of injustices that we endure. Because of my gender, I can watch any sport on TV and feel like that could be me one day. Because of my race, I can eat at a fancy restaurant without the waitstaff expecting me to steal the silverware. Thanks to my parents' salary, I go to a school that brings my dreams closer instead of pushing them away. Dear white boys, I'm not sorry. I don't care if you think the feminists are taking over the world or the Black Lives Matter movement has gotten a little too strong, because that's bullshit. I get that change can be scary, but equality shouldn't be. Hey, white boys, it's time to act like a woman, to be strong and make a difference. It's time to let go of that fear. It's time to take that ladder and turn it into a bridge.
I saw that you were raised by a Black woman, is that correct?
Most of my homes and group homes were Black. Like, I can't say, like, I know I'm white. At the end of the day, I'm white. You see my color, all that. But white people didn't like me. It was really weird. Like, most of the homes that accepted me was Black. Mm-hmm. And I never understood why. I was just like, okay, cool. I never really cared. As long as I was somewhere where there's love. Love has no color. So that woman took me in, and I literally owe her my whole world. Like, I'm going to give her everything. Like, she took me in when nobody else did, you know? So
Black people are not treated fairly as white people. It's not fair. Are we white people? Yes, we are.
Is that okay? Okay. Which one of these baby dolls is your favorite? This one? I knew you were gonna say that. What's her name? Lilac? That's pretty. What about her name?
Ava.
Ava? If I was to ask you, are they different? Do they look different?
They're both white girls.
They're both your girls? What makes them look different, though? What makes them look different? How do they look different?
Her has a hat and her has hair.
Oh, she has a hat and she has hair. Oh, okay. So as you can see, she doesn't see color in these two baby dolls. She only sees two little girls. Parents,
Yeah.
stop picking toys for your kids.
Yeah.
Let them pick their own, right?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, racism isn't born, it's taught.
If you seriously believe the 13% of the population and 50% of the crime, you need to get fact checked.
Good Lord, man. All right, I got a little more. Listen to this sister. This young white sister right here. She drops it.
Fine.
Shout out to the righteous youth. Shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters who always stood against devilishment. Yeah, they did. A remnant, all right, of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. Let's continue. Listen to this, sister.
I know I don't understand your experience.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I have never had to live it.
Come on now.
I can sympathize, and I can recognize when things are wrong.
That's right. Brothers here. Talk.
For instance, if a Black man or woman should never be afraid for their life,
for getting pulled over for speeding.
Come on now, come on.
But I have never lived in that fear.
Come on now, come on.
No black man or woman should ever be reluctant to walk outside for fear of racial profiling.
Come on, sister, tell it.
But I have never been racially profiled.
That's right. Come on now.
No black man or woman should ever expect to go to jail in their lifetime because of the color of their skin.
Come on now.
But I have never lived in that expectancy.
That's good.
And this is why I don't believe in the phrase, I don't see color.
That's right.
One, to say you don't see color is a lie. We're different. We can all see that. But two, and way more importantly, to deny the differences in our skin is to deny the differences in our privilege.
Come on. Yeah.
I'm going to say that again because I think it's worth repeating. To deny the differences in our skin is to deny the differences in our privilege.
Yeah.
And that leads me to my next point. To deny the differences in our color is to promote ignorance. Ignorance is the reason that systemic racism and oppression is allowed to exist in this country.
That's good. That's good.
So why am I here? Why am I up here speaking?
Come on now. Tell them, sister.
I'm going to talk on about three things. One of those is change, the other is ignorance, and one is discomfort. I'll get there.
Go ahead. Take your time.
Broadly speaking, why am I here? Because I want change. But let me speak on that for a second. Because I think a lot of people want change. I think a lot of people say they want change, but let me clarify. I think a lot of white people think they want change. But here's the thing about that. In order for there to be a true and genuine change, for you, for the black community, for people of color, there has to be an equal and requited amount of change for white privilege.
That's right.
And that is something that white people don't want to think about. They don't want to admit that. White people don't want to acknowledge the head start we have in life just for being born this color. You know what? That is willful ignorance.
Put it on front line.
Willful ignorance is what allows oppression to continue in this country.
Together we stand. That's it.
So I'm going to talk on ignorance for a second. I think one of the biggest things that allows ignorance to continue is our education system.
There it is, baby.
Yes, ma'am. Our education system.
Yes, ma'am.
And what I mean by that is our education is a white man's education.
It is.
It is a white man's history.
Yes, ma'am. Tell it.
Why does that matter? Again, like I said, I can recognize when something is wrong. And that is wrong. Why? Because when you tell that history, the history that excludes black history and black culture and the black experience, you allow white people to think that nothing is wrong. And when that happens, you allow white people to think, well, it was bad back then, but it's not bad now. Hell no. It's bad now. In fact, some might say it's worse because this is systemic oppression. This is institutional oppression. This is oppression that is not overt, but it is just as powerful, and we are able to hide it.
God almighty.
And I have more to say. If you want to hear all of it, please come out Saturday.
We'll be there.
Thank you. We appreciate it. But no, the reason I'm here is because I stand by you. I support you. I love each and every one of you out here. We are brothers and sisters to the day we die. And this is not my time to have my voice heard, but I will use my voice for you. I promise.
Thank you.
So, after a very brief but very careful consideration and deliberations, the Black Council would like to make the following trades for this little princess. Candace Owens, Kanye West, Paris Denard, Clarence Thomas, Larry Elder, and Jesse Lee Peterson.
And Officer Tatum Tater Tot. We'll make a trade for that sister right there. The black community will make a trade. We'll give you Officer Tink Tink. Y'all can take Officer Tater Tot too.
Bonus trade for Rachel Dolezal. Y'all can have her trifling ass back.
We, the white delegation, respectfully decline your initial trade offer on the grounds that it seems a little lopsided. Candace and Kanye would be a PR nightmare for us. And with respect to Rachel Dolezal, we don't really know what to do with her. We are willing to consider a trade agreement where you keep all the people that you named, but you agree to invite us to one cookout a year. In return, we agreed not to bring anything containing raisins. And how is that even necessary? The raisins don't even go in them. In return, you don't have to eat anything containing raisins. We would also like to know the secret ingredient used in Miss Linda's Yakima and Larry Reeves's sauce. We promise we won't tell anyone what. It's not fucking raisins. You've got to let this go. Please let us know if this trade is agreed.
All right. Now that I did that, I've been wanting to do this for a while. Now I'm going to show y'all something. It ain't just black. The reason why we show Officer Tatum, right? So I'm going to show you that spirits inhabit people, and it doesn't matter the color of their skin. You understand? The Bible says we are to discern all spirits behind people, right? There is spirits that inhabit individuals, and it supersedes color of skin, okay? So this, what you're about to see, some of y'all might have seen. I've been waiting to do this for a while, and I guess tonight is the night. You heard? Like Redman's song, tonight's the night. So here you go. We going somewhere, all right? Now, Hakim, I'm going to get to those questions in a minute, all right? So here you go. Share this tab instead. Let me show you, and let me bring y'all some understanding for every nation, kindred, tongue, and people to understand that for the so-called Black American, and for those, it's crazy, but I can only speak for the Black American, there is a universal hatred that happens from every nation against, and it's a rough existence. And to have people act like that reality don't exist is just a double weight on the back. You know, it'd be one thing if people were empathetic and says, you know, I understand that y'all at the bottom and, you know, they telling you pick yourself up by the bootstraps, but they gave you no boots and they definitely didn't give you no straps and this and that. And y'all still try to make it. And I see you and stuff. That gives a little beaky in the blade, give a little charge to you. But when people just heap on and say, y'all ain't this and y'all ain't that, and it's just, it can destroy. So this clip you about to see, this happened, but I'm about to go somewhere. We about to go somewhere and show, because the nations, you need to understand that devils inhabit individuals and peoples, and also people groups, land masses of people. A lot of people hate the so-called Black American worldwide, and we really did nothing to nobody. It's crazy work, but our ancestors did something against the Most High. So to the Black American, there's curses. Right? So you need to repent and come from out of the generational curses and get into righteousness, and the curses will be lifted and the covering of the Most High will cover you. But there's a biblical hatred of you from every nation of people worldwide. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We own rights to the video. We're reacting to this video. Let's go. Hold on. Share this tab. Let me go back. Hold on. Escape. Share this tab instead. Let go.
Cool. I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Wait, what'd you
American?
say?
Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty Black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty Black American.
Now, I know y'all seen this clip. I've been wanting to do this since it happened. But y'all know, Unc, I got something y'all ain't never seen. Yeah, I'm about to we about to rip this up. You understand? So we not just going to stay on the white man, you know, the white man and all that. No. You got Africans, you got Jamaicans, you got Haitians, you got Hispanics, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, you got Nigerians, you could just throw a dart at a map, and you can see a universal hatred. Now you got your remnant of each of these nations. Remember, the Bible says a remnant of every nation, kindred, and tongue that don't have this spirit. But we need to discern these spirits. So she come on with her smug, right, attitude, right? And so she actually thought that this dude was actually
I did.
Caribbean, because he kind of looks it. She didn't know he was a Black American, and he ain't having it. But I'm going somewhere. Y'all know I'm going somewhere. We going somewhere. I've been waiting to do this one for a while. All right, let's go back again. So she's a guest on their show. So she walk up. Now the crazy work is, the much as these people hate Black Americans, she's sitting there looking like a whole Black American. She got the yoga pants. She got the whole weave hanging from the back, all of it. But anyway, let's continue.
That's all right. I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Wait, what'd you
American?
say?
Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty Black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you say that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty Black American.
She just said that?
I did. A dirty Black American. I sure did. Because that's what y'all are.
So all Americans are dirty Black Americans?
I mean, you know, the ones I've come across.
Oh, like, yo.
You're American.
Yeah, hell yeah. Don't ever say no dirty Black
South?
American shit. Like, what?
You from the
Like,
South?
my family, like, yeah.
Okay, where?
Why it matter?
No, I'm just asking. No, we're not having a conversation.
It's the South regardless. Like, I got family in Florida. I got family in Georgia.
I mean, I want to know, like, where.
You trying to be, I know what you're doing. Like, I know what you're doing. It's that Caribbean shit. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Just chill out on that dirty Black American comment. That's all. Like,
I'm sorry. You really took offense to that. I apologize.
anybody would take offense to that.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't.
Why you said that though?
I'm saying, why would you even fix your lips to say that though? I'm confused.
Because that's just my experience. Like,
And she's not sorry, right? She's just apologizing because she was caught. She thought he was actually Caribbean, but she's not apologetic.
it's my experience. So I'm going to speak on it. But I apologize.
It's your experience?
Yes. So I apologize
What experience you had?
if I offended you.
You accept the apology?
No.
Yeah,
he's
how?
not.
Like, that's super disrespectful. Like, yeah, nah, it is, bro. That's that Caribbean.
It's
shit.
not.
And this is why we be having the diaspora wars, because the dumb shit of words. Remember that other Haitian, bro? Remember the other Haitian shorty? We don't got no culture. Like, it must be a Haitian thing for sure. Like, yeah, I don't know what the issue is.
Shout out to my righteous Haitian brothers and sisters. This right here is why what we're pointing out, why like so many nations are against the Black American, right? So you got all these nations like, we don't got no culture, we didn't create nothing, we don't got this and we don't got that, and dirty Black America, right? So that's why you have a lot of the Black Americans are divesting from claiming anything but American indigenous ancestry, because we built this country and it's ours. Yeah, it is. Okay. The indigenous ancestors, which I got 2 grandparents that were, it's theirs. And then us that came over on the slave ships, the ones that came over on slave ships, we built it with our blood, sweat, and tears. Okay. It's ours. So we are divesting from any other nation who secretly hates us. Shout out to the remnant of the other nations who receive us. But for the so-called Black American, they're finally awakening to understand that most hate us. And it's really envy. It's really jealousy and envy, because honestly, all we ever done was respect the accomplishments of the other nations, right? We know the Haitians, they were victorious, and they, and they're fighting for freedom, and they have their own country and land, and we respect, all of that. But to find that so many have disdain for us, you understand? So there's a divesting, that's a delineation that's happening, and some people don't understand it, right? Because all skin folk ain't kinfolk. The Bible says discern and test all spirits, right? So we got righteous Haitian brothers and sisters in our ministry, and they're my brothers and sisters. We got righteous Hispanics in our ministry. We got righteous whites in our ministry. And these are all my brothers and sisters. Now you'll have some who don't know that they've been tried and tested in the spirit with me for years and years. So I know my brother because I discern all spirits. I don't even know you. Enemy will come for those of your own household. So not only do we got to discern the spirits from other individuals coming from other countries and cultures and nations, we got to discern our own spirits from our own family lineage, bloodline, your own household. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. The Bible says all Yasharel ain't Yasharel, all Israel ain't Israel. You understand? So the Bible says we have to discern and test all spirits. So there is a strong spirit of envy, jealousy of other nations, which is, I don't understand it, but it's trying to understand devil spirits. But let's continue.
And I won't say that y'all don't have culture. Like, y'all have the things that y'all do.
We are the culture. Like,
okay. Y'all have the things that y'all do. You took offense, and I apologize. I see your nose flaring up, and I really don't want you to be upset. Like, I genuinely apologize. I'm sorry.
I mean, we ain't about to fight or nothing. I'm just like, yo,
but
this is super
I
crazy.
see that you're upset, so I really want you
I felt like you was only comfortable because maybe you thought everybody in here was Caribbean, and you thought they was they is black dirty, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
not at all. I talk about Haitians. I apologize.
But you can't go around saying that.
I apologize. Sorry for having.
Now I'm trying to figure out, you and your Caribbean friends, y'all be talking like this, don't y'all?
No.
I promise you, y'all probably be talking about it.
I promise.
Black Americans, they dirty. Them niggas, y'all be crazy. Like,
even I am just a very expressive person. Like, I don't have a filter, so I apologize.
Okay.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it right. I didn't mean to be.
I mean, it's disrespectful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but I didn't mean it to be disrespectful. No, but for real though, Eli, I'm sorry.
You see her smirking and smiling by calling someone a dirty something. Now imagine if you would have had an ignorant Black American that would smack her whole face, smack that big fake wig or fake ponytail off her head, right? We don't condone violence, but you'll get ignorant people, right? And then that would have a whole nother narrative that Blacks are violent and stuff like that, right? But everybody don't take that level of disrespect equally or the same. And you never know what people can be going through. So a spirit of hate to say that. I would never call any nation of people, the whole nation, just dirty, right? Dirty Black Nigerians, dirty white such and such, dirty what, right? And to do it on a platform, recording.
It's a sense of that because we've been having these diaspora wars for the longest.
Okay, I don't want your perception of who I am to change because of that.
A prime example of that Black American versus Haitian shit only exists online. Now, on my main page.
So these things, guys, where I'm bringing this out, I was supposed to bring this out a long time ago, but it still have relevance because a lot of the Haitian brothers and sisters are being exported, right? So the Trump administration has not stopped with ICE and deportations. Even though they have all of these, everybody's on the Nolan Wells narrative, the deportation's still happening. So to my righteous immigrant brothers and sisters, be very careful out there. Be very careful how you move. Just be careful, okay? So the Haitians are still being deported and some of the other nations. So because of it, a lot of them attack Blacks, just like what the Hispanics did. The Puerto Rican, when they started to deport them, they came against the Blacks. Well, the crazy thing is that we have nothing to do with it, okay? We fight in our own fight against America and its racism against us and unaliving us and that's why we doing the whole Nolan Wells and doing the whole Tyler Smith and doing the whole, all of the other cases. There's so many, right? And we're fighting for our life, and that's your fight. And it's not like we want y'all to be harmed or nothing, but it's like they all reversed and started to attack the Black American, right? So you had them come out. They all over the internet, and they claim we we don't got no culture, we don't do this and we don't do that. So they came out and they claimed that Lauryn Hill, right? That we hate Lauryn Hill because she Haitian. And the Black American, like, who hate? They know what blacks hated Lauryn Hill. Blacks love Lauryn Hill. Now she had a crash out, right? She didn't, you know, she crashed out, but Black Americans loved Lauryn Hill. Okay, but let's continue.
Exists online. Now, on my main page, I've had to throw several Black Americans completely off my page for disrespecting Haitians. At the end of the day and the beginning of the next, if you pissed about her winning at the BET Awards and you
pissed?
Black American, you say she a one-hit wonder,
Who said that?
she don't have to do it. Let me explain it to you. Baby, when you do something right, you only have to do it once. Okay? She not talking about pop your ass, finesse, and all that shit like the shit that y'all used to. Okay? She tried to give you bitches a queen mind.
Pardon the language. I apologize. Pardon this language. I'm going somewhere, guys. Y'all just hang in there. I'm going somewhere.
And she did that. When you do something right, I'm going to say it slower, you only have to do it once. So to call her a one-hit wonder, you out of your goddamn mind. You wish you could get the success she has. And the reason y'all hating on her, because she a Haitian woman.
Here we go.
So this is what point I'm talking about. How are they coming up with this stuff? Who hate Lauryn Hill? And tomorrow, we wish we could get the success that she had? Excuse me, Lauryn Hill does rap music. We created it, okay? R&B, singing. Hello, hello, Michael Jackson. Hello, Aretha Franklin. Hello, Stevie Wonder. Like, what success that Lauryn Hill, what, like, come on. So again, it's the devil is in people and it's causing a divide. This is where I'm going, right? I was supposed to do this a long time ago. This got something to do with the Carmelo Anthony, Nolan Wells, and all the other events that's going to happen. The devil right now wants to keep dividing everybody, to keep everybody against one another. Okay? All right? So it's like people are fueling the thing. Who ever hated Lauryn Hill? What are you even talking about?
Bow down because she did what none of you other bitches have been able to.
Now, I cannot stand this lady, Ming B Talking or whatever her name is. She done made multiple videos about me popping hella big money, cash money shit, okay? I don't like her. Very confused and flew over the cuckoo's nest. That's what her personality is giving me, okay? Now, for her to get up here and say Lauryn Hill is Haitian is a fat Faison lie. A fat Faison lie. Lauryn Hill is not Haitian. You see how they keep trying to lie and colonize and co-opt our iconic, legendary people? They said Martin Luther King was Nigerian. They said Michael Jackson was from the Ivory Coast. They tried to say Beyonce was some type of African. Now y'all saying Lauryn Hill is Haitian. Lauryn Hill is not Haitian. Wyclef Jean is Haitian. The other guy that was a part of the Fugees with them was Caribbean. I think he may have been Haitian too. I
think Praz is Haitian. Praz is Haitian.
Don't directly quote me. But Lauryn Hill is not Haitian. Why would you get up here and lie? Yes, she has children with Bob Marley's son. Okay, let me show y'all that Lauryn Hill is Black American, but y'all know because of Barack Obama, the HR 4238 bill that he passed, he removed the term Negro and, you know, whatever Black from our federal documents. So when you look us up, you're going to see, and he replaced with African American. That's another story for another day, but give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Looky here, looky here. Looky here, looky here. Lauryn Hill's ethnicity, African American, and we know African American is synonymous with Black American lineage base. Describes her as an African American recording artist and singer. Britannica and My Black History describes her as an African American recording artist. TikTok bios and clips consistently label her as an American, often noting her New Jersey roots, but they do not provide new ethnicity details beyond that.
All right, let's get past that. Who cares? Like, who is making some argument about Lauryn Hill?
I'm sure if Lauryn Hill was Haitian, she would have been repping her set. Okay, she's a very prideful, proud woman. Now, I have not been able to find anything anywhere that says Lauryn Hill was Haitian, nor have I been able to find anything that says her parents are Haitian. One of my absolute favorite songs is X Factor. There's literally a video of me up here singing that song. I have multiple videos of me singing that song because we all love Lauryn Hill. Y'all think Lauryn Hill is just a one-hit wonder. Y'all just hate on Lauryn Hill. Anyways, what y'all think about this now? Lauryn Hill is Haitian. Spread love is the working way, y'all.
I feel like with this whole TPS thing, there's some confusion that is going back and forth between Haitians and Black Americans. I saw this one lady who made a video saying that Black Americans think that all Haitians are being deported and that all Haitians were.
So the reason why, I was supposed to do this a long time ago, the reason why this still has relevance is because the devil is making, remember, it's the white man is against Black American, right? Nolan Wells, Carmelo Anthony, right? Then you got the Haitians are against Black American, right? That's what some of y'all probably didn't know. Then you got the Africans, whether it's South African, Congolese, Nigerian, right? Against Black American. Then you got, so it's like the devil is having each nation of people have its own Confederate gripe against the Black American. There's a reason that Hasatan, the devil, is doing this madness. And for others that might say, why would you shed light on it? Because my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. The destruction comes when you don't know what spirit is brewing in people. You see? And when people come together in a hive mentality, if you let things grow, they assist a cancer, it grows, it multiplies. We need to understand you need to understand if you are, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a race of people. You from Indonesia, you Indonesian, and every nation of people is starting to have a collective hate against you, right? When you ain't did nothing to none of them, you might need to know that. So as you go and move and these things grow, let me explain. What happens is each generation of kids, they grow into the narrative of what's going on. So this is how these things infect. A little leaven leavens the whole lump. This is a cancer infection. And if we don't call it out, if we don't see it, you understand? It can be, dangerous, because you can think you are amongst those who will receive you, but they might have a secret bitterness, resentment, hatred, and these things collectively grow. And so the so-called Black American, we need to see it. That's why I'm pointing it out. That's why I'm going to always expose it, no matter where it lies. That's why I was talking about Officer Tater Tot. All he talks about is Black people, Americans doing crime. See? And I said I could respect him if he talked about every other nation too. See? I call out Black Americans and these iggers with their ignorance, right? Their crime. I also call out other nations. We are to rightly divide what's happening in the spirits that's inhabiting people on the earth. Spirits, devils inhabit people. And once it inhabit enough people, it's a collective hive mentality. They call it mob mentality. And then it'll be a collective group of people, all right? And when a group of people have an agreed mind state, it turns toxic. It turns dark, and it gets very dangerous. You understand? Let me show you an example, all right? Let me show you an example of what I'm talking about, so y'all don't think I'm just tripping, right? Let's go. Stop share, right? Come back to y'all, right? I'm going to get back because I'm going somewhere with that clip. We're going somewhere. So to my right, to the Haitian brothers and sisters, y'all hang in there. Don't worry. I know, Unc, I bring balance, right? Share screen. Let me show you what happens. This is what happens when a collective group mind state takes place. This is Wilmington, North Carolina. It's called the Wilmington coup d'etat. An armed white mob met at Armory here. This is the landmark there. November 10th, 1898. They marched 6 blocks and they burned the office of the Daily Record, the Black-owned newspaper. I think it was the first Black-owned newspaper, if I remember correctly. The violence left untold numbers of Black Americans unalive. It's in the hundreds. And it led to the overthrow, a coup of the city government, and installation of coup leader as mayor. They took over a city. It was part of a statewide political campaign based on calls for white supremacy and the exploitation of racial prejudice. This is what happens, and they created a Democratic handbook. Come on, look, 1898 State Democratic Executive Committee of North Carolina, Wilmington. They took over the city, the people, with a hive mind state and created a handbook. These are the Democrats. These are the people's names. Look, these are articles, okay? Some of our population was taken as whole, with some worthy as what they say, as something was, or under the most absolute bondage and domination of a few designing men of the white race who for selfish ends play upon their prejudices to array them against order and good government. So these individuals took over the Black newspaper, and then they started promoting that that the whites were in danger. Look at this article. A Negro defamer of the white woman of North Carolina. This was the propaganda that they would promote, to promote other whites to have a hive mind state, fear. Look, the Chamber of Commerce declares against Negro domination. Everybody, this is when you don't understand, when you have a lack of knowledge, you don't understand history. As at the regular monthly meeting of the Chamber of Commerce held Thursday, October 6th, the following resolutions were unanimously adopted. Be it resolved by its Chamber of Commerce that the political situation in the city and county is a menace to the peace and order of the community. This is the Blacks, in which property has no protection and the life of the citizens have no security. That the feeling of unrest and apprehension following upon an incompetent public service, which, while it exacts tribute and taxes, offers no immunity from danger to the property or person of the citizens, is detrimental to every business interest, arrest, or whatever, right? So again, they made the Chamber of Commerce declares against Negro domination. Okay, because it was almost 50-50 of Blacks and whites living in Wilmington. And so Blacks held position in office. They were senators and city council members and mayors and stuff like that. They had banks and they had industry. And so they called it Negro domination. Look, a number of instances of Negro impudence and meanness. The white people must stand together. Can a clash between the races be avoided? This is what they was putting in the newspaper. Look, some support a Negro senator. Says he will help lynch any person who votes the Democratic ticket and nominate the senator, right? See? Because Black Americans were becoming mayors, senators, congressmen, bank owners, industry owners. You understand? Successful. And so what they would do, and these are in the papers, okay? it would push this narrative of fear. You see what they called it? Negro domination. And they said that they will lynch anybody that tries to support a Negro for senator. A number of instances of Negro impudence and meanness. This only Negro daily paper in the world. This was the Negro paper that they burned and destroyed the business, and then they put out this narrative. This is the image of them destroying the newspaper, a Black-owned business. And they unalived hundreds upon hundreds and destroyed the homes. See? A child raised them in the way. Look at them. See the guns? Proud. So this reminds me of that story in the Nolan Wells case with the dude, was his last name Seymour, in Mississippi. See? North Carolina. This is what Fannie Lou Hamer was talking about. Very proud to unalive. But then, what's his name? Officer Tater Tot, he want to call Black people violent. You can't show me no history where Black people did this to no people on earth. We didn't do this, Black Americans, we didn't do this to no Haitians. We didn't do this to no Jamaicans. We didn't do this to no Hispanics, Dominicans, no Nigerians. We didn't do this to no Europeans, no white people. We didn't do this to nobody. And then you wonder why we don't trust the system. These people who are running the city councils and all of the governmental positions, the politicians, are these children. This boy. He's now probably, if he ain't unalive, their children are now the politicians and the governors and the senators and the sheriffs and everything. Look at their faces. See the pleasure for unaliving, the pleasure in devilishment. See, I zoom in on the little boy, smiling. The pleasure. Their children is running Mississippi. Their children are running Georgia. Their children are running DC. Their children, that part. So what's his name? In the Nolan Wells case, the grandfather of Wyatt, his grandfather, John, I forgot his name now. Him, he's 70-something years old. He was a child. He was here in Mississippi when they was doing. A lot of those people now who are in these positions, they were children and stuff in these pictures. They was at these hangings. Look, I gave you the scope of the picture. Look how proud they are to unalive. And the Black people were just being successful, just being productive, becoming mayors and senators and congressmen and city workers and council members, and they owned houses and neighborhoods and businesses. This Black-owned newspaper was more successful than the white-owned newspaper. So they burned it down. And the owner of the newspaper, he survived. I was going to do that. I'll do it another time. They call it the Negro Exodus from Wilmington, North Carolina. Black people leaving in droves. 250 families has left since November. Promise good something by a syndicate. And where do they go? Up north. That's where a lot of Northerners in New York and stuff, our ancestors who were just trying to live and survive. Exodus. Always biblical, bro. This is the Black family in the 1800s. So for all them talking about blacks is ignorance and blacks is gangsters and blacks is, this is what we look like when you leave us alone. This is what we look like when left alone. We become congressmen, business owners, land surveyors. We become successful when left alone. But they didn't like this. So they would come in and they would burn the houses down. They would unalive the men and the boys and rape the women and destroy the family. But this is the Black family, Black American. For those who want to call us dirty Black Americans, and we didn't do this, and we don't accomplish nothing, and we don't pull ourselves up by the bootstraps, and all this lie from the lake of fire. It's all lies. When these devilish people leave us alone, we prosper. We're respectful, kind, nurturing, compassionate, long-suffering, forgiving, merciful people by nature, accepting. But when you enslave and grape and torture and unalive and decimate and put us in poverty conditions, then you breed a generation that has no hope and is just monstrous. Then you want to blame the monsters that you created, when we don't like the monsters you created either. Those who survived. I survived from becoming a monster. I survived it from becoming a monster. Praise the Most High, I didn't let the things that happened to me in the 60s, the 70s, and the 80s with the crack era turn me into a monster, make me hate all people. All right. So I tied that in because it ties in to the same thing, because what's happening in Mississippi, these are the generations of these people in all these states. It wasn't, they didn't get their successes of running these industries by leaving us alone. They did it by destroying us and destroying anything we created and stealing, lying, cheating, stealing inventions, patents, everything. And so the other nations will come over and they look down on the so-called Black American, and we have enough hate against us. And they say, we didn't create nothing. We don't got no culture. We don't got this. We don't got that. And it's the biggest lie from the lake of fire. So let me continue. Let me get back, because I'm going somewhere with that other clip. I'm going somewhere. I'm going to get to questions, Hakim. I'm going somewhere with that other clip. Let me get back to it. All right, let me grab it. Where is that? Right there. All right. Stop share. Share screen. Bang. Shit. I'm going somewhere with this clip.
Or on TPS, and she saw some Black comments from Black Americans saying good riddance, goodbye, see you later, stuff like that. All Black Americans are not Black Americans, generally speaking. Okay, I can pretty much guarantee you are not under the impression that all Haitians in America are being deported. That would be a very, very far-fetched thought. Okay. I'm pretty sure most people are not. Now, there might be some stupid folks that think that they are all getting deported, but that most people, I'm sure, are not under the impression. And also, most people are not happy because because certain people are being deported. They're not happy about it. Most people, honestly, not to sound apathetic, but most people really just don't care. Most people would not have cared either way. So if they kept TPS, nobody would have said anything. Nobody would have been thinking about it. And if they ended TPS, then a lot of people are like, okay, well, whatever. Because it doesn't really affect them, so they're not. But I mean, to say that Black Americans are just collectively celebrating and happy that all Haitians are being deported is very, first of all, you're spreading division, further division that is just not true. That's like a form of propaganda. That's not true. All like Black people are just not out here celebrating Haitians being deported. Like, it's just like, the beef ain't never really been that serious. Whatever beef we ever did have going back and forth, it was never that serious. Like, obviously, like I've even made videos about, Haitians and other immigrants that make ignorant comments about Black Americans, talking about how, we're lazy and they work harder than us and how we're all on welfare and, bullshit like that. Because as Black Americans, we do see that type of rhetoric all the time. I mean, with Haitians and with other Black diaspora folks, I mean, they all do it. They all say it. They all are disrespectful towards us. But I wouldn't say that the beef has ever been to the point where we all just out here in the streets celebrating.
And not all. Shout out to the righteous immigrants, the righteous Haitians and other brothers and sisters. All right. She's speaking in generalities.
Somebody else's demise. And even though I'm pretty sure if something were to happen to us, that people probably would be celebrating. But anyways, that's another day for another story, or another story for another day, whatever. You know what I mean.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dr. Amandaya Shakur. So the Haitians are upset with FBA, also known as Black Americans, because they're losing their temporary protected status. But we don't have anything to do with it. So let's get into it. I'm just curious as to why they're blaming us and saying that them being deported is our fault. We have nothing to do with it. We don't have any control over who gets deported and who gets allowed to stay. And then for some of them coming on here talking greasy, saying that we're all on welfare, that we're lazy, we live in the projects, and all of these disparaging things. Okay, I find that all very interesting, because if it wasn't for us and our ancestors who fought for civil rights and all of the liberties and freedoms that we have fought for, you all wouldn't even have been able to come here in the first place. Okay, please pay attention. We ain't just coming out here talking real greasy, okay? Saying that we're afraid of them because of the voodoo and that they have gangs and all these things. First of all, having gangs is nothing to brag on, but we have gangs too. But also voodoo, why would we be concerned about that? It's not like we don't know voodoo as well. Okay, some of us call it roots. Okay, please pay attention. It's basically the same thing. I mean, they have all of this smoke for
Well, I'm not worried about no voodoo because I'm righteous. So I don't do no witchcraft, roots, none of that crap. But she's right. Some Black Americans do some, they do Ifa, voodoo, whatever, Santeria and stuff, but all that witchcraft stuff. So anyway, there's this whole diaspora war going on, but I'm trying to show the devil. I'm about to go somewhere. The devil is manipulating all of this stuff, right? All of this stuff happening at one time, right? And it's so crazy how it's ramping up at the same time that they want to stop the CERN collider, the hydrogen collider, right? So they want to call themselves stopping the CERN hydrogen collider, which opens up the portals of darkness. And they said they want to ramp it back up in 2030. That's a very interesting statement. 2030. Okay, yeah, tell them, Susie, the Most High ain't got no need for voodoo. It's actually abomination. It's actually witchcraft and sorcery. We rebuke all that, right? So I rebuke all that. So anyway, so the point of what CERN is doing, calling themselves shutting down the collider, it's because they opened up something. Let me tell you, the reason, shout out to Saudi Tate, the reason why they so-called shutting down the collider, first of all, they're lying to you. Okay, they're lying to you. They ain't shut down nothing. When they tell you they shut down, they just went to another phase. Okay, they went to something even deeper, darker, underground. And because they said they shut something down, that meant they accomplished something. And they said they're going to turn it back on, and they said 2030. Now we understand the 2030 agenda, and I'm going to be preparing y'all for what's coming in 2027. Right? Financially with digital, and into 2028, the new bull run, which is the election year, which I don't think is going to be no election. That's going to start, right? Going into the 2030. And they saying that's when they're going to turn it back on. That's very, very interesting. So the fact of when they said they turned it off, they they opened something monumental that they've been striving to open, right? They've been opening portals. And now you see a ramp up. Don't you all see a ramp up of racial hostilities? The divide is insane. It's like, you can see it. It's like the devils are possessing nations of people. Everyone's in chaos with one, like it's crazy. And remember, guys, it took the eyes off the, remember, let me explain. Remember, it was all, a minute ago, it was all about Epstein and the Epstein papers. Listen, guys, remember, it was all about the president is in the Epstein papers. This one is in the Epstein papers. All the politicians are in the Epstein papers, and they making Peter Thiel, and they making humans, and I mean modifying, hybridize human beings, and genetically engineering, and underground chambers, right? And now all of a sudden it's all about these young whites that was drinking on the boat, and they unalived this one, and then the other one, Carmelo, was it self-defense or what he did, and hanging like it's Haitians against black, and this one against this one, and nobody's talking about, come on, nobody's talking. So Epstein is just, right, all that just went out the window. It's crazy work when Shout to Run Rock, when you really think about how brilliantly dark these devils is and the stuff they do. I'm like, bro, that was some great witchcraft. Meaning the way that these devils, right? Watch this. The way that these devils, let's show them, the way that they manipulate the society, right, guys? And now all of a sudden, nothing else is happening. Before, we was exposing Tom Hanks and the bloody shoes and the Pope and the Dagon and all of the things that these serpent seed was doing. The focus was on the serpent seed. Remember, I had a whole series about the puppet master and the world as a stage, and I was talking about the geopolitical hemispheres with them going over into Iran, well, before Iran, when it was in Venezuela and the other place, that cold country. See, it's been so long, I don't even remember what that country is called, the little country where they need to go and conquer and take that over, the geopolitical stuff. The distraction is crazy. The distraction is no, not Denmark, the other one. I forgot what's good, the little cold country, we showed it, and they had the little colorful houses, the one little tink country that they taken over, right? Somebody will write it. Yeah, it was about the time when they got Maduro and everything. So everybody, and somebody say Utah. No, not the Netherlands.
It's Greenland.
Greenland. Who cares? Thank you. I know somebody would get it. Greenland. Remember? Greenland, the Western Hemisphere, and all that type of stuff, right? So again, you say Utah. So these serpent seeds, remember we was calling out all of these, all the stuff that they were doing, but everybody is just, now it's on everyday folk, right? Now we're talking about regular, right? They're talking about doxing, they doxing one another, right? They are giving threats to Nolan Wells' parents, Kamala Anthony's parents, threats to the judge, what's her name in the Nolan Wells case, the white lady judge, right? Threats to her and threats to this and it's like all of the attention then got taken off the serpent seed, right? You see? And they got us fighting one another. Crazy work. Every nation, while they're still going forward with the 2030 agenda. So CERN then cut down, and CERN said they're gonna open up when? 2030. Ooh, boy, I'm telling you, the Most High ain't never gonna let them just do all this stuff. This channel here, now these other channels, they might jump on all the media, right? They'll jump on this story and jump on this story for views and jump on that story for views. Now this is the house of the Most High. We teach the word. We teach spiritual warfare in this house. Ain't nothing changed. I might do the current topic because the Most High told me we need to teach this stuff because they're manipulating the masses to start all type of racial wars, and they want to do a civil war so they can lock us all in and enslave us all. You heard? Yeah, while the other channels is just trying to get views, they really just pimping the stories. That's what everybody else doing. Nah. We've been exposing this stuff this whole time. So this stuff don't slip past me. Now all of a sudden, Epstein ain't no Epstein. Just like the funny thing, last live stream, somebody came on a live stream, they said free Diddy. That made me laugh. I didn't see it I wish I would have saw it on the live. I would have bust out laughing. I said, Diddy, I ain't think of Diddy. Don't free Diddy. Keep Diddy right where he at. You understand? But it's so funny because somebody shout to Amara. Somebody said free Diddy on the last one. I'm like, see, they got us just forgetting the devil, forgetting all the stuff that they're really doing, and have us, just arguing and at one another next. And they keeping us distracted. So this Nolan Wells case, all of the media is in it. Like us, small channels, big channels, news channels, celebrities, entertainment, everybody is in it. Come on, propaganda used to distract us while the serpent continues his manipulation. Boy, the Most High don't play no games. He calls us to be wise.
Why do
as that
billionaires
serpent
pay millions
while we harmless as a dove? So all this stuff is the distraction. All right? So that's why I'm calling this stuff out, because they're going to continue to keep us all against one another while they continue on with their agenda, because their agenda never stopped.
FBA, but they're not saying anything about Trump, Tom Homan, the border czar, or Stephen Miller. This was all they're doing. This is their idea. And they haven't even said one word about Megyn Kelly and that racist rant that she went on, just dragging them for filth just a few days ago. Okay, the only one I heard address that was Roland Martin. Okay, he stood up for his people, but I haven't heard them say anything. They're just choosing to go in on us, and I quite frankly think it's just displaced anger. Like I said, please pay attention. And then one of them said that all throughout the world, people think that we're the most ignorant and the idiots and all of that. Well, I have you know that the women who look like me in this country are one of the most educated groups. So there's that. And we're not all lazy. There's lazy people amongst every group. So for them to be sitting here saying that we love massa, but yet they're the ones using and spewing massa's talking points and foolish racial stereotypes about people of my own lineage, I find that very interesting. Okay, it's like totally crazy to me, but still you want to drag us, but are not saying anything about the people who are the real problem. Okay, please pay attention. When it was Trump himself who said that Haiti was a shithole country, and then it was JD Vance who lied and said that you all eat cats and dogs. But y'all are mad at us, and I just don't get it, because it seems like a whole lot of projection. Maybe you're afraid to say something about what they've done or said, but so you just want to use us, as the scapegoat. But it's absolutely so ridiculous and sad. Please pay attention. And they didn't say anything about the fact that Bill and Hillary Clinton collected all of those funds, okay, and then only built about 6 houses over there in Haiti, not to mention the Caucasian woman who tried to escape Haiti with 33.
I was about to say that Hillary and them, they had that whole Haitian little ones trained. I got to watch what I say. They flagged me. Y'all remember they flagged my last live stream. Talking about I said that word, I ain't about to say nowhere near it. And I went and Googled YouTube, and everybody who did that story said the word, and nobody got flagged, but they flagged our channel. That's how you know we on it in the spirit realm. You heard this little old channel. They flagged me last week that I said that word, telling the story of the one that they hung, right? And they flagged it. All right, let's continue.
Haitian children, and then she was caught and arrested, and Bill and Hillary came over there to speak for her, to vouch for her. Didn't say anything about that.
No, she worked for Bill and Hillary, sister. She don't know the whole story. We did it on our channel. Okay, let's continue. And I was Epstein with Bill and Hillary. That's the whole Epstein stuff. All right, they were shipping them to Africa and to the Dominican Republic, or those children. But she's correct. So they got them looking at Black Americans and hating us, and like, we ain't got nothing to do with it.
We're the problem. Make it all make sense. All I'm saying is just put the blame where it lies. Don't sit here and blame FBA, because we're not the ones that are the issue for you. Your problem is a system known as white supremacy. Okay. And we didn't build it, and we are not the ones who can tear it down. Only the people who put that together can tear it down. And it doesn't look like they're going to be doing so anytime soon. And so it is that system that wants you deported from this country, because they want the majority of people here to look like them. And I'm sorry, but don't you all mostly look like us? And so please pay attention. So when you're out in the streets and the police are looking at you, if you get pulled over, whatever, at a traffic stop, they're going to just basically liken you to one of us. Okay, they're not going to be worried about whether you're Haitian, African, Jamaican, or whatever, but they're just going to lump us all in the same category. So let's stop trying to make it our fault that these people want you all out of the country. Okay, so they can bring in more people who look like them. We have absolutely nothing to do with that, and we're never the problem. Okay, please pay attention. And then for some of you to do videos asking Donald Trump to deport us, that's hilarious, because he could never. He can't send us anywhere. We're indigenous to this country. You see, all of us didn't come from Africa. This land, formerly known as Turtle Island, some of us are absolutely indigenous to it. Okay, so please pay attention.
Do not again try and come on any of my videos trying to justify immigrants built this country. Don't do it, because that's a lie. And I'm getting ready to go into why. Okay, so a lot of what's going on with the TPS and everything, which is unfortunate for a lot of different groups, but I work on facts. Okay, so here are the facts. Okay, immigrants did not build this country. This is a huge country. They haven't built one state in this country. Okay, not at all. Okay, the infrastructure and everything was built, and they came into an already built country. Okay, that's number one. Number two, a lot of you like to say, well, this many thousand people from I'm going to say Haiti, because that was the last comment I read. This many Haitians came into the United States of America, 56,000, and did this. Thing about it is, Black Americans by the thousands went into, during the 1800s, as a matter of fact, went into the Caribbean. Okay. And at this point, I'm going to talk about Hispaniola. Okay. And there are remnants of this. If you want proof of this, we have a Black diaspora called the Samana. Okay, people. And they're down in that area. Okay. And they built a prosperous enclave before it was attacked by the Dominican Republic, because the Dominican Republic was jealous. Okay. Now, and I can get into that anyway, but besides all that, Black Americans were involved contributed to several different countries in the Caribbean and in the Central American states. Okay. But we don't walk around saying we built these nations. And when I tell you that we did a lot of building, we did a lot of building. And as far as with the Central American states, there was a lot of money Black America put in. White America didn't put in a dime, especially when it came down to Haiti. They didn't build anything. They didn't put in a dime. They didn't lift a brick. Okay, but you don't see Black Americans talking about, oh, we built Haiti. We don't do that. We don't walk around like that. So, because it's disrespectful. Because for the thousands that went into those countries in the Caribbean, there were millions there that did far more work over the centuries than us. So it's disrespectful. We wouldn't do that. Okay, just because 50,000 or however many that lady said, 50,000, whoever went here and did something over here, that doesn't mean you built the United States of America. No Caribbean people built even a full state in the United States. So you have to consider how you speak. That the phrase immigrants built this country is a lie. Okay. Another thing I want to get into is the reason, and I'm gonna go into, since I brought up the Samana people. Okay. A lot of people don't even know about the Samana people, but here's how this went down. Okay. And matter of fact, I reprinted this book right here. I reprinted Reverend M.W. Thornton's book entitled The White Negro for a reason. Because inside this book, when you get further into it, and I wrote an afterword, which is at the back of the book, about lynchings and so forth, right? But when you get to the back of the book, he was warning Black Americans of the schemes people were using to get Black Americans to move out of the United States of America. These schemes are still going on today. One of the schemes is this birthright citizenship stuff going on. Okay. All right. So this is a book where he actually warned Black Americans of all the schemes. Now let's talk about Black Americans and I'm gonna try to squeeze this in. Let's talk about Black Americans and what was going on with Black Americans when they moved into Hispaniola, which is now Haiti and the Dominican Republic, because of a war they split. Okay. So back in the day, the same society, the American Colonization Society that tried to get Black Americans to go to Liberia, and some of them went free Black Americans to go to Liberia. That's the same one that tried to do the same thing with Haiti. But here's the thing. There was a person inside the American Colonization Society that went rogue. The American Colonization Society did not want Black Americans to go to Haiti. Why? Because they were afraid that that would boost Haiti's economy. Because Black Americans knew far too much. Okay. So they were like, all right, we send Black Americans down there. That's going to boost Haiti for real. Okay. They didn't want that. But a rogue white man went and tried to convince the president at that time, said, we trying to get free Black Americans out of here so we can have this country. So can you just take them? The president wasn't trying to hear that white man. Okay. The president wasn't trying. He was like, no, because what you're not going to do is have me go behind Black Americans' back and double cross them like that. No, instead, even though the president did want Black Americans in Haiti, he said, no, I don't want to work with you. I'm going to work with Black people. So he sent Haitians to Black America to ask Black America to come to Haiti and help build. Okay. So there were a lot of free Black Americans who went into Haiti. Okay. And started building maritime, building from agriculture on up, building alongside Haitians. Okay. Building big time, because during that time, Haitians.
Black American immigrants to Haiti were superb at maritime shipbuilding. Mandatory national rebuilding under Haitian President Jean-Pierre Boyer. All residents on the eastern side of the island were subject to the Covea system. This was a system of compulsory whatever. So y'all can screenshot that and read that at your own leisure. Let's continue, because I'm going somewhere, right? This clip, I'm going somewhere with this story.
Okay, building big time, because during that time people had different skill sets, and Black Americans had a plethora of skill sets that Haiti needed at that time as an independent nation. Okay. And Black Americans at that time said, okay, we're going to go into this free Black nation. It was the first free Black nation over here. Okay. So they were excited. Okay. So we went over there and they said, we're going to do this. We're going to do this together. They were trying to work together. Most Black Americans went back to the United States of America after a lot of stuff was completed, but there's a section of Black Americans that didn't. Okay. And this is where you get the Samana. They ended up staying and they became the Samana. Okay, so the Black American, basically, for those who don't understand that, the Black American people are the ancestors to the Samana. Okay, and they still celebrate some of the certain things we celebrate and everything like that. However, now this is what happened. Okay, so this is how you know that's the footprint of Black America in that particular area in the Caribbean. Okay, the Samana were so successful in their area until later on, the DR, the Dominican Republic, attacked them for their success. Okay, so the Samana had one of
the ultimate irony, because the Samana Americans, all right, y'all learn a little bit of history. So y'all know what we do, a little bit of history. Because the Samana Americans built such a prosperous, well-structured, and strategically vital coastal community, the Dominican government heavily targeted their area. A century later, in the 1970s, the government demolished much of the historic wooden town infrastructure built by the descendants of the Samana to clear the way for modern tourist resorts, highways, and public utilities, displacing many of the original families. Now, to every Black American, don't this sound like what happened to us here? So these are the Black Americans who went in to help build Haiti up, right? And the ones who stayed became a Samana. All right, the Samana, I guess you could call it tribe, and their descendants. And the Dominican government, jealous, jelly belly, went and destroyed it, like always happens.
The most successful enclaves in the Caribbean. Okay, and the DR didn't like that; they attacked them. Okay, so And y'all can go read up on that. I said that in general. But and to this day, you never hear Black Americans saying we built these countries in the Caribbean, although we are responsible for contributing a whole bunch in the very beginnings of the societies there. Okay. It's just disrespectful. But there's not one state that Caribbean people or any other that they built. There's not one state that they built. So to get on the microphone and say you built this when you came into, especially with New York, because a lot of people went to New York, you came into an infrastructure that was already built by Black Americans.
Not too long ago, I made a video describing my experience as a Haitian American male growing up in this country and how it wasn't like it is today where the culture is embraced and loved. You were actually ridiculed for it, especially by other African Americans.
Here we go with them.
Mind you, I want to state that it wasn't all of them, but it did happen, and a lot of Haitian millennials can relate to this experience. I got a rebuttal video from somebody within the African American community, world's smallest violin, disregarding my experiences. Fine, all well and good, right? But what I find very, very interesting is this TPS situation has really proved my point and has proved me right in regards to people within the foundational Black Americans community, their approach towards Haitians and how they are celebrating them being deported to a country that is not stable economically or politically. They are celebrating the fact that a lot of Haitian lives are going to be ruined, but they want to talk about.
Yes, Brother Leslie, that's what she was talking about. She said, we're going to go to Hispaniola. So she's talking about before, right? So she's talking about the Samana, the original Black Americans who became the descendant. Now it's Dominican Republic. But so again, what's going on is a lot of the immigrants who came over, a lot of them have a validated gripe, right? And the gripe is that some of them got teased, right? In school, in elementary, right? So the Africans say we got teased. The Haitians say we got teased. But what the Black Americans trying to tell everyone is kids tease everybody. Black Americans, we got teased. So for my African brothers and sisters, my Haitian, my Caribbean, my diaspora melanated brothers and sisters around the world, everyone in American public school systems gets bullied, or not bullied, but gets a drama. That's what kids do, okay? So when I was in school, I got called an African booty scratcher. Not a lot, because I could fight. So when I got called it, it was mostly a joke, because I was always a popular kid, because I could fight. I came from the projects and I wasn't nothing to play with from a child, right? So I never had to worry really about getting bullied. Now I lost some fights too, right, to bigger boys, but I could fight. So yeah, we got called an African booty scratcher, and your mama this, and you a black, a black nappy head, right? That's what kids did. So unfortunately, for some of the immigrant brothers and sisters, when they came over, they got called whatever. But then it's like they're taking the trauma and they thinking that they got singled out. You weren't singled out. Everybody got teased. You had to fight. You got called names. You got your mama. You got your mama ugly. But we all blacks, we got called African booty scratchers. That was just a thing. Okay. So, so again, you'll have the Africans say, when I went to the school, they called me African booty. What we called everybody African booty scratcher. That's what we did. That was just a thing in the 80s. I'm sorry. I don't know where we got it from. Okay. But kids come up with toxic stuff. Okay. And that's what we did. Back in the 70s and the 80s, when I was in elementary school, it wasn't as much bullying as like now, right? But it was, you would get bullies. It was always such thing as a bully, but it wasn't so big like now. Now, the worst schools you could go to if you had black skin were to go to some of these white schools. You think us blacks calling you African booty scratcher, boy, those You go to those white schools, they got another trauma. For the black kids who went to the white elementary schools and stuff, they got a whole different trauma. Because now you're alienated by a whole nother race of people calling you a whole different bunch of racial slurs. But when it's your own, it's kind of equal. It's just a thing. But anyway, we called it snapping, and it's just what it was. You just had to toughen up, and you had to, and I repent, I did it. I remember we had this girl, we called her Greta Ilk. She's probably pretty as all outdoors now, right? That's where y'all get this word, ew. Y'all know how y'all say this word, ew, E-W? That y'all didn't, a lot of the slang words came from New York, no disrespect, right? We created hip hop. So we created a lot of words in the 70s, right? And it went across the country later, people didn't know what we were really saying. So so the word ew was the word ilk. We used to say ilky when something is nasty or disgusting, the way y'all say ew, right? It was no ew, it's ilk, right? We used to say ew. That's how y'all got ooh, ew, whatever y'all do, right? So we'll say ew, that's nasty, ew, right? So it came from the longer word we called ilky. It's a New York vernacular slang from New York City in the 70s and stuff, right? So we called it ilky. And then we started to say ilk for short. And then it got shortened down later to ill. So whenever somebody, ill, like whenever you say, like you put in some for everybody, go, ew. But now y'all say, ew, right? Like, it was no ew, guy, it was ill. But anyway, so now it came from the word ilky. I don't know who made it up. It was just, that's ilky. So I still say it now. Something when it's really nasty, you be like, ilky, shout out to ROI Livery. You be like, ilky. Right? I know y'all be weird to y'all. So there was this girl in our school in elementary, her name was Greta, right? And she's probably pretty. Now, you know how some people, they don't blossom until later. And we used to call her Greta Ilk. So we used to say she's ugly, ilky, and that's bad. And I wasn't a bully, but I do repent because I remember contributing to the class calling her Greta Ilk, right? And that's horrible. So can you imagine the pain that and now I think about, she wasn't even ugly. It's just, kids are just mean, right? And so her name from all second grade, third grade, fourth grade, fifth was Greta Ilk. That means that's like saying Greta, ew, right? Y'all say ew. So ilky, it means nasty. So again, it's just children are mean. It's just what they do. You just have to have thicker skin and tougher skin. Like your last name, they will get, you don't have a crazy last name, right? So I remember my boy, Michael White, but Mike could fight. This is funny. So we in school, and so Michael White, right? That's my boy. And so as the teacher called out the name, somebody said White Michael. So they reversed his name from Michael White to White Michael. And then that made everybody laugh. You know, you're in the class, so everybody started saying White Michael. And so Mike, he got up and he went and he started beating up. He started to fight. That right there made everybody else say, well, we won't be calling him White Michael, right? But imagine if Michael, R.I.P. to Mike. He was the one on my 25 to Life channel, guys, that I interviewed. He's dead now. He got unalive in North Carolina, right? After that, we did the live stream, interviewed him. So his name is Hakeem, righteous now, Michael White. So imagine if he couldn't fight. He would have been White Michael from that point on, right? And he's dark-skinned. That's crazy work, right? He's really dark-skinned, so we was going to call him White Michael, right? So that's what they would do. If you got a weird last name, it's going down. You understand? It's going down. So again, for the other nations of people, the immigrants, because you're coming to a new land, you don't know that's the culture. So you thinking you were singled out. You were not singled out because you're Haitian. You were not singled out because you're Jamaican. You were not singled out because you were African and they called you an African booty scratcher. We call each other African booty scratchers. Everything that you got called, everything that happened to you happened to us too. It's just a rite of passage. It's mean because this world from Hasatan, from Adam and Eve, Thank our grandfather and grandmother for bringing this dark second world of sin and iniquity. So it's wicked. All right, let's continue.
Well, black empowerment when y'all are the biggest obstacle to black empowerment.
Really?
You're celebrating Haitians being deported, bro. As if we.
So he said black Americans are the biggest obstacle to black empowerment. And they get in this narrative that we're celebrating Haitians being deported. The only reason why you have some black Americans that might be is because there's so much hate coming from everybody blaming us. Like, that's what, no disrespect, but when Trump, when they start doing the deportations in ICE, everybody looked at us. Even the Puerto Ricans started attacking black Americans, like, and it's like, y'all gonna be deported. They try to get Trump to deport us. It's like, why are we the scapegoat for everybody? You know, it's like we can't just, know what black Americans said, we're gonna sit this one out. Right? Because honestly, we tired of marching and doing all that stuff for everybody else. And then when it goes left, they get their rights and everything, and then they feel like they're better than you. That's just what happened to black America. We at the bottom, we've always been. So when another nation comes from another country, you're above us. That's American society. American society is, if you Haitian, you're above the black American. If you Jamaican, you're above. No matter African, you're above. And then once you start getting to Hispanic, you're above. Then you start getting to what you call East Indian, you're above. You get to Asian, you're above, right? All the way up till you get to the Europeans, and you're way above. That's just the caste system in America. The black American, indigenous, the ones who built this, the indigenous ones and the descendants of the indigenous and the ones who came over in the slave ships, they at the bottom of American caste system. And we're just tired of everybody coming over and reaping the benefits of our blood, sweat, and tears and labor, and then disrespecting us and saying we are no, that's what the delineation is about. So black Americans as a collective, we don't hate nobody. We've never hated nobody. I remember from the 70s when the rush of people was coming in, when the Jamaicans and the Africans, I already told the story on this channel a bunch of times, right? I remember my first time hearing, men are black, men Jamaican. What? I couldn't even understand because they were black, darker than me, woolly hair like mine. And they said they not black. Huh? And it was a thing. They had their own culture, their own food. And shout out to the righteous remnant of my Jamaican brothers and sisters who assimilated, who blended, who received. But a lot of them, and then the parents of the immigrants said, don't date the black American. They seen us as Iggers. That's just what we had to experience. So we had a big wake-up call when the Africans came over. We thought, right? Because we used to be like Mother Africa, right? We used to, Africa, Mother Africa, we from Africa. And then the Africans came over and they were like, they wouldn't even, they would practically cross the street. Right? They were like, I guess we were dirty black Americans. It was crazy. It was like, we had a big wake-up call, I swear. And I'm from the 70s. See, when you're not an elder, you haven't experienced it firsthand, meaning before the flood of them came at the end of the 60s and the 70s. It came, guys, because of the civil rights. Our ancestors who died during civil rights, who fought, it opened the door for all these nations to come. So I was the generation who they came in. Understand? So when they came in the 69, 70, 71, 72, here I am. I'm in kindergarten, first grade, second grade, third grade. So we get this flood of new people coming in, and we see all these blacks, and we thinking, yay, they black. And then we find out their parents like, you don't play with them. They're not, huh? And then it was insane. It was like a a Twilight Zone experience. It was like, but they're darker than me. And we didn't understand, but we had to learn quick because it was a serious thing. And a lot of the African countries, they was worse. They didn't even want you to assimilate. They talk their own language, right? They're like, around you and just like, don't, right? And then shout out to the remnant of those immigrant nations whose parents wasn't racist against the Black American. They looked at the Black American as a slave. They don't have a code because we didn't have a land, but we didn't know we do have a land. You here in our land, benefiting off our blood, sweat, and tears, and then looking down on us and hating us, which we had to receive and didn't even understand because we just felt like, yeah, Black, everybody Black. So now when you don't understand the delineation, that's why. Because we had to get a strong wake-up call to find out all skin folk and kinfolk and understand that you are different. Black American, little tink tink, you are different because each of these other nations of people with melanated skin, they can go back to their land. You see, the Jamaican, he's from Jamaica. The Haitian, he's from Haiti. The Dominican, he's from Dominican Republic. You see, the Antiguan, he's from Antigua. The Bahamian from the Bahamas. You get it? It just goes on and on. The Puerto Rico, they from Puerto Rico. The Nigerian, he's from Nigeria. Ooh. The Congolese, he's from Congo. He's from the Congo. Whoa. And they're like, y'all ain't from nowhere. Oh, but somebody done told you wrong. See, the Bible calls it the Most High's jewel. Even the little mustache dude in Germany, he said America will never, because they got the Most High's jewel over there. Even NASA, the president of Egypt, he said, nah, y'all don't know they know who they got over there. You got the most of the apple of his eye. He who is lower will be raised. The Messiah went to the lowest of the low. You heard? Those who you think don't have nothing, we created it all. So now the whole world is singing what we sing, is eating what we cook, is dressing is wearing what we design, the whole world. This little group of tink tinks that everybody collectively hate, who never hated nobody. That's the thing I'm proud about my nation of people. One thing I am proud is that we never hated nobody. Never. You get your little, I ain't talking about outliers. I'm talking about generality. We're not a hateful people. We accept everybody. And we actually will help them and receive them. I love that about our people. Now, because of what nations have done to our people, you have crash outs. Like you got crash outs of every nation. I'm not proud of that. But I'm definitely proud of my ancestors. I'm proud of my people. I'm proud of my people. As much as y'all say we don't do nothing with you crazy, we almost created everything. It's crazy work. They ain't trying to take nothing from nobody. But when you go to the foundation of all these inventions, probably 95% of everything was created by this one set of people built. They went across the world to get this one set of people to build. What's this person's question? This person, S represents, said, how did America become so rich and powerful? That's his question. Because they went and got the apples of the Most High, one of the strongest genetic blood lineage of people of existence that can withstand what most nations could never withstand. The same people built Egypt. They were enslaved there. You heard? The same group of people. Let me explain. They went and got the people to build this country. And they paid them nothing. And they built it. So America prospered off the labor of the Most High's chosen. And this was prophesied to happen because the Most High's chosen, their ancestors turned their back on their father. They reneged on a covenant they made with the Creator. And so a debt had to be paid. And it just is what it is. It's biblical, it's prophecy. But we paid that debt. So now we need to come out of the sin and transgression, apple of the church of the Most High's eye. That's why the other nations, the remnant of the other nation, kindred tongue, they can identify, they see it. What nation of people, what nation of people that's at the lowest of the world, and every nation has created the most things, and the whole world is following everything that they do, say, breathe. That's why you seen the first image of the sister calling them dirty Black Americans while she's sitting there imitating a Black American. Look at him. He's disrespecting Black Americans with his hat to the back. You see what I mean? It's like everything. It's no disrespect, but you even have the white crash outs, the ones that want to be really racist. It's so crazy. They be saying words like black fatigue, and you're like, that's a Black creation word, and it don't mean what you think it means. So everything they be saying to disrespect us is actually our vernacular, our tongue. They be using, it's like they use it. It's like you hate us so much, but you can't, it's crazy work. It's just, so again, it's a biblical hatred. It's a biblical, and this ministry, we here to teach the remnant of the children so that they can know, the Black American know who they are, so they can repent and get back righteousness, and the other nations can identify and understand. And the Bible, we are called to become one. But the remnant of this group of people, when the brother S represents said, how did America become so rich? Because if you leave, listen clearly, this group of people, all right, it's a blood lineage. The indigenous ones that came here before the slave ships, they came from that same lineage. Because everybody come from the West Asia, call it Asia now, or Africa region, the Fertile Crescent, mankind, Adam and Eve, right? Unless you believe in you came from monkeys or came out of the sea or whatever. You know, they got white people think they came from monkeys. Well, I don't know why they want to be calling us chimps. When they came up for the whole thing, they descended from monkeys, right? But whatever. Okay, so y'all can keep chimping out. I don't believe in that, all right? I don't come from no monkey. I come from the dust of the earth. You heard? That part. From the Adayam, right? The Adam, okay? That part. So anyway, so this lineage of people that built this country, they are some of the most successful builders and civilizers of eternity. And the YT and the other people who came to build this country went and got the specific lineage because of how industrious they are. So whenever we are left alone, we build whatever we build, it prospers, it flourishes. It just is. We make lemon out of lemonade. We take lemons and make lemonade. We make gold. We make we make a rose out of the concrete. We grow a rose out of concrete. It's like we do the spiritually impossible because there's a spiritual component to this group of people. And the Bible says if we get them to curse themselves, then the serpents of the world can continue in their dark power. But we got to keep this generation, this lineage, this blood lineage, to keep transgressing and sinning and cursing themselves. And then the serpent seed can keep his foot on his neck. Because the Bible says the seed of the serpent and the seed of the woman will fight all the way to the end. You understand? So they understand, brother S represent, who the America, the daughter of Babylon, the head of the daughter, who they got. That's why they will never let us go. That's why when she said, the sister here said they wanted to go to Liberia, they want you to go to, America will never let Yah's apple of his eye go, because if America ever let the so-called Black American leave, the soul, the spirit of this country, it would implode, it would destroy. They would follow us. Boy, somebody told y'all wrong. The Bible says the righteous remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue will cleave. You understand? They will cleave. The righteous ones going to follow us. They follow us out of Egypt. They follow us everywhere we go. They're going to cleave. The serpent seed, they come in too, because they can't survive without us. They need our spiritual energy. They need our hayah, our breath. They need our melanin. They need our energy. They need our life force. It's what keeps the planet. It's the salt. The Bible says the salt of the earth. That's what people don't understand. It's the salt of the earth. And the nations who identify that, if they identify that, then they know that I need to cleave to the house, to this lineage. And it's easy. We are easily identified. That's why people want to be like, how do y'all know the difference between y'all and the African, or y'all and the Haitian, or y'all and because we can identify. You understand? Now, some of the Haitians and some of the others in the Caribbean, they come from that lineage too. But again, a lot of people have been destroyed for a lack of knowledge. But the remnant of the American, that's a lineage that the Messiah came through. It's the fourth son of Jacob. That's a whole biblical fact. And I could show you through biblical the whole prophecy of them coming over and everything. And the American nation knows it. They got them from Negro land. Y'all remember I showed you another live stream, okay? And it was called the city of Judah, tribe of Judah, from the Ashan and the Ashanti kingdoms, right? The kingdom of Ashan is Wida, tribe of Judah. It's like they know exactly who the lineage. So everything is biblical. So it's spiritual. That's why we fighting against principalities and spirits in high places. And most people don't understand. That's why we teach spiritual warfare in this ministry, because it's the spirit that is happening. Okay? It's the spirit that's going on over these kingdoms and nations. So there's a spirit that's over every nation that wants to make sure that that remnant of that nation who actually descend from the children of Jacob, don't know who they are and repent and lower themselves and become righteous, because that ushers in the Armageddon, the great judgment. They call it the day of the Lord in the Bible, the day of the Most High. That's the ushering in. That's what they're doing with CERN and the portals and all this stuff. That's what it's all about. That's what the whole Epstein thing with them having a genetic baby making and stuff. They're trying to reproduce themselves. That's why they want to enslave us all and they're going to be parasitic hosts off our spiritual energy. That's what they want. See? But the remnant, we're not going to allow it to happen. They don't win at the end. You understand? That's the part. So the Most High's children is going to awaken these others. The other jelly bellies, let them stay jelly belly. You want to stay ignorant? You don't want to see the most powerful representation of mankind? You take something that's so low and strip everything, and they become the greatest thing on the earth, where the whole world follows everything they do. How? This little set of people. While everybody else, you got your whole land and kingdom, Spain, Portugal, Italy. You see, you got Libya, you got Nigeria, you got all this. But these people that got nothing, and the whole world follows what they do. It's crazy. It's nuts. It's spiritual. If you take the cobwebs out your eyes and ears, you'll be able to see it. If you take the jelly belly, the hate, the envy, and you lower yourselves and you just identify, you don't have to, what you call it, be envious or covet. That's what the Bible calls it. Covet your neighbor's stuff. If you can let go of that, then you can appreciate who the individual is, and it will work for your benefit, because it is biblical, and that nation of people is called to actually lead you to righteousness. There's 12 gates that we need to get through to make it to the kingdom of the Most High. And each of those gates have a name on it. One of Jacob's sons. So you're going to have to cleave to one of the sons to get through anyway. But they can get you to reject. People don't know who they are. So again, they did it with religion. They got the actual people of the book thinking they are the Gentile. Ooh, crazy. Whoa, that's the devil. Make you think he don't exist. He's the great hoodwinker. He got you thinking that these people over there is not real people who could have never been in Egypt in slavery for 270 years in the hot sun. They couldn't have lasted a week in the hot sun, a day in the hot sun. All right, impossible that these people who don't descend, who are actually the real Caucasoid from the Caucasus Mountain, the Khazars, right? Right. So again, they made this Negroid Caucasoid thing, right? So they actually made you think these people who have no 100% impossible for them to be genetically bloodline to the biblical but made you. It's the greatest hoodwink of it all. And as long as, and they are, the crazy thing is they are the ones who are causing all the mess. They the ones who own CERN. They the ones who runs all of it. They are the ones who run all of it. Wow, you just can't make it up. It's the greatest hoodwink of it all. If we get them to curse themselves. If we get them to curse themselves. The puppet master. You don't even see the Marietta strings. Come on, the greatest band blues love it all. And they over there with the #1 cancer rate in that country because they're burning them up. Because it ain't their land. Come on. And they over there, it's the #1 rainbow place on earth too. That's Baphomet. Okay? I got to watch what I say. You understand? But this is the head of the serpent, the puppet master. The seed of the serpent and the seed of the woman. You heard? With war. It's biblical all the way from the beginning of Barashayat, which y'all call Genesis. Okay? Which I call Bereshit in Canaanite Hebrew. All right? So again, that's why I always go past the narrative. Yes, Nolan Wells. Yes, this, Katie, the girl, yeah. Then I'm going to this. I'm going to the other nation. I'm going to the puppet master. You understand? The world is the stage. You understand? These serpent seeds. That's what I'm talking about. CERN. I'm talking about the 2030. I'm talking about the digital ID that they're coming in October. And all these things, these processes, these things that they're putting in order. That's the true ministry. It's the truth. It's fighting against principalities and spirits over places, over people, over objects, over things, over cities. The first city was Cain. These are Cain's boys. Cain's children. That's the mark. We're going to go there another time. Nimrod continued Cain's cities. Nimrod became Nephilim when he smashed the Nephilim and when he found in the mountains, he put on the coat. He found Tamayah. He found the secrets of the Nephilim. Then he went and smashed the Nephilim. Nimrod was a mess. Okay? These Ham's descendants. Nimrod anyway. Okay? So, let's continue. Praise the Most High. Let's continue. Y'all said, teach your children. So, the serpent seed wants to have, the crazy thing is a lot of it, look at him, right? If you didn't know and all that, he could be the same genetic bloodline, right? But it's again, if we get them, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. If we get them to curse themselves. So they want to divide and conquer. So everything is always going to be blamed on the Black American because that's who the Most High called to wake up his children at the end. He chose the Black American. The awakening started here, in America. With who? Black Americans. And now guess what everybody doing? Africans, we the people of the book. This one, we the people of the book. Philippines, we the people of the book. Everybody, right? But again, the Bible calls it robbery, a thief and a robber, coveting your neighbor's stuff. You give credit, you give just due and credit, equal balance, equal measure. A thank you, a polite acceptance, a thank you would be deserved, right? But it started when everybody rejected. So what the Black American always done, the things he creates, the world rejects it, but the Black American keeps doing it. He doesn't run, he doesn't cower, he doesn't leave, he continues. It's something that the Most High put in our DNA. He continues, and he does it because it's his creation. And guess what happens? Later on, the world starts to take notice. And then those who say they are the tribe of Judah and are not, that do lie, that the Messiah called the synagogue of Satan, they come along and then they take the invention the Black American make and they monetize it and turn it into darkness. No matter what it is. No matter what it is. But whenever we create something, the world rejects it first. And we keep it be amongst us. That's why certain words, by the time the world gets it, y'all twisted, y'all don't know what we really say. And it'd be like, that ain't what that means. But it is what it is, right? It takes on the legs of its own. But this is the ingenuity of this set of people that, you got these people hating, talking about we lazy and we this and we that. Lazy. You got a descendants of a group of people calling a certain group of people lazy when their ancestors made this group of people build their country, their houses, everything, while they did nothing, and they calling them lazy. That is the devil. That's a device of that's how you got to know the spirit of a devil over somebody and people. That only a devil can have such a forked tongue. It's like, I'm going to go to somewhere. I'm going to go to the next city over, and I'm going to go, right? And I'm going to go to Seminole County, and I'm going to go enslave a person, take them, bring them back here, make them do all the work. Not going to pay them nothing. I'm going to sit on my butt and just make him just build me everything, but then I'm going to call him lazy while I'm sitting there doing nothing. Only a devil can do that and literally believe it. The fact that they make people believe it is straight witchcraft. That's called sorcery. You understand? Shout out to the remnant who don't receive that wickedness. All right? Let's continue. I'm still going somewhere with this.
Don't have as much a right to this country as you do.
See, now that part.
Now he's saying Haitians got as much right to America as Black Americans. So that's where the spirit is going to get into the other generation, the younger generation of people. That's disgusting. You understand? There's no way I would go and move to Haiti, right? And now I moved to Haiti, and now my mom moved there, and now I was born there and everything. And now I'm telling the Haitians, I got just as much right to this country as you do when I didn't build this country. My blood, sweat, and tears, my ancestors didn't get slaughtered to build this country for hundreds and hundreds of years. But then, so that's why the devil is creating this spirit in people, because the devil knows that that's going to infect the Black American. It will anger them because it's a disrespect to the lineage. I will never go to Kingston, Jamaica, and disrespect the lineage of the Jamaicans who fought for their land and their country against whoever, the Britons, whoever, whatever enslavers that was trying to, right? The Haitians or whatever people. But everyone thinks they could just come to America and disrespect the Black American on our own soil. and you reap the benefits of what we labored and died for. You come here to get the jobs and go to school and then say, look, we get better jobs than you and we do better stuff than you. When you wasn't over here before the 60s, you know what would have happened if you would have brought your little melanated butt over here before our ancestors fought them devils and YT devils? The devils, shout out to the righteous YTs who helped us get out of it, all right? Because there was a remnant that helped us, right? Now, you know what would have happened to you? You would have been hung from a tree. You wouldn't have been talking about, me no black, me Haitian. You'd have been a Haitian hanger. You've been trying to explain from a Black American, why is they hanging us? You've been like, I'm going back to Haiti. You'd have took your butt right back home just as fast. You'd have been at home. They was hunting us down, burning, hanging us, shooting, just every day for Sunday school, for church. Every Sunday it's a hang. Barbecues was us. They're roasting you roasting you over a fire, right? You'd have went, I bet you'd have took your butt back to Haiti then, all right? You'd have ran your butt back to wherever, Nigeria, the Congo, you know, these Africans, the ones, you know, shout out to my righteous African brothers and sisters. I'm talking about the rebellious, the ignorant ones. Yeah, they'd have been eating you. They'd be like, are they eating? They was eating us, bro. Blood pudding, skin soup. Somebody told you wrong. They was eating us and wearing us for clothing and pocketbooks and stuff. This wasn't no 1800s. We're talking about the 1960s. Just a little bit before you got here. That's how people soon forget, guys. They so soon forget. They think like this is ancient history. Do you understand? I was alive then. So right before, yeah, they still do, Leslie. You got that right. Right, they just hiding under cover. Now some of them coming out and saying they're going, right? It was right before your mass migration of the immigrants that was able to come. It's because of what we fought, my ancestors fought for, so that it opened the floodgates that you could come. But we died, the blood is still crying out from the ground. And how dare you come and disrespect? It's like you peeing on the blood of the ancestors that allow you to come over and get these opportunities. And then you say, I'm a doctor. I went to law school in America. You couldn't go to no school. It's disgusting. It's a devil spirit over you. I wouldn't do that in your land. Shout out to Black American. We're not built like that. I give us that credit. The crash outs, the iggas of the Black Americans, repent, for the kingdom of the Most High Yah is at hand. All right? Repent or kick rocks. Devil's going to be with devils. But the righteous Black Americans, shout out. Enough due respect. Enough due respect. Powerful children of the Most High. You know them by the fruit, the Bible says. We don't do that. We ain't built like that. We ain't built like that. Come on. And they thought they had it bad. I know that's right. All right. So let's continue. This is the problem. And remember, the serpent seed wants all of us to be against, because he's concocting his mission. He got a 2030 agenda. And right now, he got what? About 3.5 more years. And he's on par. He's chipping away. It's working. That Jim Jones thing, that fake jab juice thing, that was part of all of these things are markers. They were that's part of the plan. All that stuff was a part of it, right? All of these were things that was leading up to, right? It's a conditioning as well, seeing how far the people would go in ignorance, seeing how far they would, they could take them, right? And it worked. You understand? And they're continuing on, right? Further on their mission. All right, let's continue.
Like, did this man really get up here and say Black Americans are the biggest obstacle to Black empowerment? Did he just get up here and say that? When Black Americans are literally the reason why Black people are on a world stage globally. Black Americans' inventions, innovations, creations, technology, science, art, cultural influence. We literally coined the term Black and I'm proud. And we're the biggest obstacle to Black empowerment. This is very rich coming from people that would me no black. Coming from the very people that, oh, y'all don't have no culture. Y'all don't know where y'all from. We don't eat slave food. Dirty Black American. You see how now that it's like a couple of Black Americans that's probably saying, all right, bye, go home. And they're literally blanket statementing all of us under that umbrella. Yet when there was a few Haitians coming out, calling us dirty, saying we ain't got no culture and they don't eat slave food, they was crying up and down the comments, talking about, oh, don't say, oh, that's not all of us. That's not all of us. But when it comes to us, we don't get the same grace. And then his funky butt had the nerve to end it by saying they got just as much rights to the country as we do. This is what I said in my last video and what I keep screaming from the rooftops. They're trying to ethnically erase us and put us all in a melting pot so that they could take credit for the things that Black Americans has accomplished in this country. And you know what gets me? They keep saying, oh, y'all want us to go back to a country that's war torn and destabilized, and America did it in a whoop-de-whoop and a whoop-de-whoop. Where do y'all think Black Americans came from in this country? Like, what do y'all think it took to build the foundation and to be a foundational Black American? Do y'all think that white people just woke up one day and said, oh, we're going to leave these Black people alone? Y'all don't think that our ancestors lived in a war-torn country where their fucking communities was being burned to the ground? These things were still happening in the 60s.
Facts.
Y'all don't think our ancestors were in a situation where they were destabilized continuously? The last burning of a Black American community happened in, what was it, 1985? 85 or 87 in Pennsylvania. Domestic terrorism. So y'all can miss me with that bullshit. Now, I'm not sitting up here saying that I'm applauding or I want anybody to be, in a dire state. I'm not advocating for that. However, you all love to use these talking points as if my ancestors didn't go through worse. Right now, the people that are destabilizing you all in your countries look just like you. I don't care about the puppeteer and who's behind the strings pulling the goddamn strings. People that look just like you are in the forefront, and they're allowing this to happen. You all are governing yourselves at this point. Take some accountability. Y'all keep saying, oh, y'all, we have to go through this and it's bad. What the fuck do y'all think it took for Black Americans?
Go watch your language. Wash your doggone mouth out. I'm sorry, guys, I'm an elder. Watch your doggone language. My goodness. All right. Shabbat Shalom, everybody. It's the day of the Most High. Let's continue.
To build up this country and to make it a safe space for you to even come over here, Haitian man, talking about you have just as much right. No, you don't. No, you don't. A millennial. So for you all to keep coming up here talking about you have just as much right. No, you don't. Just because you're from the Americas does not mean that you built the United States of America. Your family came over here when there was already infrastructure. Your family did not have to go through getting all their shit burned down and having to be resilient and constantly rebuild and move pillar to post, state to state, because they trying to vote and they getting kicked out of their houses for voting or getting ran out of town for fighting back. We literally tamed a fucking beast. You think?
Watch your mouth. My goodness. For the abundance of the house, the mouth speak. I hate over on YouTube that everybody, it's a couple of thousands of people watching this, right? On the later, I already know we got a little bit through the shadow, man. So it's going to be probably 10 to 20,000 people watching this. Now, everybody listen, I watch the replay. From the abundance of the house, from the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. I don't care how intellectual you are. I don't care how much intelligence you have. The minute that you start dropping these cuss words, it makes you look ignorant. It makes you sound ignorant. I can only speak to the Black Americans because the other nations, if y'all can hear, then eat these fruits I'm dropping. Start to clean your mouth up, because I can't respect you as no intellectual, as no discerning, righteous person when you F-bombing and this, right? It shows that your heart is dark. And it shows that you can't even bridle the tongue, so you can miss me with any election that you think you got. It just leavens your whole lump. And it's disgusting. I really wish the so-called black girl stop. It ain't cool. It's not cool. It don't make you look cool. It makes you look stupid, honestly, ignorant. I think they think it makes them look cool, right? So they drop all these mother effers and do all this stuff as they trying to drop knowledge and stuff. It's like, bro, the two don't mix, bro. It doesn't mix. You look stupid, honestly, because real bad boys don't even talk like that. Real, whatever, bout it people, they'll say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. They'll be some of the most polite, respectful people, just don't cross. You heard? Just watch your mouth. Real gangster or real energy, real non-ish people, they'll tell you watch your mouth. They're all about respect. So how can you be about respect when all thing come out your mouth is disrespectful words? From the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. Clean your mouth, bro. It's disgusting. It's corny too. It's wild. It's played out. I wish if I was a little more on the world stage, right? The devil would be after me, but I don't care. I would be trying to make them clean their mouth up. I would make that cool, right? It ain't cool. It might have been cool in the hood with the hood rats. You know what I mean? Right? You sound like a hood rat. All right, let's continue.
It was just nice. No, we had to whip them into fucking.
Oh my goodness.
What y'all think about this? Sound off in the comments below. Spread love is the Brooklyn way. It gets to a motherfucking point, bitch.
Shut up. Oh my goodness. All right, let's continue.
So I made a post about TPS, and for whatever reason.
Now, this is a Haitian sister, right? Surprised me because she looked just straight Black American. I was like, wow, okay. And so she's pointing about, because they're painting the narrative that Black Americans are against Haitians and we want them all departed with the team. We got nothing to do with that. We just kind of want people to get our name out their mouth. What the other nations need to understand, the so-called Black America, whether they call themselves ADOS or FBA, right? Most ain't doing that African-American stuff no more because they're like, we good. If everybody else ain't got to use the African in front of them, then why are y'all trying to paint us with that? Because every people on earth came from the same group of people, same region. So only the Black, we good with that, right? So what the so-called Black American, all we want is kind of to be left alone. It's crazy work, but we want the same thing from you other immigrants that we want from the white man. We kind of want everybody to get our name out their mouth. Just leave us alone. Can we be left alone for a second? So I guess they got a lot to say. Everybody's mad, I guess, because they're not gonna export us. And Black Americans, don't get too comfortable, because I hear Black Americans, they can't export us. Trump can't do, you better watch that can't word. You must don't know the devils. You must don't know the serpent. I don't do can't. Only way that something can happen is if the Most High don't allow it. You understand? Because these devils that run this country, they can do anything they want. What do you mean they can't? Come on, where they gonna export us to? They're exporter. Well, they're not gonna export us. Let me explain that part. They can do whatever they want. If they wanted to, they can export us to any whole country. They can export us in the middle of the Congo jungle, in the middle of some desert in Saudi, right? Same way they gather us up and put us in cages in jail and prison, right? We can't battle their army. We can't battle the military. The most we got is spiritual warfare, which is the power, and that's in our righteousness. The Most High fight our battles, but we lose because we're in sin and transgression, right? But if they wanted to, yeah, they could. Black Americans, you're foolish if you sit up here thinking, well, we built this country. We ain't got no, we indigenous. Yeah, whatever. They took our indigenous country. Yeah, they did. Enslaved us, unalived us, ate us, wore us, did everything else, raped us, right? And they could, if they wanted to, export us somewhere. But they won't because they need us. That's the part. Now that part, I can tell the Black Americans, if you want to say that, you would have to say they could, but they won't, because they need our lifeblood. Our lifeblood is the lifeblood of this continent, of this country. And if you take the salt of the earth, this place will deteriorate. It will destroy itself. It would implode. It would, because they can't, they won't. Okay? That's the difference. They won't, because they need us, because they're a parasitic host with us. I'm not talking about the regular sheeple. I'm talking about the serpent seed, higher 1%, the trillionaires that run the head of the daughter of Babylon, what we call America. They will never let the apple of the Most High's eye go nowhere, because they need that to stay alive. It's a succubus spirit. Without us, they will cease to exist. Facts. Y'all need to understand that serpent seed is our brother. All right, let me explain this. Somebody might get offended, but somebody told you wrong, you boo-boo the fool. You just don't know. The serpent seed, 1%, I don't give a crap about what color it is, because the serpent seed was black, white, all, right? That serpent seed is still related to us. Let me explain. The fallen angels came down and they slept with the daughters of men. Do you know who the daughters of men was that they slept with? Oh, you black people, y'all better wake up. Because y'all ain't going, the one thing y'all ain't going to do with the house of the Most High, with this ministry, is be ignorant. You ain't going to be ignorant. Yeah, I said ignorant. Okay? Because I'm going to call you out. You ain't going to be on one hand talking about we the people of the book, and we are the first people on the earth, and we are the this and this, and we descend from this and this, when you don't understand the Nephilim, the fallen angels, the watchers. Who was the watchers watching? Somebody done told you wrong. Come on, y'all. Come on, Father. Teach your children. Who was the watchers watching? Oh, they was watching that black woman. She was washing up. Them watching them fallen angels. They was, and this is back when the sisters had the long hair before they got their head cursed. You understand? Because of what they was doing with the sorcery and witchcraft with the hair. You know what I mean? Sisters had that long, thick wool, lamb's wool, and good body, good golly, Miss Body, big body, Miss Molly. And the watchers was watching. The watchers had a magnifying glass. They were like, I know the Most High said we ain't to do nothing but woo, woo. The watchers was like, listen, I need a bit of that. I got to get me some Akeisha. They was like, Kiki, do you want me? Are you want it? And then the watchers were singing Kiki. Do you want me? I don't know how the song goes. And then, right? Who do you think they slept with, you boo-boo fools? They slept with a black woman. The daughters of men, they were blackity black, folios. So the Nephilim was the fallen angels sleeping with a black woman, folios. And then the first transgression, the first seed of transgression was a black woman, Eve, messing around with Hasatan and gave forth to Cain. Somebody told you wrong, but you want to run around to the white man is this, and the white man is Esau, and the white man, I'm like, The Most High said there's 7 nations you ain't to mix your seed with. Canaanites. Do you not know Nephilim? Now, yes, there were Nephilim, fallen angels, tall whites. All right? But you better understand that, let me explain what I'm going. The 1% serpent seed can't let us go. They are dependent on us for their survival. When they die, they need a body to inhabit. That's what the movie Get Out. Right? Y'all ain't getting out of nowhere. When they die, they need a body to inhabit. Okay? These are what you call demons and stuff. They roam around until they can catch a body. Remember the Bible, when the legion, we are many, and they told the Messiah, let us go into the pigs? They need a body. You understand? And then go to the marine kingdom. They jumped in the marine kingdom. All right? So that's our fallen angel brothers. August 1st, 2026, the House of the Most High was the first ones that you ever taught you this. Trust me on that. You heard? People you really don't know the Bible. You understand? That's why they will never let us go. The reason why they need us, because it is that parasitic. You know how you have like a conjoined twin? You have like some type of parasitic second body that's sharing your heart and your lungs, right? And if you cut it off, it'll die. That's what the serpent seed is. The 1%, the reptilian, that's why they won't let us go. I'm trying to tell you, they can't let us go. It's impossible. If they let us go, they die. Do you understand that? That's why they go, and they don't like that I'm saying this. I know they like, is letting out. They over at CERN like, oh my goodness. Y'all got letting out all the tea, right? It's a symbiotic relationship. Let me tell y'all something. That's why they go. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, Saudi Tate. What's their ultimate goal? Their ultimate goal is to have us what? All enslaved, right? And they will be, and we can't move. Remember, they said we won't be able to travel, right? And they're going to be what? A parasitic host. And they're going to what? Use our bodies to recreate themselves. Because without us, they will cease to exist. You see? They need our blood. They need our melanin. They need our life source. They need our breath. Hayah. They need everything. All the makeup. Do you understand? They know that. You don't know that. Shout out to A. Sandoval. And I'm talking about this is the 1% blue bloodline families that go all the way back. I'm talking Nimrod. I'm talking Cain. I'm talking all of it, fallen angel, Anunnaki, all that. You understand? So they know about, what Billy Canaanite Carson called it? What's that? Thoth and Dot and Osiris and Isis and all these Anunnaki beings with the half Nephilim dinosaur heads mixing the animals. That's why they mix the food, the seeds, right? They mixing and germinating everything because that's their DNA. That's who they are. But that's the point. Y'all just got the strongest lesson. And like y'all got the Most High gave y'all some serious fruit, okay? To understand that this is why they will never let the so-called Black American go. They can't. They'll cease to exist. They can't. Wherever we go, they latch. That's why wherever we create, they come and take over. Whatever we build, they take the pattern. Whatever it's like, you know how you're like, what? Enough is enough. Don't you go home. Go do something. We are they something. Without us, there is nothing. They have no breath. They have no, we are everything. Okay, let me explain. That's why the people that you see, the regular lower masses that take on that spirit, they are obsessed with us. They literally think of us 24/7. It's like it's amazing because you're like, my goodness, don't you have anything else to think of? It's like your whole life is consumed. Yeah, take a bathroom break or something. Ain't it a basketball game on or something? Don't you got somebody else to hate? Right? There's a million other races. Like there's thousands of other nations of people. Like, ain't y'all tired of hating us? We should, you know how you get tired of eating the same food all the time? It's just human nature. We get tired, right? They don't get tired of that because they can't. It's an obsession. That's why the remnant of our white brothers and sisters, you can see they don't have that obsession. They don't have that spirit. And it ain't all white. That's what you gotta understand. But the majority of it is. But it's not all, okay? So those bloodline families at the top of it, you'll be surprised who's at the top of that. Okay, and their lineage, their blood is blue. It goes all back to the fallen age of the Anunnaki. So it's a spiritual hatred. It's a spiritual longing. They won't tire. They never tire. They'll never take their eyes off you. They'll never stop. And that's the thing where the black people, that's why we created black fatigue. Black fatigue was the word that black people created that's like, we're tired of them stalking us. We're tired of them looking at us attention. It's like, I'm fatigued. Enough is enough. Can we call time out? You know, it's like, it's never a time out. It's like, pause. There's other people doing stuff. Could you give us a break and come back? Can you circle back around? You know, can you spin the block? Right? Ain't it a block you got to spin somewhere? They like, nope. Yo, they be, come on, be Blanco, be Sparrow. It's perpetual. Come on, that's scripture. It's a perpetual hatred. It's a perpetual longing. It's a perpetual clinging. You understand? And the hatred comes from Hasatan. Guys, the hatred comes from their daddy. He hate the Most High's image. I want to be as the Most High. So they want to replace us. Do you get it? They want to be us. And that's what you understand. And so that spirit is being passed down to other people who because you can get infected. Remember, these spirits, because these are the fallen angel, they shapeshift and they possess people. So you'll have some of the other whites who ain't even part of that lineage. They ain't even part of the blue blood lineage. That blue blood lineage know who they are. They all the presidents and stuff, right? So you'll have the other ones who ain't a part of the lineage. That spirit will infect them. And it affects them through media. It infects them through trauma. Well, manipulation, that's better, because they ain't nothing even done to them to be traumatized. That's what's crazy. I could see if they was traumatized, right? It infects them through manipulation, right? False narrative. That's why I put on the screen, they said Negro domination in the 1863. See, that's why I put that on the screen. Now y'all see how relative that is, right? What's this? Perfect time, Father. Let y'all cook. Y'all's cooking tonight. Praise him. He's always cooking, but I enjoy what y'all is doing right now, right? Watch this. So stop share screen, right? Come back to y'all, share screen, right? Now this is gonna hit, now it hits different, what I just said, right? Now watch this, let me go back. This is how they infect the masses, by fear. Negro domination at a time when the blacks didn't own anything. It's like, so they infect this fear through manipulation, through lies, deceit. And these are the crash outs. See? These are tink-tinks. The serpent seed that's manipulating this, they're playing them, making them scared of their own shadow. They scared to death. The black people ain't doing nothing but trying to be left alone. Look. They scared to death of this. What is to be so scared? These people just want to be left alone and raise their family. And they incite all this. Look at all these guns and sticks and, right? Everybody got guns and sticks and they're manipulated. Now, some of them, and then that spirit, and it's a possession. It infects them. And they become one in wickedness, the mob mentality. But the powers that be, the serpent seed at the top, they manipulated this. And they keep doing it. They're still doing it right now. Right? That's why I pointed out, now all of a sudden, ain't no Epstein stuff going on. Now all of a sudden, nobody's worrying about, right? We all talking about, yeah, they're doing this. Same manipulation. The white people must stand together against the Negro. A number of instances. Is a race clash unavoidable? Any support for a Negro senator, they will help lynch anybody that supports the blacks. So that 1% serpent seed, that's how they infect the masses who ain't even their lineage, through fear, manipulation. See? It's sorcery. That's why the Most High calls it out. Praise the Most High. Stop sharing. Let me get back to that. Because this thing is going somewhere. It's 2 o'clock. We're going a little long tonight. How many people is here? Still 300 people? It is what it is. Praise the Most High. We're going long tonight. I got some things to come out. Go ahead, Akiyama. You want to do? Go ahead. You can do some of the questions.
Okay. And are we still going to get to the reveal of the lady?
I can't hear you. You're too way too low.
Sorry, I forgot. Are we still going to get to the reveal of the lady?
What lady? I'm lost. I did her. She was so subtle that you missed it. So the reveal, all we got, remember I told him, I said, take that little breadcrumb and y'all go and try to find her. Her name was Gabrielle, or they call her Brielle, right? And so it was the other lady, and there was another lady at 12, another woman at 12 a.m. that they interviewed and said that he hadn't seen her in a year. And I showed you the chat where they said her name is Brielle and she was in the pool pick. She was one of them in the pool pick. So I gave them, I said, y'all go. I couldn't find nothing else. I did the best I could. I got your name and I got you an image. So now they can go to the pool pick and they can find which one was Brielle, Gabrielle, and they'll find her. Y'all know the internet. They'll find her. They'll find her. Next thing you know, you're going to see some big video coming out. This is the girl, right? Anything. So that was the best I could find, right? But I did it. I gave him something, but that was it. She like, what? I missed it. Yeah, it was in there. Like Prego, it's in there. All right. So go ahead. You can give me a question while I grab this clip.
Okay, and we do have 2 prayer requests as well. The first question is from Lifetime. They say, so they were able to get blood when they said the body was badly burned. What's the real story?
Oh, they talking about they talking about Nolan?
Yes.
So I don't know how much they said the body was burned, but I know those sisters said it looked like he was tortured and burned. And yes, they got blood. They can always get blood from the autopsy. So because they got all the organs, right? They got the lungs, the throat, and everything. So they got all type of blood. So yes, they got a toxicology report. Now they're probably going to insert anything they want. The problem is when you got a shady, a dishonest, a devilish medical examiner, and the coroners, when it's all devilish, they can make whatever they want, right? Because it's in their office, they're live, right? So they can insert anything into his skin tissue, into his tissues, you see? So then they can say, look, he had whatever. They can put crack, right? They can sprinkle some crack and say Nolan was smoking crack, right? And who can argue? Nobody, ain't nothing you can say because they are the authority, right? It's like giving the devil the power to be able to say, to determine your fate, right? So they can do whatever. That's the real problem. And that's why they didn't give the second the second examiner to do the autopsy. They didn't give him nothing to work with. So they didn't give him the organs. They didn't give him the throat. They didn't give him nothing. So that's why he said it's inconclusive what he got, because they didn't give him nothing. Only thing he could say, it looked like it had trauma to the back of the soft tissue in the back of the skull. Blood collection. That's it, because they didn't give him anything. And they did that purposely so they can say whatever they want. They can manipulate it. So, and then it's going to, that's going to row. Imagine if when they release it, it come out and they say there was no foul play. He was on cocaine. That's probably what they're going to say. He was on COC aim and drunk, and that's it. We don't believe you. And then that's going to have the other side. See, we told you, you iggers, you're always trying to make it race and all that. While those people then did all this manipulation, all these months and months that we expose and all this manipulation, they think we going to just receive that, right? So Officer Tampon, he going to come out and say, see you iggers, y'all this, right? But we don't care. And that's why people saying it don't matter what they say. At this point, you're correct. See, the problem that they really going to have with some of us righteous, because remember, it ain't just blacks. That's once this true justice. The problem you're going to have is it don't matter what you say. We still don't believe you. Right? Because the Bible says you're a liar and there's no truth in you. You know them by their fruit. So it don't matter. You understand at this point, because you can do anything. Whatever narrative you want to spin, you didn't have the body for a month. You can do whatever it is. So it doesn't matter, right? At this point. Because we ain't going to get the truth. You ain't going to get the truth from the liar, from the devil. So a lot of us, we already know the truth. And the truth is, something foul happened. And it's always happened through history. So even though we don't know we're not going to get the actual literal, we're never going to get down unless the Most High wants us to know. Literally what happened, most of us in our heart, we already know what happened. Same thing that been happening to the little girl that they unalived and hung. Same thing happened to the boy that they shot unalive. Same thing happened to the other one that they hung at the college campus. Same thing happened to all of them that they said nothing to see here. So that part. Go ahead. What's the next question, Hakim?
The next question is from S represents, excuse me. They say, why didn't they tell the police from day one, Tatum? ?
Yeah, exactly. He's just making statements. Exactly. Because they was covering it. Because those boys, something went left field. We don't know who, right? A lot of times they was looking at Bart, but we jumping at straws. We don't know, right? We probably never know. Who knows? But we know something happened, and that's why they was covering it from the beginning. But praise the Most High, we already got to the reality. See, for most of us, especially the Black American, our reality is we already know that they did the same thing they did to him like they did to all of us and our ancestors. Now, we do want the fullness, but we used to not getting ants. We used to getting lied to. We used to getting pissed on and told it's raining, right? It's our normal. So we good. But we still going to fight for exposure. But I already know I'm interested to see where the next narrative going to go, right? Remember, I said it during the Carmelo thing. And literally about a week after I said that, here we on a new train, a new narrative. All right? Continue, Hakim.
The next one is from Unwind Lounge. They say, who is the female on the boat?
I don't know. So that's what we thinking. That's that Gabrielle. That's one, Brielle. Y'all go down the rabbit hole. We got a name. She's supposed to be in that pool party picture. Now, in the pool picture, it's a couple of girls. I don't know which one. But remember, you got people from the town, people know, but they got the name, Gabrielle. I done gave you the mystery girl name. I done gave you, I don't know which one she is in the pool picture. I did my diligence. All right? I found her. It took me hard to find that. I had to find it, right? Because you can't find nothing nowhere. You understand? They didn't, they slapped shut. And she took her IG down, of course, right? So Gabrielle, that'll come out. Somebody will do it. You know what I mean? All you got to do is plant the seed. You know what I mean? Throw that seed in the earth and let the internet do its thing. All right? So yeah, so one of them, it's supposed to be two of them on there. One of them is that Gabrielle girl. The one, I made the thumbnail thing as just an image, right? But you see, she all bent over on the bikini. I'm like, boy, girl, that's why they was mad at Nolan. Nolan was probably checking out everything that moved. Blackity blacks. Yo, Blackity blacks threw in the Bible too. That's what they was all had a problem with. Tribe of Judah. Judah smashing the Canaanite prostitutes. Reuben them Yo, that's one thing, boy. I swear, we from the Bible. I swear, in our sin, that would have been me. Other people be, it's no disrespect, but other people, they be doing stuff and they be like, yeah. I'm over there like, she is bent over with that's why you got to come out of her. I come out of adultery. I'm righteous now, right? You got to let that go. You stay away from that. That's why I ain't going to nobody. I ain't going around you with no bikini and the panties and bras and stuff. You invited me into a hen house. I'm still, even though I'm righteous, I'm 100% sold out to the Most High, but there be things that tempt you. You understand? You don't put yourself in that situation. I'm like, no. They be like, you want to go on the boat? And it could be all black. I ain't getting on no boat. Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters, but y'all ain't getting me on no boat. I ain't getting on the boat, period, no more. I'm good with the water. I'm good with the marine kingdom. I'm done with boats. Y'all go ahead and take your cruises all you want. I'm good. But let's just hypothetically say a black, we all black, right? And they're like, we're going on the boat. It's the 4th of July. I'm like, all right, I'm going. By the time I get to the boat, I look and I see girl bent over with the bikini and the butt. I'm like, oh no, the devil's lie. That's when you put up the cross. I know the cross is not, you know what you do for the devil. You put up the cross. I'm like, the devil's lie. The Bible says turn and flee. The Bible says run. I'm running. That's too much temptation because I know me. I got a lot of testosterone. I'm the type. Everybody else, they focus on the blunt. They focus on pouring a drink. I'm looking over here. She is bent over. I'm like, oh my goodness. Right? I'm like, okay, I know where I'm going tonight. I know exactly where. That's how Nolan. You see, Nolan was cradling the girl. Nolan had that energy. Shout out to Nolan. Shout out to the men. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the high testosterone man. So no disrespect to others without that high testosterone. Yeah, I was a high testosterone, and yeah. So Nolan was one of those too. I could tell because he was always messing with the chicks, right? You could always tell, right? They call him ladies' man, right? Always with the chicks. I'm like this. They're like, come on, you want to get a drink? I'm like, come on, give me the drink. You can give me the drink. You're not even looking at the drink. You're like, yeah, give me the drink. I'm about to drink, all right. I'm like this. I'm making my way. Right. Excuse me. Excuse me. Would you like a little grape upon? Right? I didn't see her. Nah, that's why you got to stay away. Stay away from that. So anyway, that's why they was jealous of Nolan. See, Nolan had that energy, right? And he fast, athletic. You know what I mean? It's track star. Chicks, they like that stuff. They like that energy. It's what they call that energy. It's sexual energy. It's a thing, right? You ain't even got to be cute to have that energy. What do they call it? They call it, so I had it all my life, even though I was a decent looking man, but it was my energy. What do they call that? Sexual, they call it something. Sexual energy, not sexual. They call it something, right? And you don't even got to be really cute to have it. Sisters pick up on it. They're like, he's sexy. That's when they say he call you sexy. They used to call me that. See, all men, you could be cute and don't get the sexy thing from the sisters, right? It's a whole different, because it got, your swag. That's what they call it now, right? It got something to do with your walk, your energy. It's what you give off, right? And it's sexy. And women, they woo. Right? You already know the sisters be like, ooh, right? So I had that energy, you know what I mean? So it worked for me, right? Because I wasn't, always the handsomest or nothing, but it's that energy. Sisters pick up on that, right? And don't be, like a smiley, laughing and joke and, not all, what you call it, clingy, right? So when you got that, you got to have the perfect, and you could tell Nolan had that because you see he was always around the sisters and always, and that makes the other jelly belly, they get jelly belly, especially some of the other nations, because, they lack a lot of that energy, right? So that's a bad toxic. That's why you got to really raise your children to understand their powers, understand their spiritual gifts, whether it's, because it could be used for good or bad, you know what I mean? But it's a power, it's an energy, you feel me? So you have to teach people to harness it and control it. You know what I mean? Because I had to control minds because I would have been smashing everything. And I used to have money. I had to call, I would probably be dead. You know what I mean? Stuff gets you in trouble too. You be smashing people, girlfriends and stuff, and wives. Yeah, wives and all that. Jumping out windows and people trying to kill you, right? It's crazy work because people kill you over girl, boy. They kill you over that punani. All right, now, I'm speaking the worldly stuff because most people are in the world, right? I'm speaking the language, right? When you're in Rome, you speak as the Romans, right? For us righteous remnant, we know we came out of her. I didn't came out of her, so I don't live none of that life no more. But I still keep myself covered because I'm still human. Temptation still come, so I'll stay all the way away from the situation. I don't want to be around nobody looking, boobs all out, but no, I'm good. You're trying to lure me in. You're trying to lure me into sin and temptation. The devil's a lie. I'm staying away. All right? So praise the Most High. I don't know how I went all there, Hakiyama. I don't know where the question was that led me there, but it is what it is. Let's do one more, and I'm going to get back to this because this is going somewhere. I want to, you said that move looks crazy, some jujitsu stuff. That's hilarious. Go ahead, Hakim. Give me one more, and then I'm gonna.
This next one is from
because this clip is going somewhere really good. That's why I want to prepare you. It's going somewhere good. It's going to left field. Y'all don't know where it's going. Go ahead. What's the question?
This next one is from Class Time with Kai. She says, any advice or word of wisdom for myself? I'm struggling keeping the faith with all the evil going on in the country, the struggle to afford life while in the U.S. Spends billions on foreign conflict.
Yeah, only thing I could do, you sis, is understand that greater is he that is within you. And what I mean by that is, this dark world will beat you down spiritually. But the only other option we got is to be unrighteous. And what happens is, if you don't stay strong in righteousness in the spirit, no matter what is happening, what is coming against you, the other option, alternative, is a further destruction later. So I got no choice. Let me explain. I struggle, financially. I struggle like this lesson. They attacked the whole lesson that's why I started about 9:30, right? I had to put everything back together and I lost half my lesson, right? So all the work and everything. It's like the other day, Monday, the attack was so bad, the question came in our head, what if you just don't go live? I remember I was at the edge of the bed and it was like, just don't go live. Oh, that was the one where I had no sleep, zero. And I thought about it. And then again, here it come. No, the Most High children, the Most High has blessed you at a place where his children, they look forward to your spirit. They look forward to the word that I'm going to speak through you. So this is a service. And it doesn't matter how tired I am. You understand? It doesn't matter. It's like, and I remember I entertained nobody would care. That was that'd be the devil talking, right? It was like, nobody would care. You'll just go live Friday. And then I'm like, and then that's the Holy Spirit. The Most High's children, some look forward to my presence in you, because that's what it is. It's the Most High in me. praise y'all. Some of y'all might love me and like me because you've been following the ministry for a while. But really what y'all really love and see is the Father in me. That's who speaks through. And some people need that because everything else is dark. Some look forward to the laughter. Some look forward to the word. Some look forward to the what you call it, assembling of the people coming together in the chat. And it's like, and so I said, yeah, I can't take off. There's no such thing. I have to keep working for righteous, no matter what they shadow ban, no matter what they do. And I got up and I came and I put in the work. And I think on that one, I think we got about 700 on the live stream. And I thought that the devil spoke to me. It's like, they're going to shadow ban you. It's only going to be 200 people. It's only going to reach, 1,000 people. Ain't nobody really going to. And look, the devil's a lie. Now they shadow banned it because they put that restriction, but we still got 21,000 people that viewed. It was 700 on the live. So that's like, those are souls. Those are spirits. Those are people. The Most High's children. They ain't no followers and subscribers. Those are views. Those are people. So I'm saying it because all we got, guys, is to keep being righteous no matter how dark you get. Because the other alternative is just further darkness. If you stop in reverse because it's hard being dark, light, being a light in this dark world, and your finances, your tax, the only other alternative you got is the further fall. You see? Because whatever you do, when you step out of that righteous state, you might look like you might increase, doing some, I don't know, rob Peter to pay Paul or do something wicked. But then later, you're going to fall lower. And then you won't have the Most High's covering. So the best we got is to stay righteous, no matter what. Understand that at the end of it all, the victory belongs to the Most High, and we're victorious as long as we stay in Him. And the road of the righteous is always rough because this world was given over to the devil for a time. So it's going to look like they're victorious. But at the end, they're not victorious, even though they look victorious, right? So to us, they could appear to be victorious. See? Because, right? They got the power, they got the money, they got the position, they got mansions, they have all that. But inwardly, they are a debt. They're miserable. Their life is darker than ours. So as bad as it gets for us regular Joe Schmoes, it's 1,000,000 times worse for these devils who sold their soul. So what other option do we got? The only other option is to sell your soul. And what you going to get? You're going to get some shekels. Temporary increase, but permanent decrease. So you're fighting for an everlasting peace and blessing. And though it may get hard, greater is He that is within you. And the way that I make it through is I remember it's more of us that are struggling too. So all you got to do is keep coming back every Monday and Friday. And if you're really that bad, join us on our Tuesday Bible study. That thing be crazy, the Most High. And then you'll have more time in the Most High's presence to forget the darkness. Because when you're in the presence of this ministry, and when the Most High, you can forget, like you end up laughing, enjoying yourself, learning something. You're in covenant with righteousness. Because none of them are happy. Ain't nobody you see flashing through this screen is happy. They all are dark, right or wrong. They might start off looking all happy and they look all, some of them might be handsome or beautiful when they start off. And then you see them later and they look like crashed out devils. Like it look like, what is happening? Yes. So what option do we got? We ain't making no covenant with this. We're going to be righteous for righteous sake, no matter how dark this world get, no matter what it gets. It's going to get worse before it get better. So the worse it get, the more righteous we get. The more we stand 10 toes down in the Most High's likeness and being, right? We ain't going to be perfect. You're going to make a mistake. You're going to sin. You're going to transgress. Repent. Get back up and get back to righteousness. Repent. Apologize to that person that you flipped the bird. Apologize to the one you did wrong. Get back up. Try not to do that. Oh, know what? I'm not about to go there. I'm not about to do this because I know the Most High don't approve of that. I live my life according to the Most High, and I live it that he sees and hears everything that I do. And as long as I'm held accountable to him, I know I have his covering, his favor, and his grace. And even though some things may happen, the ebbs and flows, he wants it to happen because he's taking me somewhere. He's going somewhere, Dolores Shah. He taking me somewhere. I mean, he's something. So great is he that's within me, and they ain't going to never squash out my light, no matter how dark it get. That's all I got. At the end of it all, I ain't got nothing else. That's why I ain't serving the world. I would be rich as crap right now. You hear me? You think, all right, this video here probably going to be 20-something thousand, 30,000. We would have 10 million views if I could just go back to the world. Because I'll be, with my election and my ingenuity, I'll be having all type of women with their boobs out, and we'll be doing all type of, I'm funny, we'd be, oh my goodness, we'd be so viral on 3 different things. I'll be selling all type of merchandise. We'd be rich as all outdoors. I'll be jet setting, right? And all type of G1s and G5s and G7s and everything. But I have salvation now. I had money when I was in the world. I was a millionaire by 30 before all the YouTube crap, okay? Before all these fake, no disrespect, but all this free money from internet money. There was no, I was rich in the world when you had to get it in the mud. I was a millionaire in the early 2000s, before YouTube, before all that, okay? Multi-millionaire. So I lived it. For those who don't know, go to my other YouTube channel, Uncle Yashua 25 to Life Testimony TV, and look at all the pictures, look at the stories, look at the end, you'll see my life, all right? So when I was in the world, I had all the riches of the world, but I didn't have salvation. I didn't have peace either, because I was always looking over my shoulder for stick-up kids, for the feds, for anything coming to get me. You know what I mean? And I was living by the gun, so it was, but I was used to it. It was my world. I wasn't used to no peace. So when you're in so much sin, that chaos is your peace, your normal. You get accustomed to a certain level of chaos. It's like being in prison. You get accustomed to killing and raping, and it's your norm, to seeing people taken advantage of and harmed. And you're accustomed, if anybody come try to do anything to me, it's unalive or be unalived. So you become hardened, you become accustomed to that level of sin. But once you're able to come out of all that, the Messiah said, in the midst of the storm, I leave you my peace. So he leaves his peace as we in this dark second world with all these devils. So all we really got is righteousness. That's all I got, my Father. That's all I need. And so I look at that as a jewel, as a precious jewel, that while the world want to be mother effers and cussing and doing all these sin and transgression, I'm a righteous light. Like my roommate said the other day. So the other day, we had to go get something, and at the Walmart, I had to get something from the guy, a Walmart worker. And so, I got the thing from him. And so I'm very polite, right? As young Hispanic dude. I'm like, thank you so much. That's the way I speak, right? I'm very respectful and polite. And so my roommate was like, you know what, I'm like, what? It's amazing that he it's amazing how people have no idea who you are. Like, they have no idea that he was just in the presence of one that the Most High uses on a high anointing. And I laughed because I was like, you know what, yes, correct. Because I just look like a regular, I look like a thug, honestly, to tell you the truth. I got my muscles, my locks, you know what I mean? The way I dress nice. I'm from New York City and, I'm Gen X. So, we dress like, I got the swag, the walk, but I'm very respectful. That's where I am. But it is correct. They have no idea that you're in the presence of the righteous. And that, it's amazing. So that's why the Bible says, be careful who you entertain, because you might entertain angels unaware. You never know who you're in the presence of, so you treat everybody with respect and kindness, because you never know. And the Bible says, touch not my anointing. So don't do nothing against the Most High's children. But if you don't treat everybody with respect and kindness, you never know who you in. Oh, let me not stop there. You never know who you're in the midst of. Praise the Most High. All right, let me get back to that, because I'm gonna get to the other part of this story. So let me see. Do I want to hear what she said? Let's just do it. All right. So this is a Haitian woman, and she's speaking out against Black Americans.
Then a bunch of Black Americans jumped up there. I don't even know what half the people on my post are talking about, but having a lot of shit to say about Haitians and TPS and going back home. And I'm really confused about it, because my post was not about Black Americans at all. I didn't mention Black Americans, and I'm not sure what the correlation is. Like, what do Black Americans have to do with TPS in the first place? Like, maybe I need to post a visual representation of what's going on. So, like,
well, to this sister, those are triggered Black Americans who, when you start posting about TPS, they think you're probably attacking them, because the Black Americans have been attacked because of the immigration TPS. So they're probably just scarred individuals. And if your post didn't have nothing to do with it, they probably thought it was.
No confusion. So this is the Supreme Court. There's two Black people, both married to white people. This one's one of the most conservative Black people I've ever heard of that, be tap dancing and shucking and jiving and everything else. So with all due respect to my Black Americans, like, no beef. I respect everything that you've done in this country, and I do understand that because of your contributions in this country is the reason why there are immigrants able to be here.
Okay, that's good. But I feel like this is a loaded one, because she said, with all due respect. Whenever somebody start their statement off with all due respect to the other nations of people, that means shots is about to be fired, just so you know. So she said, with all due respect, I'm like, oh, but here come all due disrespect. Right? So she gave her little disclaimer. I appreciate everything you accomplished. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm waiting for the job. Let's see where the left hook is coming.
But you didn't make the decision, respectfully. Like, I'm not talking to you. There's no reason to talk to you. You didn't.
She said they didn't make the decision for them to get deported. She doesn't understand that the attack came against Black Americans first, okay? Once they started to deport, everybody's nation started to just blame Black. I don't know how that got. So now you got some Black Americans that are triggered. So if they see, right? So yes, we did. Of course, we didn't create none of that. But anyway.
Give TPS, you can't take it away. You're not able to give, we're fighting the same oppressor. You're waiting to get repaired just like we are. So I don't understand how I have a bunch of Black Americans who are.
Whoa. You waited to get repaired. Your reparations come from the French. It's not the same fight. So that's a little bit of a problem. No disrespect, but this is what the Black Americans talking about. You're waiting to get repaired from who? Right? In Haiti, they're waiting to get repaired from the French. And there was some crazy stuff. I ain't going to go through it tonight, but there's some crazy history that they actually start paying the French, which is crazy, but it is what it is. Sakpa say to my Haitian brothers and sisters, right, who fought for their freedom and independence. But no, that's not the same fight. You're not waiting to get repaired where? Who? We waiting to get repaired. You understand? No disrespect, but you got your country. Your country is a whole country. I kind of wish we had a country. Don't y'all, Black Americans, don't y'all wish we had a country? Well, we do, but, we still occupied in our country. Crazy work. Don't you wish we could have a country that was like ours? Don't you wish we had Black Americaville? It wouldn't be called Black Americaville, but I'm just making a jokey joke, right? So it's like, bro, everybody can go home. That's the crazy part. Like, you can go home. We are home. So we waiting to be repaired. Okay? So I know that's how I feel. We do. It's called America. I got it. But what I'm saying is we occupied in our country, right? So what I mean by our own country is we have it. Like we are the dominant, right? We are the majority. Like we, how like most people don't own their country, right? So Haitians don't own Haiti. Nigerians don't own Nigeria, right? You got the serpent seed own everything. Crazy work. Because nobody owns their country. It's crazy work. So, yeah. So, if we had a country that we could call, Black America, right? But, which we do, but it's just occupied. It just is what it is. And they ain't letting it go. They are not letting it go, right? So, praise the Most High. All right, let me continue. So, because this is going somewhere. So, she said, she's waiting, they waiting to be repaired, all right? So that right there, when you do that, that's going to trigger Black Americans, right? Because we the only one that never got no reparations for nothing, all right? So we built this country and they just still taking. So anyway.
I have a bunch of Black Americans who are also waiting to get repaired by the same oppressor that I want to get repaired from. It's sitting here like, go home, so I'll give you 2,100.
Hold on, you, hold on, sis. We got a conflict of interest. You waiting to get repaired by the same oppressor. No, you're not. Who? No, that's the French. The French and the American enslavers are not the same oppressors. Those are different oppressors, sis. That's not the same oppressors. So I don't know how you waiting to get from what? American ain't giving you nothing. What? I don't understand that. But anyway, let me continue.
Reason to talk to you. You didn't give TPS. You can't take it away. You're not able to give. We're fighting the same oppressor. You're waiting to get repaired just like we are. So I don't understand how I have a bunch of Black Americans who are also waiting to get repaired by the same oppressor that I want to get repaired from. It's sitting here like, go home, so I'll give you 2,100 in a plane ticket from whose money?
So for my Haitian brothers and sisters, the Black Americans who saying that, now you got some iggers. So don't lump us with the iggers. The iggers gonna be iggers. Just like you Haitians got some Haitian iggers, right? So the iggers, they just gonna be iggers anyway. But the ones that are not iggers who will say go home or something, they're triggered because you have so many making all these videos you gotta understand it's a collective disrespect saying Black Americans don't own anything we done did. It's just, they're just tired of the disrespect. So they lashing out. It doesn't make it right, but that's what's happening. So you can't let that stuff, trigger you. The iggers is gonna be iggers no matter what. All right, they're gonna trigger you no matter what, because they like negativity.
Repaired by the same oppressor that I want to get repaired from. It's sitting here like, go home, so I'll give you 2,100 in a plane ticket from whose money? Like, you're still waiting on your cut. Like, what? I'm not understanding. Like, this ain't about y'all. Respectfully, it's just not.
Preventing Haitians from traveling to the.
But that's what they're saying. It's not about us. So we got pulled in to this whole immigration thing. And that's what the Black Americans saying, leave us out of it. All right. Now, this is interesting. Now it's about to get interesting. What a lot of y'all know, I was supposed to do this clip like 3 months ago. It's been in the shelf I knew I was going to do it sooner or later, but it's kind of late now. But a lot of y'all don't know this is happening. Do y'all not know? They not letting the Haitians, they kicking the Haitians out of everywhere. I didn't know that till I did this. That, look, no Haitians allowed in the Turks and Caicos. So America is expelling not just the Haitians, they're expelling the other nations too. They're going down the line, right? The immigration. Now, this tonight is about the Haitians because that sister called us dirty Black Americans. I needed to address to our righteous Haitian brothers and sisters. And I need y'all to see that they're playing divide and conquer, right? Trying to make the Black Americans go against the Haitians, the Nigerian go against the Black Americans. Everybody's against the Black Americans, right? They're not trying to make the Haitians go against the Congo. They're not trying to make the Haitians go against the Jamaican. They're not trying, right? It's always, everything is directed to make everybody hate the Black American, all right? Now that's a whole thing. So watch this. They're not allowing the Haitians in these other countries. So that a lot of the Haitians that are being removed from America, they don't want to go back to Haiti, right? Which is its own thing. I guess that's their, right? A lot of Black Americans, we don't understand that because we like, well, why don't y'all go back to build your country? You see what I mean? But that's not our, it's really none of our business, honestly. You know, it's what I mean by that is certain things we won't understand, right? We don't know what it feels like to have a country like that and stuff, right? But it just confuses us. But again, that's why a lot of times less is more. When you don't understand a culture, shut your mouth, right? So that's why I always take the stance of, you know what, I won't understand. Because what Black Americans know in our DNA is we fight for our own. Like, we never left America. We fight and we build our own. That's just our culture. So you can excuse some of us, the righteous, for our lack of understanding, while some of the other nations who come from other countries don't fight and build their own, right? So like the Nigerians and some of the Africans, they'll come over and be disrespecting us, but we're like, why don't you stay there and build up that country? So a lot of them don't want to go back, not just Haitians, the other nations. But it's like, but you love that part. It just about call it ignorance. I will claim ignorance because I just don't understand it. Okay, so a lot of the Haitians that are being removed from America, they don't want to go back to Haiti. So they're fleeing, they're going to other countries, but these countries are closing their doors to them. It's like the Ethiopians, what Somalians don't want to go back to Somalia. See what I mean? So that's we have a hard thing, America, of understanding that, because all we've done is fought for our here, and we ain't never went nowhere, and we're gonna keep fighting. All that blood in the ground is gonna be more blood in the ground. You heard? We ain't going nowhere. It's our country. That's why I'm like, for these crash outs that come here talking about something, I'm like, well, go back to your country then. I don't care wherever European country it is. Go back until the European ones who want to hate us and our own land. Go back to where you come from. Go back to Europe, Sweden, Switzerland. Go back to wherever. Okay? Miss us. This our land. We ain't going nowhere. We fought, blood, battlefield. We ain't abandoned ship, never. And that blood run through our veins. Our ancestors ain't never abandoned ship. We ain't, and we ain't. That's why it's the greatest, most powerful, richest. There you go. See, that's represents says, how did America become so rich? Because we don't never abandon nothing. That's why it became so rich. You heard? Because look who built it. We don't never thought. And that's why the black here are the richest blacks on the whole, richest melanated people on the whole entire earth. You heard? Because we built the richest country on the entire earth. So we are the richest melanated people on the entire earth. With the richest culture, the richest, the most inventions, the most of everything on the whole entire planet of the almost 10 billion people. this little group of think tanks. We are the little engine that could. Yeah, I'm putting a battery in the back. And the crash outs, the iggers of the black, y'all kick rocks, repent. Y'all get yourself together. Y'all a disgrace. Y'all embarrassing. Y'all embarrassing us. The iggers of the so-called Black American race. In every nation, y'all got iggers of your race. I'm sure you're embarrassed by them. All right? Yeah, we outside of the club. We ain't never scared. We fight our battles. So we really won't understand that why they won't go back. But it is what it is. That's we got to take a seat. We got to back up. Let them, they don't want to go home. We, the righteous of us in America, we wish the best for all of our Caribbean brothers and sisters, for all of the Most High's children of every nation, kids that have to go back. Because the Bible says all nations will go back to their land. Haki, I'm going to grab that script and put it up. Most of y'all don't know that's in the Bible. At the end times, every nation will go back to their land. Yeah, biblical, before the Armageddon. So this is prophecy. The same way that the serpent seed is doing all this stuff and CERN and opening portals and all that. Prophecy is that every nation will be going back to their land, okay, at the end time, at the end of the book. And we in the end times. So that's it. Jeremiah 42:12, and I will show mercies unto you that ye may have mercy upon you and cause you to return to your own land. All right, it's another one, right? That every nation is going to go back. It's more of them going to go back to their own land. But anyway, let's continue. Shout out to Life is Precious, Maria. Shout out to Maria. Peace and blessings to you, Maria. Kambaya. Thanks. All right.
Turks and Caicos.
More illegal Haitians were caught in the Atlantic Ocean trying to make an illegal landing in the Turks and Caicos Islands.
So the Haitians, shout out to the Haitian brothers and sisters. They got to leave America and stuff. They migrating by the shiploads to other islands. So the Turks and Caicos people, they got it filmed. Look at them. Watch this.
The civilians say they are tired of the invasion and are on the hunt themselves for illegal Haitians.
You see, I just catch 3 more on the road, okay?
When most of them come here, they've already...
Hold on, let me show you. Because everybody want to be hating against America. We ain't doing this. This is the part that, the hypocrisy. This in Turks and Caicos, right? It says, bro, why are you trying to deny the most basic ish? Everyone knows Dominicans have historically hated the Haitian. Everyone who is from Caribbean knows that. Right? With Turks and Caicos civilians tired. This brother said he rounded up some Haitians. I don't know if he did it at gunpoint. He got a machete. Because how you just going to run up on people and he's got them in his car and he's taking them to the border. It's crazy work. It reminds me of, in what's that part of Africa? Where they, I think it's South Africa. Yeah, South Africa, where the Zimbabweans and the Nigerians, they rounding them up. They doing it with the Haitians. But everybody talking about American blacks. We ain't rounding up nobody. Look, the civilians of Turk and Caicos says they are tired of the invasion. Okay? And so they rounding them up. Look. Turks and Caicos cracks down on illegal Haitians.
Islands. The civilians say they are tired of the invasion and are on the hunt themselves for illegal Haitians.
You see, I just catch 3 more on the road, okay?
When most of them...
See, he caught 3 more on the road, right? And what do you mean you caught them? Were they fish? What you got a gun? I guess everybody's deputized. All right, let's continue. So I think we need to get your mouth off America because this is going on in these other countries. We ain't rounding up nobody.
I'm here. They've already gotten everything free.
Gerisma es un haitiano que tuvo que abandonar su país.
Okay.
When most of them come here, they've already gotten everything free.
Gerisma es un haitiano que tuvo que...
Mexico. These are the Haitians. And the Mexicans is like, y'all got to go. Everybody's kicking them out. That's crazy. I didn't know this. So they're going everywhere but Haiti. And everywhere these people are kicking them out. So then why is all the beef with the Black American?
Abandonar su país y su familia hace 10 meses tras un intento de asesinato y de arrebatarle su casa.
De Chile hasta América, para cruzar la América Central.
Huge numbers of Haitians.
Right? So you see the Black Hispanic, right? There you go. You know, we everywhere. Blackity blacks is everywhere. The Bible said it. Thousands of Haitians were forced to leave Chile because they lacked the paperwork needed to register for residency. The exact same situation was labeled ethnic cleansing when it was, I can't see what it said.
Para cruzar la América Central.
When it happened in, I guess they had another flag. This one says, while Haitian migrants are fleeing to Chile to seek asylum in the U.S.
Huge numbers of Haitians are actually leaving. On the U.S.-Mexico border, hundreds of Haitians have discarded their Chilean ID cards.
His government has agreed to accept
so that was the one when they was coming into America and they was discarding, they had, what that story was, this is back when the Biden administration. So they actually had asylum in some of these other countries. And so when they got here, they discarded their IDs and stuff so that under the Biden administration, they can get the asylum in America and get the free money and the free all that type of stuff.
Numbers of Haitians are actually leaving.
Shout out to my righteous Haitian brothers and sisters. Sac passe. I know this is a rough one, but it's gonna balance out. Give me a second.
On the U.S.-Mexico border, hundreds of Haitians have discarded their Chilean ID cards.
His government has agreed to accept a very small number of third country nationals from the U.S. as long as they are citizens of the 15-member Caribbean community known as CARICOM and are not sexual predators, have no violent backgrounds, and are not Haitians.
So, St. Kitts and Nevis, okay? That's where the Epstein boys and stuff, right? They're willing to take U.S. migrants as long as no SA predators and as long as there's no Haitians. So Mexico, Turks and Caicos, St. Kitts and Nevis, I thought this is Caribbean. Boy, you Haitians, y'all sound like the tribe of Judah. Ah. Boy, somebody told you wrong. I know Bible prophecy. That sounded a lot like the tribe of Judah. I'm sorry. That is the funniest thing in the world to me because I know Judah. You understand? Hold on. I'm going somewhere. I know Judah when I hear about Judah. Right? They ain't letting nobody in. Boy, that sounds like the curse of the tribe of Judah right there. Boy, y'all better repent. Y'all need to go on back to Haiti. Get your repentance game together. Start repent to the Most High. Get your spiritual game together because that sound like it won't open now. I was trying to open my what's the name. That would have been the perfect time to open it, but it don't want to do it because it want me to stop my what you call it my I can stop it. I'm not sharing no location. Hopefully it don't stop my stream. I mean, I gotta open it and do all that. They want me to stop my VPN for a second to open this thing. Pause for. Open, hurry up. I don't want to have my VPN open this long.
Was your good question?
No, I don't want to. No, I'm gonna keep going. It don't want to open. Whatever. Well, guess it wasn't me. Let me copy it just in case. Now, let me put my VPN back on because I don't like my thing all wide open like that. Maybe if I do it in another tab. Let me see. Click that and let's try that. Let's see. Paste and go. Let's see what happens. Verifying. It won't verify. It's angry. You pissed? You pissed because I'm teaching? I was about to show something real powerful. They pissed. You know how they do it's trying to verify the thing? And I stopped. Let me put my thing back on. I pause my security. Yeah, ain't nobody letting you in. Y'all need to take your butt back home and go on, get right with the Most High and fight and rebuild your land. Go get none of these countries letting you in. That's crazy.
Por ahí dice que tú no tienes documento. Dile que te lo enseñe.
So they're just porting this Haitian lady from the Dominican Republic. Now, you know the Dominican ain't gonna let you in there. You know they don't want you there. So she's deported. So they really don't want to go back to Haiti, boy. It must be really bad.
Pero muéstrale. Camina. Niña. Morena. Eso con todo.
Oh my goodness, that's really intense. All right, I know it got to be rough being kicked out of where you want to live, but that's really intense. Let's continue.
Turks and Caicos is seeing a spike in migrants trying to illegally enter the TCI, leading to many issues in the Caribbean country. So they've taken a big step to protect their borders, preventing Haitians from traveling to the Turks and Caicos, even for leisure. Our One Caribbean News' DeAndre Hamilton reports.
As the UNHCR fights for equality for Caribbean migrants crossing into the United States, the Turks and Caicos announces a big decision in relation to Haiti. Turks and Caicos Islands has placed a moratorium on visitor visas for citizens of Haiti. The 6-month freeze, which came into effect on January 11th, will prevent Haitians from traveling to the TCI for leisure, even business purposes.
There's a law,
Sister Joy, you hit that on the nose. Sister Joy said, hold on, put that on screen. Sister Joy said Haitians being forced into submission to the Most High. Come on. That's why I said, Sister Joy, I see the tribe of Judah. When I see that, I'm like, boy, they better wake up. They better wake up. Because what I was trying to show y'all, I was going to show y'all the map on the United States Congress of Negro land. And I was going to show y'all that when they came and got us, they took us to the Caribbean. You understand? The tribe of Judah got dispersed. You understand? We got dispersed to those Caribbean. And so I'm like, boy, All right, let's continue. That's a good word, Sister Joy. I'm like, somebody in the toe. That's why that was the Spirit. That was the Holy Spirit. When I saw that, I was like, boy, this ain't nothing but the Most High. That's the Most High doing this. That's the curse, boy. You better understand. So I say, y'all better go back home and get right, repent, get right with the Most High, because you can't run from the curses. You better listen to the Black Americans. We can teach you a thing about trying to flee from some curses. They gonna pursue you everywhere you go, and they perpetual. Yeah, y'all got some repenting to do. Get right with the Most High. Let's continue.
There's a law fixing
TI for leisure, even business purposes. Nations from travel visas for citizens of Haiti. The 6th, a big decision in relation to Haiti. Turks and Caicos Islands has placed a moratorium on visitor visas for citizens of Haiti. The 6-month freeze, which came into effect on January 11th, will prevent Haitians from traveling to the TCI for leisure, even business purposes.
Wow.
There's a law fixing national flags ordinance says if you are going to fly a flag on your vehicle, a foreign nation, you must also.
So they said they got a restriction on business or personal. Now this is a Turks and Caicos officer. He said he's gonna give you a $5,000 fine because they want to fly their Haitian flag. See, this is the problem. The Bible says you are to lower yourself and humble yourself. And when you go into another land, everybody, listen clearly, you are to assimilate. Meaning you don't come into the other land with so much pride, want to fly your flags and I'm pro, I'm Haitian and I'm this and I'm that and I'm whatever nation, and you disrespect the culture, right? It's no disrespect, but it's like some of our Hispanic nations do the same thing, right? It's like some of these immigrants don't want to assimilate, right? So it's like, you don't want to learn the language. You don't want to, it's like, I understand that you want to keep your culture, But if you want to be so pro of your culture, then stay in your land. You understand? Stay where your culture is. But other nations will come and they'll try to carve out their culture in another's land. That's like coming into someone's house and trying to make a cubby corner. Like I'm coming into your house and I'm going to try to make a part of your house my house. I'm going to paint the walls red, blue, and yellow. And it's like, bro, what are you doing? You know what I mean? It's respect for other people's space. And the Bible says you got to humble yourself. And you have to, it's a whole fact. It's biblical, bro. So anyway, so that's that pride of, and that, so anyway, pride comes before the fall. There's a balance, everything. Pride is not unrighteous. It's the spirit over your pride.
National Flags Ordinance,
which came into effect on January 11th, will prevent Haitians from traveling to the TCI for leisure, even business purposes.
There's a law, Turksing National Flags Ordinance says, if you are going to fly a flag on your vehicle, a foreign nation, you must also fly a flag of Turks and Caicos of the same size. So because you have no flag from Turks and Caicos, you have to take those flags down.
So they told them, if you're going to fly your flag, you need to fly an equal size flag of the Turkish Caicos. They saying show our land its proper respect. 5,000 USD fine? Woo, that's a lot. Okay, so they got 2 Haiti flags flying.
$5,000 if you breach the law or not, all right?
He took his down. There you go. I was took it down fast too. Shoot, $5,000. Right? Here go another. Turkey Caicos cracked down.
In Haiti, with many attempting to flee the violence and seek refuge in places like the Turks and Caicos Islands and the Bahamas. Today, DeAndre Hamilton shows us how some are being intercepted in the process.
Ahead of squally showers, stormy weather, and despite it, more illegal Haitians were caught in the Atlantic Ocean trying to make an illegal landing in the Turks and Caicos Islands and in the Bahamas. Video captures the group coming in and being screened at a dock near the Turks and Caicos' busiest shipping port. This time, there were 95 people on board the rickety boat, powered by 2 engines, 13 of them females. One by one, they are marched onto the waiting bus, waiting to transport them to the South Dock Road Detention Center in Provo, already feeling the strain of irregular migration, with 325 men and women intercepted in the past 2 weeks as Haiti continues in a state of emergency, leaderless, and in an escalating humanitarian crisis. The island's premier said the country is working on a solution for repatriation as it continues to be too dangerous for flights into the Republic. The premier also talked about what is coming from the United Kingdom to secure the borders.
To radically upgrade the Turks and Caicos maritime domain awareness with the rollout of advanced coastal census, the arrival of a reconnaissance mission.
Add to the push factor, which is the raging instability in Haiti, there are pull factors, not least of which is the boom in construction in the Turks and Caicos, which also means a boom in jobs. Some ground operations have turned up others who are in the TCI undocumented. The civilians say they are tired of the invasion and are on the hunt themselves for illegal Haitians who are making landfall undetected and evading capture in some cases. Video of captures are on social media.
You see, I just catch 3 more on the road, okay? 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. I sleep in the bush, see them here? So y'all can see I'm heading right now to the station right now, Great Space Station, okay? A law-abiding citizen like me, trying to help, you understand me? And the police officers can tell me last night, oh, what I doing in this area? This is what I doing in the area. I'm making sure grabbing these people. And you can see right now, cars, Haitian cars coming in here fluently, so they know what's going on. You understand me?
So this dude said he sleep in the bush. He on a hunt for them. He got, look, what, you got a gun? He got something. This is crazy. And so nobody should be talking nothing against Black Americans. This is the thing that I'll be talking about. Everybody got all this smoke for Black Americans, and we don't be doing nothing to nobody. This dude is hunting them down. A civilian.
The way to get out.
We got one here too. We just catch this one here.
Look, there's another one. We got one here too. We just catch another one. Like they took them like they animals. Okay, but then you got some smoke for Black Americans. Wow. That's why I told y'all guys, I'm like, hold on. And I was supposed to do this right back when this was going down. Why is it not?
Flipping.
Okay, let me go back a little. There it go.
Now, cars, Haitian cars coming in here fluently, so they know what's going on. You understand me? We need to wait to get out.
We got one here too. We just catch this one here. He ain't slipping. We just catch this one and just grab him and throw him in the Jeep just now. So anyway, we got more. We gonna get more to catch.
They like, we got more to catch. We just throw them in the Jeep, right? They talk about them like they're animals.
Y'all gotta jump in behind you. Go.
So this illegal immigrant that they trying to get from the boat and take up to the detention center, he jumped in the water and swimming. They say, y'all gotta go get him.
Well, St. Kitts, y'all don't have to worry about me. Y'all do not have to worry about me. The St. Kitts has entered the chat. They agreed to take U.S. migrants, but no Haitians allowed. Prime Minister Terrence Drew said that his government has agreed to accept a very small number of third country nationals from the U.S. as long as they are citizens of the 15-member Caribbean community known as CARICOM and are not sexual predators, have no violent backgrounds, and are not Haitians.
Earlier this week, 28 Haitians illegally came to our shores in Norwich, Portland. The group consisted of 21 men, 4 women, and 3.
Everybody, Jamaica, kicking them out. Jamaica repatriates all 28 Haitians who arrived illegally. So you got Mexico, Turks and Caicos, Jamaica, all these Dominican. This is crazy.
3 children. They were subsequently processed by police, health officials, and also immigration officers. They have since been repatriated to Haiti. That means they were sent back home to Haiti. A few persons were not happy with that, stating that since the government is taking criminals and murderers from the US, what is wrong with these Haitians staying? I don't know. But a very good question. Very good question, but I don't know. Anyways, they were sent back home, and yeah.
With all due respect, don't piss me off.
Guyana is deporting Haitians. I know y'all like, dag, Unc. I did not know. Come on, Sister Joy. I tell you, I was supposed to do this like 3 months ago. Y'all know me. Whenever a topic come out, the most I have me nail stuff. Guyana. Shout out to Sister Serene. Good night, Sister Serene. The Guyana is exporting them. Now, what I'm about to show you, because it's about to get there. My thing was, okay, so what's so bad about Haiti? Why don't they want to go home, right? It's like they want to go everywhere else, and everywhere else is closing their door, okay? So we're going to find out. I did the diligence. We're going to find out. Dorabia, could you bring me some more water, please?
With all due respect, don't piss me off. Bring them where? Bring them how? Bring them who? Because where you bringing them? We Guyana police force, we defense force want strengthening. Then people don't get the hearty pay that they should get. And you want to bring people to come stress them out? Who watching them? Where they going? Who got the facilities for this? Man, look, hey, if this is a joke, me find it funny. Y'all don't piss me off.
Canada Border Services Agency says part of the
So, y'all help me with this one. Are Haitians the Iggas of the diaspora, the melanated? Because we know the Black Americans, we the Iggas. You understand? Everybody envies us. They call us, right? Everybody always disrespecting us. That's what I'm showing. I'm like, so why I don't hear no smoke against Mexico, Guyana, Jamaica, Turks and Caicos, all these countries, all these nations that's kicking them out, but all you see is them disrespecting Black Americans. So I'm like, is they the Eagles of the... Welcome to the Igga Club. No disrespect. Shout out Sakpa to my righteous Haitian brothers and sisters, my righteous brothers in the ministry. I'm not being, y'all know, Unc, I'm foolish. Y'all, it's your turn today. Yeah, everybody get the smoke, okay? It's your turn today, okay? So it's like, welcome to the club. Now the crazy thing is, that's why you shouldn't be trying to look down on us. I think that you better be very careful who you look down upon. You understand? That part. So Canada, I know y'all like, oh, this is crazy. Canada is now deporting illegal migrants who are crossing the southern border and get Haitian asylum seekers deported. Okay? This is crazy interesting. Canada, I was like, yo, this lesson here is nuts. Because, you know, most of you have me put this together. I'm like, come on, curse them that curse us and bless them that bless us, Ashaya. Shalom, Ashaya, unto the babies. All right? So let's continue.
Facilities for this. Man, look, hey, if this is a joke, me find it funny. Y'all don't piss me off.
Canada Border Services Agency says part of the 19 Asian migrants arrested on Christmas were sent back to the United States. The migrants had filed asylum claims after being arrested by the RCMP, but the CBSA says an unspecified number of them had to leave because their claims were not accepted.
Bahamas, listen carefully. TPS for Haitians in the United States has ended.
Now we at the Bahamas. Everybody, I know y'all like, this is crazy work. The Bahamas.
500,000 people must leave the U.S. by February 2026, and many are looking to come to the Bahamas instead of going back home to Haiti. At the same time, our government is pushing an asylum bill, a bill that is promised to Haitian influencer and soon-to-be PLP Senator Louis Georges that will change our country forever. This bill stops Haitians from being charged for illegal entry, stops them from being charged for overstaying, stops them from being charged for paying bribes or carrying fake documents, and it gives them immunity from prosecution, guarantees food and shelter, and opens a direct pathway to citizenship. This bill legalizes illegal entry and weakens our immigration department. Bahamians, this is not politics. This is national survival. We need to stand up for our country, and we need to stand up before we lose our country. Get out there and march. Do what you got to do to protect our country.
So the Bahamas said, you got to go. Here go another country. Which one is this?
Nations have their country. The Bahamians have their country. And it is our country, and we could decide how we want to run.
That's the Bahamas.
Take a little bit too long. From they burn the Bahamian flag, they're supposed to be deported out here. How our government could give them privilege to have Flag Day in the Bahamas? On top of that, they've actually disfigured our flag by burning it. They also had parades for their various leaders in the Bahamas.
When most of them come here, they've already gotten everything free. I mean, and some of them are they owned restaurants and fruit stands and all of this stuff. Why not have them pay their own ticket back?
When you come into this country legal, then you have your children, they born here illegal. You understand? It becomes now a burden on the country that they exist in.
Additionally, there are many Bahamians who feel that governments of the day took far too long to deal with this immigration problem, which has enabled illegal migrants to feel that they are more than equal in this country.
Countries is going to say to the Dominican Republic, here is some funds to help you to subvent the cost of you having the burden. They don't do it to the Dominican Republic, they don't do it to us.
Because we are small countries of color.
Well, Bahamians are reacting strongly to the remarks made by the ambassador. His Excellency Antonio Rodriguez was critical of the implementation of the new immigration policy. Arla Dawn Davis took to the streets today to gather some of the feedback made from those controversial comments.
I think you have to have heart. You have to
Well, this is a universal thing. It's a crisis in Turks and Caicos, the Bahamas, and Mexico, and Canada, and America. I'm like, man, this is crazy. All right, so so let me. Oh, that's the Mexico one. Hold on.
Tras un intento de asesinato y de arrebatarle su casa.
So this is the Haitian. So they in Mexico. The Mexicos, they're kicking them out there too. All right. So my thing was, you know what Unc did, right? I said, okay, let me find out. So this is the Haitians in Mexico.
Establecidos en la 10ª Avenida Norte entre Tercera y Quinta Calle.
So I said, okay, I need to go down a rabbit hole. Why? What's going on? Right? So the first thing I did, I said, okay, let me do this really quick. Let me show this. And then I'm like, okay, why don't they want to go home to Haiti? Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. So this is some of the Haitians speaking out.
Make this video to talk to a lot of Black Americans.
Uh-oh.
I see a lot of hatred toward the Haitians from Black Americans, and I'm quite surprised. I'm actually very surprised.
Well, sis, I don't hate my Haitian brothers and sisters. Sac passe and respect to my righteous Haitian brothers and sisters. All right. So there's a lot of back and forth going on. Okay, with a lot of culture shaming and stuff. So let's continue.
Because we are all the same.
Oh, Lord.
We're all in the same boat. The white supremacy, the people that are in powers, the elites, they don't love you guys neither.
Oh,
Just
Lord.
like they treat Haitians bad, they treat Black Americans bad too.
My parents came here from you feel me, from Haiti with nothing and really created something, bro. Came, bought a house, started a family. You feel me? My dad owned multiple fucking properties of real estate. You feel me? My mom worked her fucking ass off every.
Y'all gotta apologize the language because this is crazy. So these are the young Gen Z Haitians, and it's crazy because you hear how they talk, as they actually talk like they from the hood. I'm like, bro, how you gonna hate Black Americans when you like my effing mom, my effing dad? You feel me? You heard? You did? I'm like, it's crazy work. So anyway, I couldn't even get the curses out, but I do want y'all to hear. So because this will explain to some of the other Caribbean brothers and sisters why there's so much back and forth between the Black Americans, because they're making videos like this. All right. And they got a whole podcast and all this, like they got podcasts and stuff where they just disrespect Black Americans and call us slaves. You hear them say, my parents came here and they got this and they own this company and they own this, right? Now watch this.
Fucking morning on the dot up every morning. Never, no excuses, fam. She get the fuck up and get the shit and do what she have to do. But every time I hear these fucking Americans, all they do is fucking make excuses.
You know how they say, no excuses, fam. I'm like, bro, you do know. All right, let's continue. Let me not. Let's just listen. And just excuse the curse because I couldn't take these out. It's too many.
They always find excuses.
Oh, I don't.
Bro, my parents came here at 30 years old.
That's why I don't.
When
like
you
my
think about it, put yourself in their shoes.
Yeah. Oh,
imagine going to another country at 30 years old and restarting your whole life.
Yeah.
All over. That shit is fucking crazy.
Yeah. And you can't speak a lick of English.
You can't even speak their language.
That's
bro.
why I ain't gonna lie. Like, I hate when people be like, "Oh, you're lucky," and stuff like that. Oh, I hate when people gripe and be like, "Oh," like, especially like, I feel like Americans, because I mean, we in America, so Americans who have lines and lines and lines and lines of family here, and they complaining, I'd be like, bro, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say.
Right, bro. I ain't never met my. Y'all sat there and kept fucking up. Each generation, y'all just keep fucking up.
Yeah,
and don't figure out, okay, maybe I'm fucking up. What's the right way to do this shit?
Exactly.
And then want to.
So he said, Americans been here generation to generation keep messing up. He come here and say he don't want to hear nothing, but you left your. I don't understand that bro, that's what I said, bro. The devil is busy. He is no joke, right? It's like, okay, you're so proud, but you're in America. You're not proud in Haiti. You're not saying that your people got this job and built this and did all this stuff in your land. You're saying they came here where my people built all of this stuff up and we still getting oppressed in our own land. When you came over and the Biden bill allowed, and these things allowed you to have immigration status. And what do they call the other thing? What do they call that thing? When they, what do they call that thing? That status that they give, refugee, and the other one, right? Where they get, what's the names? Okay? So, no, we trying to get understanding, all right? Let me explain. No, not TPS. When they come over and they get that refugee status, the others, immigrants, it's that other status that they get. So they get all type of assistance and stuff, right? So Paul Bunyan said, why are you listening to the thing that make you angry? Because Paul Bunyan, we need to decipher and discern the spirits over people. We need to understand what people are thinking and saying. So the Bible says, if we don't know, my people will be destroyed for a lack of knowledge. I need to know what the next generation is thinking about me, Brother Paul. So that's called wisdom. It's called being wise, understanding what the serpent is doing. It says, be wise as the serpent. So I can't know if I'm in a bubble and thinking that, oh, all people is just loving me and think they just respecting me and not understanding that a generation is being raised that despise me. And I need to teach the children. That's what we're doing here. That part. All right. Welcome to the channel, Brother Paul. All right. Let's continue. Now, that's the crazy thing, is that this spirit of envy and hate is bred. And it's like, why? The crazy thing, guys, is you hear how much venom and hate they got, but you wearing the clothes, you talking the language, everything you doing is cosplaying the black, but you hate the thing that you represent, that you will become. It's crazy. It's like, but anyway, so let's continue. And I'm going somewhere because this part is very key, because we're going to go see Haiti. We're about to go to Haiti in a minute. Now, not refugees. It's the status that they gave all these people, not just the Haitians. It's the status, not the refugee status, not the immigrant. It's the thing they call it. I can't forget it. Somebody find it. I can't think of it right now. All right.
Okay, maybe I'm fucking up. Look, what's the right way to do this shit?
Exactly.
And then what's the right way? Y'all just keep fucking up. And don't figure out, okay, maybe
here and they Americans who have lines and lines and lines and lines of family here.
American will have generation and generation lines of family here. Yeah, because it's our country. Let's continue.
And they complaining. I'd be like, bro, I don't want to hear nothing.
And we complain and you be like, bro, I don't want to hear nothing y'all got to say. Why? Because we're complaining, because in our own country, we still getting shot down and unalive and red line and discriminated against and everything. And they want to give other immigrants, no disrespect, more than they give us. And we still have to fight by our bootstraps and still, but you don't want to hear nothing. Why? Because your people came over here and was able to get a job and do something in another person's land. So the point I'm trying to make is, so then why didn't y'all build up your land where you was at for generation and generation and generations? So that meant you were too, what you were scared? What, you fled? You ran from the land instead of building up your own? Then you come to another people's land who's fighting their oppressor, and you disrespect their people where you was able to come in because of the people who fought for you to get that freedom with that melanated skin. That's crazy. That's the devil. That's Hasatan doing this. And this is the next generation. And this is why this is important. I wanted to cut this out because all the curses, but this is the next generation. It's one thing to hear the elders speak, but these are the generation coming up, and these are the men, right? Now listen, I'm gonna get past this dude cursing, but they say a lot.
bro.
I ain't never met my. Y'all sat there and kept fucking up. Each generation, y'all just keep fucking up.
Yeah.
And don't figure out, okay, maybe I'm fucking up. Look, what's the right way to do this shit?
Exactly.
And then want to point the finger at the white man, be like, oh, the white man did it. No, fuck that. Figure out what the white man doing and then try to capitalize off the shit. America is based off capitalism, nigga. Learn how to capitalize and capitalize.
And we're all brothers and
You hear how he Whoa, that clip is everything. You hear him, Igga? America built up, and then you want to blame the white man. Don't it sound like Captain Coon, man? But so these, oh my God, they building in these other nations. That's what the other nations say too. That's what a lot of them say. So that's why you see America's delineating. They're like, bro, we good. Black Americans like, you know what? We good. We good. Y'all keep, we good. We don't want no kumbaya. We just want to be left alone. That's what that is. It's like, you know what? The Bible says discern all spirits, and we good. We got enough fighting other adversaries than to be fighting those who look like, those who appear to be like you. It's like we got enough fighting all these other serpents. This is why we delineating. That's what I'm telling. That's why I understand it. I understand it. I get it. Because it's like enough is enough. You can't go through so many years of it and just keep getting smacked in your face. You understand? While you dress like me, talking like me, wearing my lingo, but then you say, I ain't got no culture. It's crazy work. You literally say, we don't have a culture while you displaying the worst part of our culture. You're displaying the derogatory, the lowest part of the culture that was created from the sin and transgression. The one that the serpent seed took over and delineated, right? The crash outs. That's what you're displaying, but you say we have no culture. When we built the whole cultural tradition of this land that you come and got your schooling, your people got their jobs and their opportunities is because of our culture. It's crazy. It hurts. Yeah, this stuff, it'll scar you spiritually, but we need to know. The Bible says we got to toughen up. We got to know what people are thinking, okay? And then you want to wonder, I'm seeing why, no disrespect. Shout out to my righteous Haitian brothers and sisters. But if this is where a lot of y'all are believing, now I see why all these other nations are kicking you out. They're like, I don't want you there. So why don't you go home? That part is crazy to me, but we about to see. We about to go there. We about to see. I want to see why I had to see why they don't want to go home. So here we go. Let's go.
sisters, whether it be Haitians, Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, we're all brothers and sisters. We was all in slavery. The white man.
Let me explain something to this sister and to the others. That sounds good. That is the big violin, right? That's the whole "We Are the World" song. Very good. We ate that. We drank that Kool-Aid. Yeah, we did. Black Americans, we drank that Kool-Aid, right? That's the Kool-Aid. We all brothers and sisters. She said Puerto Ricans, Haitians, Dominicans, everybody, we all the same. But guess what, sister? Black Americans got a big dose of me not black, me Dominican. Me ain't black, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not black, me Haitian. Me not black, me Jamaican. That's what we got, a big dose of FU. We ain't black. We got our own country. We got our own language. We got our own traditions. That's what we got from all the nations. So we got a big FU in the face. That's what we got. I'm sorry. You don't like it? It is what it is. Okay? We got it from every nation in Africa, from every block that came even from the United Kingdom. Shout out to my brothers and sisters in the United Kingdom. Okay? We got it from every so-called melanated people that came from everywhere that said, y'all are niggas, basically. And we don't identify with you black Americans. We are over you. We got our own culture. We got our own. That's what we drank the Kool-Aid. Yeah, we did. We did. Shout out to, we did. We was like, yeah, kumbaya. Right? And everybody did a big F you with a middle finger. So now, all of a sudden, that we are like, you know what? Because we ain't never been the weakest. We might be, we might be boo-boo the fool for a minute, But the Black American, we do snap out of it. We do wake up. We get a wake-up call. And one thing we always did, you better go through history, when we get that wake-up call, we gets to work. Once we get a wake-up call, we shuts everything down. Oh yeah, you better ask the YT, the serpent seed of the YT nation. They'll tell you. The ones who out of their butt feelings, ask the righteous white brothers and sisters. They'll tell you. That's right. Go to the righteous white brothers and sisters. They'll be like, oh yeah, you might wanna be an ally with them because they're all good. They invite you to the cookout. They'll love on you. They'll do all of it. But once they find out that you stabbing them in the back, you crossed them. Yeah, you might not want to be on the wrong. They're going to just shut you down. Meaning they're gonna close the door on you and walk away. And now if you keep picking, then you're gonna get a fight. Because that's what we do. We give you the hand. We that's our nature. We cut you out of our life. That's what it's called, delineating. We cut you out. Like you don't even exist. You go on, do you, I'm gonna do me. That's Black culture. Black American culture. Yeah, we made up all that. Do me, do you, all the slang, everybody talking over the whole world. We made it up. It's ours. Facts. Vernacular. That part. So we do a lot of you do you, I do me, and just leave me alone. We are the leave me alone people. And we go about our business. Now don't come messing. Don't come messing. Because once you come messing, now we're going to turn around. Now people start coming and see y'all so violent. Black Americans so violent, so this and this. No, we want to be left alone. Once you stab us and cross us, once it get to that, that's why I understand the delineation. That's that cold thing. We know it. We know it already. That's the thing when it's like, okay, it's a ingrained, it's a universal thing. Everybody know, okay, we ain't messing with nobody no more. We ain't African American. We ain't none of that. We Black American. We Black. We from here. We indigenous. Whatever you want to call it. We foundational. We original. We indigenous. We the blood and soil of the earth of this. Now we know, even if we descend from the tribe of Judah, or we descend from whichever we came over on the slave ships, or we was indigenous here, or however we got here, if you was raised as with this black skin in America and your genealogy, your ancestors was born here, there's a blood in the soil. There's a covenant in the soil, in the earth. The blood cries out from the ground, the earth and the trees. Everybody, y'all better understand something. When I was at the Walmart the other day, I'm in Florida, right? And everything is original, is indigenous land, right? So you got Kissimmee, Florida. That's the Kissimmee Indians. You got Seminole County. You got Osceola County, Osceola Indians. You got Ekalahachie Drive, right? So everything is named after the indigenous. So I'm looking at the trees the other day. I'm getting a battery in my car. And I'm looking at the trees. And I'm like, boy, those trees. Because, you know, trees are alive. Most High's children. And they bear record. And I was like, boy, those trees could tell a story. Because, you know, those trees, they've been there hundreds and hundreds, thousands of years. I'm like, boy, some of my ancestors probably hung from these trees. I bet you these trees got a story to tell. And those trees, I'm looking at the trees looking at me. I know they're like, we know the Most High in you. Keep doing that word. Keep teaching that word. I'm like, I love you, tree. I love you, Shamayas. That's the sun. I love you, Ananayam. That's the clouds. I love you, Kabayah. That's the stars. You better know. You heard? I understand. Everything is celestial bodies. The earth, the minerals, everything has a resonation. And the children of the Most High, we resonate on the frequency that everything identifies with. That's when you know who and whose you are and the power that you possess. The serpent seed, know that. So the birds, the bees, the trees, everything, all the Most High's children, they respect and understand you when you are in one with the Father. Ayad, when you one with your Father, the Creator in His nature, image, and likeness. You heard? You understand the power you possess. So you speak to the stars, you speak to the sun, you understand the powers of everything, all the luminaries. You understand that they was created in your image because everything that's inside of you, everything that make up your makeup, make up the universe. That's the glory of the Most High, the kabayad of the Most High. No, the kakayad is the stars, kakayad. The kabayad is the glory of the Most High. That's original pictograph, habayah, the original tongue. Now, praise the Most High. We're going to get to it. I need to find out because I need to understand something's going on with our Haitian brothers and sisters. And I need to understand why they don't want to go home, right? Because they're looking real good in America, right? Look at her. She got a lipstick on. She got her makeup. She got her gold earrings. She got a car. She got her hair pressed and all that, right? So everybody got a lot to say about Black Americans while you ain't in your country. So we're going to see. I'm going to see in a second. But let's hear what she got to say. We heard what the young dude said. He had a lot of vitriol for Black Americans. While sounded like the ghetto, like it sounded like the crash outs. But let's continue.
Slavery. The white man treat us all bad.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the white man treat sisters. We were Dominicans. We're all Asians, brothers and sisters. Whether it's
Capitalize and capitalize.
and we're all brothers and sisters. Whether it be Haitians, Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, we're all brothers and sisters.
And I agree, but you're not all. We're not all brothers and sisters. What they call that when you sometimey? What they call that when you pick and choose when to be a brother and sistery, right? Or you're brother and sistery now because of the immigration, you know what I mean? Kicking you out or whatever's going on. But you need to get your nation. Everybody ain't all brother and wishy-washy. Everybody ain't all brother and sistery. No, she ain't right Sound of Music. She's wrong. Because everybody ain't all brother and sistery, all right? When they talking down on us, when they're saying, I'm not Black, I'm this, and they say they're above us, all right? So this is a temporary thing, okay? And we all fight the same oppressor. That's all mankind of the devils of every nation, kindred, and tongue. But let's continue.
We was all in slavery. The white man treat us all bad. Look at how they're shooting you guys. Just for any little thing, they shoot you guys up. Just if they even think that you have a gun, they kill you. The white supremacy.
We know that. Okay, let me see where she's going. I want to see where she's going. Yes, we know this, sister. We live it. I guess she's trying to, I don't know, she's trying to teach us something, but let's see where she's going.
It's not against us because we're all in the same boat. Stop all of that. We really need to stop. We are the children of Israel. We are the true Israelite, the true people of God.
What he
Okay, I agree. So then take the cake, take the lipstick off if you. But anyway, let me not. All right, but anyway, let's continue. But the whole point of what the sister is saying is, I just played you the clip where the brother, where they talking about, they don't got no mercy for us. We ain't nothing but crash outs. We ain't never built nothing. We ain't got no country. So the people that are speaking out, they're speaking out against, maybe you don't feel that way. Well, that's good. Praise the Most High. I'm glad. Shout out to my righteous Haitian brothers and sisters, like in our ministry. I got my family in the ministry, okay? Haitian brothers and sisters in the ministry, all right? So shout out to my righteous Caribbean brothers, Africa, all over the world. But the generality of the nations, they don't feel that way. You understand? She's talking about we all went through slavery. No, because you named some other nations there that don't identify as well. Yes, we did. And I agree. The Haitians, the Caribbeans, we were on those same slave boats. They came and got us from the tribe of Judah, Ueda, and Negro land. Yeah. And they dropped us off in different places. But when they dropped people off in different places, certain people in those places, they built the culture. They built the land. They call it Jamaica. They call it Grenada. They call it Haiti. They call it, all the other lands, Nevis and Kitts and Bahamas. And some of the blood lineage that went to those lands, they built a culture there, which is cool. But the Black American, we didn't have that same luxury. I'm sorry, but there is a difference. And you cannot erase that difference. Okay? All right. You can't erase the difference, because if you try to erase the difference, we don't erase your past. What you went through with Nero, or what's that little dude, the little French dude? What you went, Napoleon and them? All that your people, we can't erase what happened. What the Jamaicans went through with the sugarcane fields, what we went through in the cotton fields and the tobacco fields and the graping and eating us, and right? It's different things happened. We had a different thing happen to the Black American. You understand? So we don't have the same history. Those history, once those boats dropped us off in those places, each culture became a different nation, a different culture within that. You grew for years, centuries, hundreds of years, and you had traditions and cultures and foods and things, right? So you had a lot of the Ashan tribe. That's why y'all do voodoo. We didn't do the voodoo here in America. You had some of in Louisiana. That's because that's the French. Okay, that's because some of them came from the Caribbean islands and stuff to come in. But we didn't do that. That's the Ashan tribe from the serpent god. When you understand the history, they took that right into the Caribbean. So they kept that voodoo culture strong. That's why some of the Caribbeans have that voodoo culture. Okay? But we don't have that culture. We had a different culture in America. We had a different captivity. We had a different, this the thing, y'all got to name y'all land. Y'all got to have a name of your land that is yours and your identity. We didn't have that. We constantly still, to this day, still they're saying we don't have a land, which is ours. We fought and built the greatest nation on the entire earth. Other nations, y'all fought and y'all built something. We congratulated, but you can't take our accomplishments and just saying we all the same. No, we're not. We're not the same. We're totally different. Y'all speak languages. Spanish. Dope. I wish I did. I remember when I first really came amongst the Haitians and found out they spoke Spanish and Creole French. Right? I'm like, crap, and all I can speak is English, right? So y'all can speak around one another and talk y'all culture, right? And right? So that ain't the same. Dominicans, they speak Spanish. Like people from their lands, they speak their language and culture. Nigerians, everything, right? The Black Americans, we speak what? This English tongue, right? And we created our own dialect in that tongue, okay? We etched out our own existence in a place that was created to destroy, total decimation, which didn't happen to these other nations, which show you because you have your land that you can go home to. So it sounds good in theory that we're the same, but we're not. That's why there's so much envy, because you have to have respect for differences and cultures. And unfortunately for the Black American, it's like everyone around the world has no respect for our culture. They want to say we didn't make anything. We didn't invent anything. We didn't do anything. We just destroyed everything. We just complainers. We just lazy. We just all this stuff. But everybody coming here to our land. That's the craziest smack in the face you can ever get. It's like you're able to come into someone's house and eat the food and enjoy the AC and enjoy all of it, and all you do is disrespect the person that built the house. It's traumatizing. So anyway, it sounds good what she's saying, and she's correct. Most of the majority of those nations are some of the children of Yasharel, the people of the book. Most of them, not all, of no people. But let's continue.
That was desperate. She didn't jump.
Language is not culture. We know that. Carl's phony. What point are you trying to make? We've built everything. So whatever. Culture is one's way of life. We understand what culture is. But we build inventions, culture, language, foods, arts, dances, cultural traditions, things passed down father to son, okay? Norms. We have generations of stuff here that the whole world participates in and says we have no culture. While you literally live in our culture, but let's continue.
These tethers are crashing out. They didn't jump to the Bible now. They grip at anything. Lord.
Who suffers the most? Do you see the Indians suffering like us? Do you see the Chinese people suffering like us? Do you see Irish people or Poland people or Jewish people, when they come from other countries, they come here to America, they suffer like us? No. Do you see them always hating on them? Always thinking that, we're killers, we're bad people? They're always talking down on us? No, it's us against them. It's not us against one another. This is why they hate us, because we are the chosen people of God. We are the true.
I agree. So she needs to talk to the others and get them on code. So I agree. Let me get past that because she's preaching to the choir right now. I don't need to hear all this. So she's correct, right? But you need to talk to the others who don't agree.
The people from Poland, the people from...
All right, let me get past it. Let me get to... Oh, Dad, she talks for a long time. All right. But she's correct. But I don't need to hear all that because we know it. All right, so whatever. I don't tell that to the rest of the people. Okay? Tell that to these dudes. Okay?
Americans, because we in America. So Americans who have lines and lines and lines and lines of family here.
All right, bro. I ain't never met my. Y'all sat there and kept fucking up. Each generation, y'all just keep fucking up.
Yeah.
And don't figure out, okay, maybe I'm fucking up. Look, what's the right way to do this shit?
So that's the point, Sound of Music. She needs to tell that to her own people. We're over. Let me explain something to y'all guys. This is another thing that people don't understand. That's the reason why I fast forward that, because everything that she's quoting, guess who she learned it from? See, this is the part. Everybody, where did all these people get this? We are the people of the book, the children of Israel. We are this and that. We are this and that, right? The reason why I'm not playing it, Serena, because I'm going to, she slip up? Serena says she slip up. Uh-oh. I'm missing something. Because I'm like, I don't want to hear the violin thing, because all thing you're doing is quoting back the thing that we taught. We taught everybody who they are, the people of the book and all the nation, right? So now you sitting, she said we don't work hard? All right, I'm playing, Serena. I was like, I do not want to sit through this, right? Because you're going to miss me with all that stuff, okay? So she was about to say something and she caught herself.
Ireland, the people, the Jewish people, when they come here, do you see that they harass them like they are doing to us? Where we stop on our boat, they take our treasures, they take what's ours, and then when we try to come back to the country to get help, they want to kick us out. Do you think all of this happened by coincidence? There's a reason why all of this is happening, because we are the true children of God.
Oh, Lord.
Why you think that it's only us that they keep pushing away like that? They keep pushing away. We're not the only immigrants. And it's not because we don't work hard, because the black immigrants, the Spanish, the Jamaicans, the Haitians, we actually work harder than any you know,
Oh,
all those other white. We work harder to build this country.
Hold on, sir. Yo, Serena said, don't stop it yet. Serena said, don't stop it yet. Hold on, she about to crash out. There you go. That's when it really come out. That's the point I'm trying to make. Now, the crazy part, everybody, you see how great my discernment is? My discernment, guys, is I don't see, once you really live the word of the Most High in righteousness, you don't even you can feel in the spirit when something is not genuine. You get what I'm saying? When something, that's why I was like, I'm not even about to listen to this. Y'all seeing it happen, right? Y'all seeing it happen. It's like, I'm not even about to listen to this, because all you spewing back is what the Black Americans taught. So you're spewing our thing back to us. The same thing as like that other dude talking about Black Americans is lazy, you niggas and this, and you heard, and this. I'm like, bro. So here you go. Let me let it play it one more time. Thank you, Serena, for letting me know the truth came out. That's why I was not about to hear it, because that's what the Bible, I don't even receive. The Most High says there's things he don't even receive people's prayers. People don't know the real Bible, bro. The Most High said, don't even pray for them. I ain't even hearing their prayers. So I ain't talking about them Haitians. I'm talking about there's certain instances. So everything is about spiritual warfare and context. And I'm a spiritual warrior. So I can pick up immediately bull BS, right? In the spirit. So I was like, man, I'm not about to listen to none of this. I'm like, I ain't about to listen to none of this. All right? Now, watch this. Now, I'm going to play this part, and then we about to go to Haiti, because I want to see why they so want to go to everywhere else but Haiti. That's why I'm like, what is happening in Haiti? I need to see. And we about to go there.
Pushing away like that. They keep pushing away. We're not the only immigrants. And it's not because we don't work hard. Because the Black immigrants, the Spanish, the Jamaicans, the Haitians, we actually work harder than any, all those other white. We work harder to build this country.
Whoa! You work harder to build this country?
You think they keep harassing us? Because we are the children of God. We are the same. We are in the same boat. We need to stop.
See, it slipped out. Thank you, Serena, for letting me know. Right at the end. She let it out.
Of this nonsense.
And that's why I was not receiving it. Facts. I don't be mean to hear. I could tell right off the rip. That's a spiritual warrior. You know what I mean? You know how you come in, I'm like, I could discern that spirit right off the rip. I ain't got to hear nothing you say, because I ain't nothing but twisted forked tongue coming out your mouth. All right? Now watch this. Let's go. Finally. Now we going to Haiti. So everybody, this young Black American, here we go. He decided he wants to go find out, content creators. He decided, Sakpa say to my Haitian brothers and sisters, my righteous Haitian brothers and sisters, this young Black American, he wanted to decide all this mess going on between Haiti and Black America, everybody talking, he wanted to go over and find out what's going on in Haiti, right? Because we don't have understanding. I want to know too, because I'm like, well, why don't they want to go home? Here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacted to the video. Let's see what's going on in Haiti. Why don't they want to go home? Here we go. Come back, bang, share this tab instead, make full screen. Here we go.
All right, chat, man, we done made it to Haiti. We in a real Haitian household with some Haitiano food. Platano? Yeah. Platano. What they call it? Banana. Pollo. Pool. Viand pool. Rice and peas. Finna see what this tasting like. I'm gonna try this banana first. Oh, I'm super excited. It kind of tastes like a lasagna. And then we got some chicken. It's too good, bro. Hey, what you rating it, Mike? What your color is?
Full.
So, two Black Americans went over to Haiti, content creators. They in a Haitian house. You about to see. We in Haiti. We about to find out. Okay, I want to know, why won't they go home? Let's continue. Why they want to go everywhere else? Some of the ones who was getting deported. Shout out to them. Sakwa say to my righteous Haitian, I'm not trying to disrespect you. We're trying to bring understanding.
23. He said 23, you know? 23? Yeah, he's like 23. Yeah. 23. All right, chat. Grand Risings, man. It's the next day with my boy Jay. Chat, we out here walking in the neighborhood or what? Neighborhood, man. A lot of beauty out here, as y'all can see. We in the cut, man. In Haiti, bro, they got beautiful, beautiful landscape. Like the mountains, you can see like over there. Beautiful mountains. They got beautiful like animals they live everywhere. Beautiful little dogs. Look at them. They get scared.
Okay. So you said they got beautiful mountains. You see the landscape. You see the palm trees. They said beautiful. You hear? All he's saying is beautiful, beautiful.
But yeah, man, I'm giving y'all the insights. How these boys really live. Back here, see more animals. It's in the cut before they kind of get work done. They grow their crops and stuff back here. It's like the little mini huts right here. Super beautiful, man. They help you be grateful for a lot too, just seeing the way they live, but they truly live like island boys. Back here, you'll see roosters, a lot of banana trees, like platano trees, houses, like in the middle of the jungle over there. Like the main transportation here is really like motorcycles. They don't really use a lot of cars because it's more convenient to get through. Like it's very overpopulated in such a small area here. So they got coffee trees right here.
That's something like to make your hair grow.
Oh, this is a herb to make your hair grow. What is it called? Maskriti. And right here, so this the coffee bean tree. This where they grow their coffee bean, drink coffee.
Yeah, he just tell me like everyone in the city has a bean tree. Because they drink.
So they love coffee, right? In this part, and they drink coffee every day for breakfast, and they get their coffee from the bean straight from their yard. Come on, they living off the land. That's some good living. And they bring it in and they make that fresh coffee straight from the coffee bean. All right, let's continue.
A lot of coffee here.
Yeah. So they drink a lot of coffee here. So everybody in the city got like a coffee bean tree. Plantain. That's what.
You're welcome, Carl. That's what we do. We ain't trying to do division. We're not trying to do hate. We're trying to bring understanding. You understand? We ain't trying to. We're the righteous children of the Most High. We're trying to understand everyone else's culture so we can come together and understand. All right? This is the true. It's beautiful. Let's continue.
So there's a lot of platano trees here. Yeah. These are the farms where they grow all of their food. They got all of their animals, chickens and roosters everywhere. Y'all kill those and eat them?
When they grow, yeah.
Whenever the chickens get older, they raise them, kill them, eat the chickens. Yeah, bro, this is crazy, bro. They
put stone.
Yeah, stone.
To make the house.
Okay, so they use stone to make their house. That's why it's so strong. And that's why the construction is like this. So they build.
You see what they're doing? They building their house. You see the what's the name pose? They build their house out of stone and they building a house right there on their land.
Building a house right here. Yeah. Oh, okay. They building a house right here.
That's something like to get water, you know what I'm saying?
Like a well.
Yeah, like a well.
This is a well. This is where they get building a well so they can
building
get
a big well.
Water. And this is what they use for like showers, toilet water and stuff like that. Fire. All right, so now down here, this is where they going to school. They got the school for the kids. You can hear them playing.
Now, Sound of Music. Oh, I really wish I could live like this. Let me tell y'all something. This is my heart's desire, to be able to live in nature. You understand? Most High willing, one day I'm going to get me a homestead before the collapse. You know what I mean? And here, I'm not leaving America because I'm supposed to be here because from the Most High, but they got places where you can be off grid. And that's my heart's desire, to be able to live, right? And where I live now, it's palm trees and the earth is fertile. I'm in Florida. It's beautiful, fertile, the animals. And that's my heart's desire, is to live like this. You understand? Yes, it's paradise. To be able to grow my own food and live off the grid and just have peace, and that's what we just want to have, peace, bro. This is peace. This is the way the Most High created us to live, at one with nature. You know what I mean? And I won't be killing the animals though, because I don't eat flesh and blood, but to each his own, right? So my animals will be my pets. They'll be there to germinate the land and all the animals. I'm not going to be eating cows and chicken. I'm not going to be killing, right? I don't eat flesh and blood. But this is because I'm one with the Most High and one with the land. But to eat from the herbs of the field. The Bible said the fruits of the trees shall be to you for meat, and the herbs of the field to be to you for healing. So that's the diet that the Most High gave us before Adam and Eve transgressed, and Cain became the first killer, the first eater, killing the animals and eating flesh and blood and all that. So once you come back to nature, you come back to that's called the Garden of Eden, Adayan. That's the Most High's original law, his covenant. You know what I'm saying? You come all the way back to the Most High. And you don't harm his children, his animals. They are brothers and sisters. You take care. You take back the Radayah, the dominion that we was given, that Adam and Eve forfeited. You know what I'm saying? Gave it over to Hasatan. Now we killing and destroying the land and killing the animals, and they fear us. They will dread you, the Bible says. Praise the Most High. All right, let's go back. This is the most beautiful thing in the world. This is my dream. And this is a beautiful Caribbean fertile land. All right, let's continue.
So they walk down here through the jungle, they put on their uniforms and they go to school. It's honestly amazing. They're very strong in culture here. They're very tight with each other. They're very unified because they've been through a lot together. So they got each other back. Everybody's like brothers. You know, if you need something, you just ask for something.
Here, just like, if you need something, just tell your brother.
Shout out to my boy Jersey, man. He gave us a crib, the tour, everything, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Messi, that's how you say thank you. in Creole, bro. Messi.
So the young men's, they're content creators, so they hooked up with some of the Haitians, and that young Haitian brother gave them a place to live, like a B&B, right? And they allow them to do the filming, all right? Let's continue.
Being stores on the corner, you can see the mountain views back there. Then on the side of the road, they're selling like fruits, vegetables, stuff like it. Plantain, got like the food on the side of they got mango trees, mangoes growing on the top of the trees up there. So they really get free food, bro. Everything in the U.S. costs. But this where I'm from. They got Chicago right here.
They got help. Yeah,
that's crazy. They got Chicago in Haiti. Yeah, they are very strong with like U.S. culture, music-wise, everything-wise. You about to enter a house. This a house? Damn. You can see the mountain. Damn. Hold on, y'all. Let me look at that mountain view from one of the houses here. Crazy. But as y'all can see, old house. Yeah, it's like an ancient house. It even goes down like downstairs. This is like the room, and then you got the top sky view. Wow, bro.
We're in an old abandoned house made out of stone.
It's beautiful. Look at that view, bro. Haiti is genuinely beautiful. They got all.
Look at all that land and all that beauty. It's crazy, right? That's why I said I needed to see. So I'm like, well, why won't they go home? Because I'm thinking, you know, like Mogadishu, like Somalia or something, you know, like. So y'all know I'm about to bring balance. Let's continue.
All the mountains, the houses, kind of like the villas, the neighborhoods. And yeah, like, what can I even say? Just take a minute to look at this. This is as good as it gets, man. Them boys arguing about who a better mechanic, bro. They working on the car. He say he the better mechanic, man.
But the other one say nah.
Beautiful out here, man. Super beautiful. We went through absolute tragedy trying to get in this country. 99% of people are not willing to do what we just did to get into this country. But thank God always that we're alive and we safe. It's beautiful, man. It's honestly beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, for somebody coming from the USA, it kind of broke my heart to see the people living like this and how kind of corrupt the country is, you know what I'm saying? And man, just to even see them still have smiles on their face, even regardless of their situation or their circumstance, it absolutely warms my heart, man.
Yo, Jay,
okay. So he made a good point. He said, when I come in, it broke his heart to see the condition that the people in from their own administration. Now, this is the part. Remember, these are black countries now. You understand? So again, when you disrespect the black American, we don't have our own governmental body. Every time we did that, the serpent seed came and destroyed it and burned it down and unalived us. So we're under the occupation of another. We don't have our governmental. So when we play the other clips and you keep disrespecting the Black American, but this is Haitians doing it to other Haitians in Haiti. So any other condition, it reminds me of certain African countries, right? Where it's the African Nigerians or whatever, the conditions they are in, the people in authority in the government is their own people. You can't say that about America, because every time that Black America has gotten to a position where we was able to govern ourselves and have our own cities and everything, they came and destroyed it. We were prospering because we manage our own. Okay, so this beautiful country with all this land, then why is there oppression? When the people who govern the land, these are all the same people. And that's what's happening in these other countries too. So the people, the Haitian brothers and sisters, are fleeing from other Haitians? Let me explain something to y'all. Black Americans, we ain't never had to flee from Black Americans. You understand? Now, of course, you know, you're going to have your crash out hoods, but they never ran anything. That's a neighbor. We never flee from, we fighting against an oppressor that's trying to destroy us so we can't even be sovereign by ourselves. All right, let's continue. And yes, this young man is exemplifying the continents of Black America, the way we respect. That's how I walk. That's how I would be in this land. Very respectful and kind. And you hear his heart? He said his heart was broken because of the condition that the Haitians are in because of their own people.
See them still have smiles on their face like this, and how kind of corrupt it kind of broke my heart to see the people living like this and how kind of corrupt the country is, you know what I'm saying? And man, just to even see them still have smiles on their face, even regardless of their situation or their circumstance, it absolutely warms my heart, man. Yo, Jay, say, bro. What's good? What's good, bro? What's up? Julio Cuchivagatis? Hell yeah, let's right now. Come on, bro, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's say you had one last message to leave to the world. What would that be?
Like if you not Haitian, you see that video, like you can come over. You're welcome. Come on, like, man. You gotta come.
You see we here? You welcome to Haiti. Shout out to my boy, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Yo, man, you know I love you, bro.
Appreciate Yo, suck my shit, bro.
Yo, suck my shit.
Yo, what's up, my boy? Mesu Babe, Kisu Texas. Oblio Kuchibegati.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's say you have one last message to leave to the world.
So they got to go into the city. So I chopped it up. It was a long video, but I put the parts that I know y'all need to see. So now we're about to go into the city part. All right? Let's continue.
What would that be? My bad. We getting us some spaghetti in the street. This should be good, bro. Yeah, apparently this should be good, bro. So we're gonna eat some spaghetti. They got it on the side of the van. What you getting?
Coffee and bread, nigga.
That nigga getting coffee and bread.
So now they in the city part, and these street vendors everywhere. So they getting spaghetti on the side of the street, and the other dude said he's getting coffee and bread, right? So they're eating like the traditional, what they eat in this part of Haiti. I think they say it. I forgot what it was called. I had it written down before.
Coffee and bread, nigga.
That nigga getting coffee and bread. How'd they make it? Yeah. That shit looks good. Oh my God. That shit look $3. Yeah. In USD, that's like $2 or $3. Hey, we used to put that ketchup on it. This ketchup? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, it's very populated, so they come out here early and sell everything. You see everything here. Shit is good. As y'all can see right there, this is kind of where they got to stuff like the trash and stuff like that. Look, chat, how we get water. It's like we finish. We don't eat it. Look, come here. Venga. Viens là, papa. Combien de l'eau, papa, nous là? 3 de l'eau. 1, 2, 3. OK. Oh, and they give me change, chat. And they give you change. Oh, no. Come on, no. You trying to take our money? What the fuck? They drink water out of plastic bags. Would I crack it open like that? Yeah. Oh my God. Chat. A bag of water. The best fucking water in the world. Oh my God. And this little bag like 10 cents. And you get a
So they got a bag of water for 10 cents. Okay? And you see the respect he has for the culture, right? He enjoying himself, right?
good amount of water. Not even 25 cents for 3 water bags.
Do the math on that. 25 divided by 130.
Free, pretty much, nigga.
Dead ass.
Let's see.
6 cents.
6 cents each for a bag of water. It's equivalent to like a medium-sized water, like a 16-ounce water bottle. We outside, chat, man. We outside. Y'all see what's going on in the streets of Haiti, Port-au-Prince to be exact, man.
And that's why you gotta go like this.
I see we leaving out. We on the way out of Haiti. We had a fun time. Y'all can see the streets of Haiti, man. It's real busy. It's real hectic. I'ma definitely be back, bro.
So now he leaving out, headed to the airport.
Absolutely mad.
He said, then I was told by the immigration that the border was closed for foreigners. The only way to enter Haiti was by returning to my country or by flying from Santo Domingo. So I had to do, oh, it's the next clip. All right. So now I got you. Y'all know I'm going to bring y'all balance. Okay. So now we got to see some of the Haiti in the country. So basically, that's why I'm like, well, then, like, why won't you go home? Some of them, right? So now we're going to see another part. So this Dominican brother, he was going into Haiti to film. And he was told by immigration that the border was closed to foreigners. And the only way to enter Haiti was for him to come from Santo Domingo. All right? So I had to do what I wasn't supposed to do. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Another view of a different part of Haiti. So now that brother have entered Haiti, right? I cut the other part out where he had a hard time. Now he's into Haiti and he got a bike ride. So he's going into Haiti, this brother on the back.
Guys, I had to sneak into Haiti. That is crazy, you know? So
he said he had to sneak into Haiti because it's rough. The Dominican Republic and Haiti do not get along. So it's really hard. So he snuck in.
Wow, what the heck is that, guys? No way. It's mad, eh? ¿Yo puedo hacer la grabación? ¿No pasa nada? Sí, claro. No, no problème. Voilà. Je fais la vidéo un peu. Pas de problème? Non, ça va, il va te faire. Ok, ok. À qui me souhaite? Si vous voulez m'aller à Yo, guys, this is insane. Welcome to Haiti, Papa. No way. I had to sneak in to get into the country, you know. Let me watch out because, you know, I am not too sure what I can film and what I cannot film, you know. Yo, guys.
This part, right? So we're in another part of Haiti. It looks a lot like Africa to me, right? It looks like we're in an African country. And before we was in the jungle. So I'm trying to take you. Yep, the city looks okay. So now the crazy thing, Kelly, the country is probably actually physically poorer with money, but it's worse living conditions, right? Because I'm quite sure the city costs a lot more, and that's probably where they make money at. But the country, but remember, that's the peace, living in the country. So I would rather live in the country, right? But anyway, let's continue. So this is a city.
Different world, eh? 100%. Yo, guys, I cannot believe that, I made it into IT. But unfortunately, I had to sneak in because, for some reason, they didn't want to let me live in Dominican Republic. They said that, it was like, it wasn't possible to cross from Dominican Republic to Haiti. So I had
Yo, I swear this is crazy because it looks like Africa because you see how they have no stoplights and there's no traffic signs, no street. There's bikes, cars, trucks, everybody just going this way. That would be so fun to me as a child. Oh my goodness, I'd be on dirt bikes just everywhere. But I would love to live in the country. But anyway, let's continue.
Cross from Dominican Republic to Haiti. So I had to do it. Non, c'est pour moi. C'est moi. Ooh la la. So guys, basically, long story, short story, I had to cross into Haiti in an illegal way, and my goal will be to show you the country as much as I can. I am not sure how long I am going to stay here, but to be honest, c'est bon, oui? Guys, the place is super hectic, eh? Yeah. Why they didn't want to let me leave Dominican Republic,
Yes, millions. I was going to do it tonight, but I'll do it another time about them paying the reparations to France from them defeating France. Millions and millions. Okay? Let's continue.
That was like crazy. But anyways, welcome gangs, eh? Welcome.
Okay, I cut this for y'all so you can see he's riding on the bike. You can get to see some of the landscape.
Guys, I have no idea what I am doing, eh? But boots on the ground. To be so undercover, guys,
Hakyama, you're a foolio. Hakyama said a nice little pressure wash. But Hakyama, you can't do that when you have all your roads are dirt because it's just going to get dirt. You pressure wash that, the next day it'd be back dirty. So the only way you would be able to do that is to pave all the dirt roads, right? Because they got bikes. Everything is dirt, so it's going to be all over. It's just life, in the third. I guess they call it third world country living or whatever. I would just be in the jungle. I wouldn't be in the city. I would be off grid. I'll be surviving in the bush But let's continue. See, look all that mud. So they driving on the outside of the mud. You probably get stuck in that mud. Oh, imagine when it rains. Oh, it probably a mess when it rains. And you on that bike, it's probably mud everywhere. But it don't look, it looks safe to me. That's true. You let Black America get in there, right? They're gonna definitely start paving stuff over and right? We're going to start cleaning up stuff. It's just a cultural thing, but no disrespect. But it looks safe to me. It don't look like, the people look, like you said, very industrious. Everybody going about their business, trying to, right? I'm quite sure there's places where they got all type of unaliving, but it's like, so again, it's like, why wouldn't you go here and build this up? But I can tell you this, I guarantee you this, if they ever, let me explain. Oh, Latanya said it's daytime. Okay. She said probably the freaks come out at night. But let me explain this. I can guarantee you this. If they ever gave Black America a little corner of the world like this, oh, come back in about 5 years and watch it be shiny with gold. Black America have this looking like a gold spinning rim. Boy, we don't play. That's one thing. We'll have this thing so shut, and then that's why they come take everything we build. Y'all gotta understand, Black America. They come take everything because they get jelly belly. It's like when they leave us alone, next thing they come back, they be like, they just turned. That's what we did to Ohio. I did that on the other live stream. When we turned Ohio, it was unfertile land that nothing would grow. And so they just let the natives have it. And then the Black American, we came, and next thing you know, they came back and we turned it to a bustling metropolis. They came and put laws in to take it from us. All right? That's just our nature. No disrespect to nobody else, but we would definitely spick and span this up. You'll come back in a couple of years. Yeah, thank you, Oklahoma. Thank you, Latanya. You come back in a couple of years, this thing will be bling bling city. You'll be like, where is I'm at? How did I just went through these big Solomon gates? Right? We have golden arches. That's why the Most High be smacking us down. Yeah, I see a lot of opportunity too, Joy. We just people are culturally built different. Some of it, I see what I can do with it. That's how I am with old car. Anything I see what it can become. You know what I mean? All that land too. Man, listen, we need to grab some of these palm trees and plant some of this. We need to grow some fertile. Boy, nothing but potential here. Stones and everything. We can chop down these trees. Come on, we're going to get to work. We need to chop down these trees. We need to grab some of these stones. We're going to build this. We're going to build man, listen. We're going to go grab some of these stones and make a stone paved road. You understand? We're going to clear some of this dust out. It is what it is. No disrespect. But, that's just different cultural thing. But I know one thing, if they ever gave us a little piece of the corner, we definitely going to come up. It's going to be a come up if you ever seen a come up. And this has happened every time Black Americans got a little bit. You give a rope, he going to be a cowboy. That's the truth, and they ain't never lie. Give him a rope and watch him build a ring. Facts. But yeah, you see all the buildings? They got storied buildings. There's a lot of potential there. See that? Look at that big building. Yeah, I think I had I don't know if it's this one. It might be this one where I got the dirt cookies, not to disrespect, but to just show, because some people they eat dirt and stuff. But yeah, it's a thing. But I don't know if it's in this one, but I might have took it out. I don't want to offend or nothing. But anyway.
So the idea right now will be to catch transportation.
I see palm trees behind. You see all them big palm trees behind those buildings?
On my way to Cap Haitian, which is maybe, I believe, an hour away from here. So, yes. I have to be aware, guys, I have to be aware. C'est bon. Yes. Au revoir. 50 gouttes. Donnez-moi 50 gouttes.
Well, he traveling, so he got a ride to the bus.
Yo, guys, I have to find a transportation on my way to Cap Haïtien. To be honest, look at that, eh? I have no idea where to go. Yo, this is crazy insane. Welcome to Haiti, Papa. I believe, yo, where can I catch a transportation? Yeah, look at that. Guys, I have no idea what is going on, but anyway, I am currently on a bus which is going to take me all the way to Cap Haïtien. Guys, I mean, everything is going super fast, eh? I don't even realize that, you know, I am here. I also have to be very careful on what I am filming.
Wow. He got his ride. He took his van ride. Now he's in this part.
Wow. Welcome to Cap Haïtien.
So he's in Cap Haïtien. I don't know what that means, but...
Guys, first mission, I'm gonna have to find...
They got a gas station.
A place to stay. We just made it to Cap Haïtien. Eyes open, eh? The place is moving fast, eh? 100%. Toi, tu t'appelles comment? Mon nom? Oui. Raphaël. Yeah. I just met Raphaël. And well, Raphaël is going to help me to find a place to stay. Yo, guys, this is Madness, eh? Welcome to Haiti. Should avoid the cops, you know? So I wanna film, but you know, I have to avoid the cops. Otherwise, guys, I am going to end up.
So he said the cops are crooks. He said, I want to film, but I got to avoid the cops because they will extort him. Another thing, I cut that out. When he was trying to get in to the country, he paid, the way he said he snuck in, he paid the cops. So he got in illegally. It was illegal for him to come in from Santo Domingo, from Dominican Republic. So he paid the cops, I think he said the equivalent US dollars of, I think he said $20 a piece. He paid 2 cops and they let him in. Right? The police, illegally. All right, yep. Sounds, looks like Africa too, everything.
In a jail, because you know, I am here illegally.
You see what he said? He said, I got to be careful filming. I don't want to get caught by cops because I'm here illegally. The cops let him in illegally. He paid them off.
Anyway, guys, I first came in Cap Haïtien back in 2021. And yeah, kindly let me know, comment section down below, which part of Haiti you would love to see. Yo, there is a lot of people, guys, you know, unbelievable. But anyway, guys, I am taking a huge risk, okay? I am taking a big risk to film, but let's go, guys, you know? Wow.
It's a lot of people, but they got their own country. So it's like, that's the thing. So it's, don't disrespect another people in their country, right? Because we have enslavers over us, okay? Right? Which is not of our own nation, okay? And so it's like, yeah, it's a lot of people, a lot of open space. You got a whole country with jungles and all of it. There's nothing but opportunity, and it's your land. So now, you know, So I'm not sure why they want to go into Mexico and what's it, Turks and Caicos and all these other Bahamas, why they want to go in everyone else's country instead of building up your own. Yeah, it does look, it looks like Africa. It looks like in a third world African city, but it takes the people to build up their own. That's just what it takes. It takes the people to build up your own, right? To overthrow that unrighteous government, which is of your own, because it ain't no French. I mean, it ain't the white man ain't there doing, the government is the Haitian government. It's the Haitian people doing it to them. So shout out to my righteous Haitian brothers and sisters, Sac Passe, and we're just trying to get an understanding.
Il y a beaucoup de monde à Cap Haïtien, non? Oui. Beaucoup de monde, hein? Oui.
Yeah, that witchcraft is nothing but devilishment. That's why you're getting cursed. They put that voodoo and voodoo, send that right back to the Shanti, to the Shans, the serpent god. That's the serpent god. That's the stuff. We did a lesson on that. They brought that stuff straight over with them from Negro land. Go ahead, Hakim.
That was a question. Can I read it real quick?
Go ahead, you can read it.
Yeah, that was from Kelly Goodman. She says, does the fact that Haitians still practice voodoo while their country is still in a bad state?
Yes, 1,000%. That's why the curse. That's what the condition is. That's the problem, right? Now, for the shout out to the righteous remnant of the Haitians who probably coming out of it. But remember, the majority, they practice it. That's what they're, it's an abomination. That is, that Sound of Music said is legalized in Jamaica. That's the curse. That's over. That's the serpent. You can't get the blessings of the Most High. Shout out his grace and favor for the remnant who come out of it and the babies and stuff who born into it. But yeah, that's why the prosperity, there will be no prosperity. You got to come out of that. You got to come out of that serpent worship, fallen angel, dark. That's devil worship. That's all it is. It's devil worship. That's what I'm looking at. Look at all that land, bro. So now he's getting a room. Now that looked as spooky as all outdoor. I thought I was in a nightclub. I'm like, what is that? So he's getting a room. The driver took him to rent a room.
Well, guys, welcome to Cap Haïtien. This is where I am going to spend the night tonight, and also, I believe, tomorrow. By the way, this room cost me $23 US. I am quite surprised, because, Haiti can be very expensive, especially when it comes to accommodation.
So he paid $23 for that room with the toilet right there. But walking through that hallway looked real crazy.
For my first impression, everything is going super fast. So long story, short story, I had to sneak inside of the country because for some reason, Dominican Republic didn't want to let me leave, you know. Apparently, you cannot cross the border between Dominican Republic and Haiti in a legal way. So I had to sneak into Haiti. Well, I had to pay someone to get into Haiti. I think I paid maybe 35 US dollar, which is like too much, you know.
$35.
Man, we didn't.
All right. So I left that in. So in the other one, he said he paid the police. So yeah, that's the room. And that's the hallway. That hallway looked crazy spooky. Like, bro, if it looked like that in the daytime, I don't want to see that at night. That's his toilet. All right, well, so now we understand. We have a little more understanding, right? Because, you know, I wanted to know kind of like, is it, because I don't understand. I'm like, you know, why won't most of them go back to the country and build it up? Because I'm thinking like, it's like, you know, shooting and killing. It's just like, they'll be unalived if they go back. But we just saw a city and we saw the country. And you could see a lot of the country. So our Haitian brothers and sisters would be safe. Out to Adacia in the building. So that's good to know, right? That's really good to know. Yeah, it's probably a coincidence. He says it's a coincidence that Nolan's middle name is close to the patriarch of the Gold Coast first name, Sincere Wells, and Saint Simon. Well, what did I write? No, I wrote it somewhere. His name. Yeah. Saint Cyr Seymour. That's interesting. That is very interesting point to point out, MRF. Very interesting point. All right. So now I have a little more understanding. So for our Haitian brothers and sisters that might get deported, to have to go back to their country, we don't wish that on nobody, right? But so my righteous immigrant brothers and sisters, be very careful, all right? That if you will be deported, because, you know, some of them want to stay in America and they're righteous, they're trying to do the right thing. So be very careful when you go and don't think that it's ever over, because ICE it's never going to be. I know how American authorities work. They'll rock you to sleep and make everybody think ain't nobody talking about it, but they still seeking, they still exporting people. They're going to be deporting people for a long time, all right? So be very careful. Now, it's a good thing to know that if some of the Haitian brothers and sisters in America get deported, that they at least can go back to a safe country, okay? On the live, but I'm watching. Okay. It's like they can at least go back to a safe country. That, for us, I feel good about that. Because, you know, there's some countries that are really just, you could just be unalive. They enslaving people and doing all this stuff. And you see in the country, they were safe. Those brothers was living comfortable. You see the city, you know, they living, they existing, they working, they traveling, they surviving. And it's their country, so they will be safe. So that's a good feeling. So that's to let you know, this ministry, I just really would have wanted the brothers and sisters to be safe if they ever got deported. All right? And shout out to Haiti. Sak passe to my Haitian brothers and sisters. Shout out to the righteous remnant of the Most High, children of every nation, kindred, and tongue. Woo, we did a long one. How many hours we did? 4 o'clock? We did 7 hours. Still 170 on the live. All right. I know you're tired, Akiyama. Let me do a couple of questions. We're going to close out.
Okay, let me get these prayer requests in first.
Okay.
This first one is from John Devin Bates. He says, pray for my mental health.
Pray for his mental health. May the Most High cover and bless you. May everybody send out prayers for our brother John for his mental health. May the Most High's healing hands be bestowed upon you, brother. The herbs of the field shall be to you for healing too, brother. Start to work on eating more herbs of the field. Start to fast from flesh and blood, right? The dead animals. Start to fast. Work on your diet, because the temple, healing the temple, starts to clarify the mind. You understand? And please keep coming back to this ministry as we continue, because I'm going to start doing more lessons, right? I'm going to start getting back to teaching spiritual warfare and lessons. But the herbs of the field, healing, and the spiritual relationship with the Most High, cleaning your mind. Work your temple and it'll clean your mind. Praise the Most High. His holy name is rightful order. We say this prayer over you in the name of the Most High's only Ya'ad Son, begotten Son, who comes in his holy name. Amen. Go ahead, Akiyama. What's the next one? Shout out to Adacia. Thank you for finding us, Sister Adacia. She said from the UK. Shout out to the United Kingdom brothers and sisters. Peace and blessings, guys. Go ahead, Akiyama. What's the next one?
The next one is from Christy Johnson. She says, ask for prayers for mental health, closer relationship with the Almighty, family protection, and for our nation to be blessed.
Thanks. Brothers and sisters, y'all send out prayers. What was her name, Akiyama?
That's Christy Johnson.
So send out prayers for our sister Christy Johnson. It seems like a lot of people are asking for prayers for mental health. So there's a lot of mental health, guys, are spirits. Mental health is devil possession. That's what those are. So each of those conditions that the system calls mental health, like anxiety, that's a devil. Depression, that's a devil. You know what I mean? All of those different conditions are actually spirits trying to get you to lay claim. They're trying to control your temple. And they gang up on you. They come back with 7 more, right? So part of it is rebuking whatever doctors pronounced over you. Part of healing from those conditions, mental health conditions, is not speaking it over you, all right? Meaning once, like I won't say, you know how people always say, I have anxiety? When you say a statement, the Bible says life and death is in the power of the tongue, right? So the words that you speak, you pronounce, you open doors. You literally give life to the thing. So when you speak a thing over yourself, you actually you gave covenant to the thing. But we haven't been taught spiritual warfare, right? So we've been taught to pronounce things over ourselves and thus making a covenant with it, an agreement, giving it access. So if a doctor or somebody says you have anxiety, right? They'll pronounce that over you. You can reject that in your mind, in your spirit, and say, the devil's a lie. I send that with anxiety right back to whence it come. I'm rubber, you glue. May it bounce off me and stick right back to you, doc-a-da-doc. Don't you speak that over me, right? I'm sending the anxiety devil right back to the hell he climbed out of. And what they get people to do is, then the people will say, I have anxiety. You hear that statement? That's a covenant. That meant I am one, right? It's a part of me. Like I have a finger, I have a fingernail, I have a tongue, I have ears and an eye, I have anxiety. You see? Right then, when you make that statement, I rebuke it, I don't have it, and I rebuke anything. I was just making an example. See? You see how I cleared that up? That's called spiritual warfare. Okay? Did I do a live on the UK? I don't remember. I got so much body. Oh, yeah. Oh, girl. Yes. You got to go through the live stream, and we got ancient United Kingdom and Britain and the whole Europe and all that. But it's the ancient one. Oh, yeah. We had plenty lessons on United. Back to the original. Yeah. Plenty lessons on United Kingdom. All right. So when I just said to give that example that I have anxiety, the first thing I did was rebuke it and send it back. You see? Because I spoke that with my mouth, and the spirit realm don't care that you spoke something by accident. Once it comes out your mouth, it's manifest. So I just said, I rebuke that. I'm using that for an example. I'm teaching why I used it, and I return it back to sender, because it will not come and have it in me. The devil's a lie. Saba Yah said, for those with the attack of mental health, Yah has not given you the spirit of fear, but of power, love, and of a sound mind. You speak that prayer over yourself, okay? You remember the order and the structure of the Most High in these things, and a lot of people are suffering from mental health because the Bible has opened, the serpents have opened up portals in mankind, and they want to get into your mental health, your mind, right? Because what we're supposed to do, love the Most High with all our mind, body, and soul. So if they can get into your mind, then they can get you to break covenant, because now your mind is possessed, so they can taint your thoughts, right? And these things affect your physical, you understand? So they can actually cause dis-ease and disorder and disrupt your equilibrium, disrupt your circulatory system, your digestive system, your systems and functions, you understand? And it all starts with covenant. So the first thing is you stop saying, I have anxiety, rebuke that. Say, no. Okay, when I get stress, or if I get anxious, whenever I feel anxious, I need to understand that I need to calm down and focus on the Most High, and you find a way to battle anxiety, but you never speak, I have anxiety, ever. Don't claim no illness. I have CANCR, I have depression, I have this, I rebuke all of that. Never speak that over yourself, because you've given it power. And that's all people have done. We haven't been taught to fight in the spirit. Come on, I have Yah. I have the Most High. Greater is he that's within me. I have the Holy Spirit. I have the Messiah. I have everlasting life. I have greater strength of he. I have the strength of, I have dominion. You understand? I have authority. So you have to speak power, speak accomplishment, speak victory. That's what the Bible says. Come on, I have the mind of the Messiah. Come on, of Christ, right? I know you're Christos. I'm sorry. I have the mind of the Messiah. All right? Praise the Most High for, I understand my brothers and sisters, y'all speak a different language. It is, we meet you where you at. So, yes, you speak life over all your situations. You don't speak defeat. Come on, be anxious for nothing. Pray about everything. That's what the Bible says. So that's right there, let you know that's a dark spirit. You understand? When it's telling you be anxious for nothing. But the people like, I got anxiety. No, yeah, you got the devil called anxiety trying to take covenant of your temple. And that stuff be incapacitating people too. It'll have people, it be stressed, it be unaliving people. And then it bring back more, right? Then you be like, now I have this, now I have that. And then once they start giving you pills, pharmakeia, oh, it's a wrap. You done spoke the devil, and now you just did sorcery with the pharmakeia, with the pills. So praise the Most High. Yes, by his blood and stripes am I healed. You just speak the authority. You have to speak it, and then you have to believe it. The hardest thing is to believe it. What the Bible says, what you speak, it shall become. Speak and believe. What you think it is, you manifest it. So it's all about faith and belief. You have to believe. I am healed. I am healed. And you have to keep, even while you're sick, you just keep speaking life. Keep speaking healing. Keep speaking, you know what I mean? You just have to continue to do it. You have no other choice. It's called fighting in the spirit. Honestly, you got no choice. Other you're going to succumb to it. So you have to just continue to do it. Like us elders, we get older and things start to hurt. Things start to go bad. That's why I work out. I haven't worked out this whole week, but yesterday I did some push-ups in the living room, and I'm gonna go tomorrow because I got to work. I can't go 2 weeks because I'm my age, my body, my temple. I need to keep working my knees, my back, my ankles. You know, I got to work my core, my gut, and I got to continue to work it because if I don't, it'll atrophy, and I'll start. You know, it start to get aches and pains, and things start setting in, and you know. So I got to fight against it because I got to be here to keep teaching the word to the Most High's children. So I got to make this temple last. This temple been on this earth for a long time, right? And they got some more mileage on this old temple. You heard? There's some more mileage, but you got to take care of it. Like a good engine, you know, good car. That's why I went back to the Most High's diet. You know what I mean? But that's the perfect oil for the engine. That's the perfect, you know, the manufacturer gave instructions. So now I eat no manner of flesh with no manner of blood. You understand? My stomach growling like crazy now. I can't wait to eat, but I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be from the earth, whatever it is. In this house, everything is from the earth. You heard? You open that refrigerator, it's all life. Ain't nothing dead in that refrigerator. We don't eat the dead. Let the dead bury the dead. To others who are not dead yet, start to work on it. Fill your temple with life. You can't fill your temple with death and think you're going to give forth life. That's why a lot of people have disorders and diseases. What most people don't get, a lot of that stuff you picking up from the food you eating, right? So you eat Mimi the cow, or Chucky the chicken that have been slaughtered and tortured and all was very anxious before they chopped his neck and did all like the thing that you ate. You picking up the spirits you are what you eat in the animal, and it's in your temple. So a lot of disorders and diseases is coming from the diet, honestly, and then what you speak over yourself. So it's very important to come out of all of the flesh and blood, because especially if you're suffering from mental disorders and diseases, because a lot of people pick up the mental disorders, these spirits from the animal. The animal is tortured and had all these devils possessing the animal's mind and temples all through the meats and the bones, right? Everything that you eating on, and you go consume it, and it goes right into you. All right? Praise the Most High. Go ahead, Akyama. It was another one?
Yes, we have one. Oh, let me show it. It's from B Sparrow. B Sparrow says, "Good morning to all.
Good morning, B Sparrow.
I am not usually awake at this time, but my mom is in the hospital. Please pray for my family."
Prayers up for your mom, B Sparrow. May the Most High's healing hands, may Raphael Ya'al, the Malayak, may the Most High, all in the Most High's will, may he send the healing hands of Raphael to heal your mom, B Sparrow. May your family be nourished, be comforted in this time of stress, of the health over your loved one. We pray this prayer over you in the name of the Messiah who comes in the Father's holy name, and we say Amen Yah. Go ahead, Hakyama. That was a lot of prayer requests. Any questions?
Yeah, all the rest are questions.
Go ahead.
And there is a statement that you might want to address.
Do the statement.
All right, let me show down to it. This statement is from A Life Everlasting. They say, "How do they have privilege when the sunshine don't even get along with them? Doesn't that mean the creator of all things doesn't mess with them?"
No. So the reason why, there you go, you muted it. Everybody, them having a lack of melanin is not a curse. That is a mutation. There is a mutation that happens in the genetic structure of the Most High's creation. Okay? The Most High created a gene, and the gene itself mutates. Okay? This is how we get the colors of people. The proof what's the name? The precept of it is showed because it happens in the animal kingdom. The animal kingdom have what you call albino of every species. You have an alligator, right? They like greenish, blackish, right? Alligators. But then you have a white alligator, albino. It ain't cursed. You have a lion. Then you have a white lion, an albino. You have every species. So these are all the Most High's children. So the gene that the Most High produce, it mutates. It is what is called kalalaya, completion. The Most High makes everything in completion. So whenever something is created, it's going to have an equal and opposite reaction. It's called kalalaya. The other cultures call it yin yang. Other cultures they got different names for the kalalaya, the completion. An original Habariya pictograph is called kalalaya. The Most High created, they call it the two poles, good and evil. It's a duality. They got different names for different cultures, but every culture understands the kalalaya, the completion. He didn't make one side. So everything that exists has a total, complete opposite. So when he created the original gene, seed, like everything else, it's going to have a kalalaya, a completion. Everything goes in a cycle. Everything is cycle. It's like a jubilee. That's why we have the book of Yabalayas, jubilees. Everything, the Most High's timing. Everything has a cycle. Everything is constant movement. All right? The Most High he didn't create things for stagnation. That's why everything constantly moves. Our atoms, everything is movement. Okay. Now, the gene that he created, within itself, it would have cycles and it would mutate. So different variations would come from the gene. It's crazy that you asked that. I was going to save it. I am going to save it because I'm going to do a presentation. It's funny. The Most High woke me up like 3-4 days ago, and he gave me this big download on exactly what I'm talking about. But I want to do the presentation because I want to show you. I want to show y'all. I don't just want to speak it. I want to show you with a visual presentation because it's such a powerful revelation. It got something to do with everything, even in the beginning. All right? From the original gene, which was what we would call black. But black is not a color, it's an existence. It's a being. It's a state of being. And everything came from that. It mutates from it. And I'm going to save, I don't want to go into it because I want to show the presentation. But the mutation goes from the original existent created gene, and then the opposite, the kalalaya, would be the total opposite spectrum. So it goes down the spectrum of what we call now, we define as colors, all the way to the opposite, the white. So when you take all the colors of the spectrum, right, you go into a paint store and you grab all the colors, the whole, I don't know how many colors are in the spectrum that they named colors, right? And you take every last color from all the colors created and you put it into a bucket and it turns right back into the original gene. It turns black. Black, not a color. Everything now, once you mutate or dilute, right? What's the other one they call recessive, right? From the black, you start to get the colors. You get the first shade. That's a color. Then you get a lighter shade and a lighter shade and a lighter shade and a lighter shade and a lighter, all the way until you get to the other end, and that's the white. Now, they all come from the original seed. It's not a mistake, it's a mutation. It's in the genetic code. That's why it happens in every animal. You understand? It happens. Now, we're not talking about the Anunnaki fallen angels who came tall whites because you have fallen angel blacks too. They shapeshift. So we ain't talking about fallen angels. We're talking about the Most High's children, right? Because we know Japheth, a genetic bloodline of the Gentiles, what we call some of the white Gentiles come from Japheth's lineage, right? We know that Noah from the albino lineage, right? Nayach, Noah, right, was albino. So we understand that from the original Adam, okay? Adam, I'm gonna do that on the lesson when I do it. The original seed, Adam, mean earth, right? Earth, right? We know that every nation of people come from that. The blonde hair, the blue eye, the green eye, the white eye, the red eye, whatever, the all colors of nation, all color, right? The original, everything comes from it and everything goes back to it. So from the original gene that was created, the mutation that would naturally be created from itself is within its own structure. It's a cycle, okay? It's the Kalaliya completion. Each iteration that comes from the original, it's going to be a little more recessive, a little more, how can I say? A little more different. I'm trying to use I'm trying to use the best words I can, easiest words, right? Now, when it comes to the sun, the albino animal has to protect itself from the sun. In every albino thing, it's not a curse. Now, there was a curse called leprosy. Cain got that curse, but we'll do that another time. So anyway, right? So we're just talking about the natural, what's the name of the gene, from the gene, right? Because we know the brown, right? But I'm gonna save it because you got the black cherry, right? Then you got the burgundy, you got the brown, you got all the way to the yellow, you got all the variations of the colors all the way through in between, all right? So yes, by the time it got to the total opposite end of the spectrum from the original, before it returns back to itself, that one is the least covered because it's the most recessive from the original. So that's why it doesn't have the protections from the sun, okay? It has to cover itself, but it has different qualities and properties that it has that the other variations don't have. Like, some of the whites, they can handle cold like nobody. Like, well, I know I can't. They be outside. Well, I used to be in New York, it's freezing. There used to be in New York City back when I was in Sin and Transgression. It'd be a line to go in the club, and they'd be online. It'd be 10 degrees outside, and they in there with a little mini skirt with no coat, no nothing, standing in line like this. And we got whole snorkels on. We got big gooses and big shearlings, and we covered in layers. You know what I mean? And they stand there like this. We would be dead. I'm talking about literally frozen as an icicle, dead when they come. So there's, so again, they have certain things in their genetic structure that we can't. We're not strong. We can't receive. We're not able to withstand. So again, it's not pointing fingers. It's just bringing an understanding of. So when because they all children of Eve. Everybody, mankind come from Adam and Eve, and then the other ones come from Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Okay, if you believe in Bible. Now, if you want to think like other nation of people, like the tall whites, the Anunnaki, fallen angel, Canaanites, yeah, you got all type of Nephilim hybrid, like these serpent seed 1% who running it. They ain't all white, they black. You understand? And they know their lineage, their blood lineage. Okay, so like Thoth and Osiris and them, they weren't white. Ancient Kemet, fallen angel gods and stuff. All right. So again, so Yeah, so that's not a curse of itself, because if my righteous white brothers and sisters that cleave to the natural branch, if we are out somewhere, and this is my brother or sister, right? And we are out. I don't like that. I got this thing on the screen. Let me make it. I don't want to be seeing her. There you go. I don't want to see that girl looking like this. There we go. Get us. There you go. For Nolan. There you go. That's better. I'm like, got her just looking at me. I'm like, girl, get out of my face. All right. So anyway, if we out and I got my righteous white brothers and sisters and we out working and doing what we got to do, and we find ourselves in the midst of some scenario where the sun is beaming and they have no covering, what did you think the children of the Most High would do? I would cover my brother or sister. See, with my gift of melanin, my gift, the closer you are to the original, there is an advantage. It just is what it is. We didn't create it. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. The more melanin you got, the more like there's a power in that melanin. So the real, I'm a brownish, right? And then when I get in the sun, I turn to a burgundy, like a dark red, dark cherry, right? But I don't turn bluish black. Like some of the super melanin, there's some super energy in that melanin. Melanin is a powerful thing, right? So again, if we was out in a situation and my brothers and sisters, my white brothers and sisters, who are my righteous ones, who are actually my brothers and sisters, then I would cover them from the sun as much as I could and get them to safety. And so let's give another scenario. Let's say we out in some conditions as the collapse is happening and we building homesteads, and then we get into some condition where there's some ice storm just happened, and I'm sitting up here like I'm about to die freezing, then one of my white brothers and sisters may cover me. You see? And like, come on, let me cover you, Unc, because I can handle the cold. You see what I mean? And that might just save my life. But they got something in their genetic that they can take something I can't. You see? So it's not so much as looking at the fault of what they can't have as much as it is understanding when someone might need your help or covering. That's the righteous. So I know a lot of the traumatized people like, ain't no righteous white. Yeah, you're wrong. All right. I bet guarantee you can't say that to the black ancestors, to the righteous white brothers and sisters who helped us out of slavery, who got unalived, hit us in their houses and their floors. Yeah. Shout out to the righteous remnant of the white brothers and sisters that always stood for righteousness. I know a lot of the black brothers and sisters are very triggered. You don't trust nobody. Well, you're supposed to test all spirits. Don't be trusting people just because they black either. Don't be like, I don't trust nobody because they white. You shouldn't be trusting nobody, period. Whether they black or white. Test all spirits. Make sure they are of the Most High. And if you're just looking for color, then you're going to get yourself in spiritual trouble. So praise the Most High. So hopefully y'all have some understanding. But I'm going to do, the Most High God gave me I'm going to do a breakdown. He gave me a powerful, boy, this thing is powerful. I was like, oh, I had to wake up and write, right? I woke up by myself, and I know it's that thing when the Most High download, if I fall asleep, I'll forget it. So I woke up and just started writing, typing. Oh, I got to find it. So make sure I send it to myself in an email so I don't lose it. And then something mess around happened to my phone. Like, that's precious. When you get a download from the Most High like that, that's worth more than gold, worth more than anything. It's precious. Praise the Most High. All right, Haki, you got another one before we close out? I'm getting a little tired
there's
now.
a handful.
There's a bunch. Well, let me try to knock some of them out. I'm going to try not to go too long on them.
All right. Leslie asks, whose was the boat belonging? Okay, I'm sorry, because they didn't. I need it. Whose boat was Nolan on?
On Wyatt. He was on what do they call it? The Trident. It was a 22-foot boat. So he was on Wyatt's boat. And that's who Wyatt's grandfather owned the boat. That's why he called the, I was supposed to answer this when we was, right? About 10 hours ago. I know they're not here, they sleep. Yeah, he was on that boat. That's why the grandfather was calling the CTO and the Coast Guard and stuff about it. Because he was covering he was CYA, he was covering his butt. Facts. Go ahead, Aklama.
All right, this ties into what you just said. This is also from Leslie. They say, if federal, why not Coastal Guard leading the case?
She said, if federal, why not what?
If federal, why not Coastal Guard leading the case?
But the Coast Guard was in the case, and it's not federal. It's still state. So the feds didn't take over. They just helping out. They're supposed to be helping out with the forensics. So they didn't take over. So it's still state. So and the Coast Guard been involved from the beginning. So that's who the grandfather called the Coast Guard. So it's some shady stuff going on with all that. So everything is real shady. So the best thing they could have did was really get the feds to take it over, but they didn't allow it. They're not playing that. They're not playing into it, right? So because Horn Island is federal jurisdiction, right? Those islands, and yeah. So praise the Most High. Go ahead. What's the next one?
The next one is from Sharon Turner. They ask, what color is Nolan's shorts?
They said they were the ones he's supposed to have on supposed to have been blue. That's what everybody said. Continue.
The next one is from Eric Rush. He says, how can the family sue Mississippi if allowed every unalive open for lawsuit?
I don't know how he worded that. How could the family sue Mississippi if what? if
Okay. How can the family sue Mississippi if allowed every unalive open for a lawsuit?
No. So the reason why I gotta understand now. The reason why the family is trying to open a lawsuit against Mississippi, they're saying because of a miscarriage of justice, right? Because the sheriff immediately came out and said he ruling out foul play, right? And there's no way legally that anyone can make that judgment when you haven't had an autopsy, you haven't, right? So then they're talking about the medical examiner. So they're going by all of the mishandling and misappropriations, the coroner, all of these things. So it's an amalgamation. It's a group of things that would let the Wells family understand that we can file a lawsuit against this. So yes, some of the other cases in Mississippi could have been able to have lawsuits, but they all got pushed under the rug, right? So they didn't have this notoriety that the Nolan Wells case got. So they didn't have the ability to sue and stuff. Plus, Mississippi got a bad history. So they would, for somebody to sue without having this national notoriety, you could end up unalive. You better move out of Mississippi. You better move. Talking about you about to sue whatever and try to sue the city and all that. Please, they're burned, they're unalive you, bro. Go ahead, let's continue. Yeah, blue was his favorite color. That's why the parents asked those who wanted to wear that color to the funeral, that lighter kind of bluish, like his shorts was. So yeah, they would have to run for their lives trying to sue Mississippi. You better get out of there. Mississippi got that old that's that old devil spirit, that strong principality, that's that old clan stuff down. Oh, that's what I was supposed to show. Crap, I could do it. I'll do it. What's tonight? I'll do it on Monday, right? I was supposed to get it for tonight. I know somebody else. I'll be trying to bring out stuff before somebody else bring it out. So sometimes when y'all see me say a clip, y'all might see another live or somebody else and they got the same clip. Just know I'll either had it before them or maybe at the same time, but my lives is only Monday and Friday. So I don't just like when I get the info, like I'm gonna do a live. But most people go live every day and do so. They always gonna beat me to it most of the time. So a lot of the stuff I was like, crap, this person did this already. Some people were like, we already seen this on this channel. It's like, I'm sorry, I had it when it first dropped, but I gotta wait for my live stream. I'm not chasing, titles and stuff. I do a lot of ministry, so that's why, not just on the live YouTube. So praise the Most High. All right, go ahead, Akiyama.
This next one is from Tammy. Tammy asks, could Google have all the data in the cloud? And this was regarding the location of the boat.
Probably, because the same thing. Okay, let me explain this. They record everything. I mean, they could find Saddam Hussein in a hole in the wall. They could find Muammar Gaddafi in a little well way over there in Libya. They could find the other dude in Afghanistan, right? They could find anybody, but they couldn't find, what's that white lady, the old white lady that they still never find? The newspapers, you know how these news just push people out the thing. You forget their name and everything. They still ain't find that lady, right? They act like they can't. First of all, everything is filmed. They have satellites. They got satellites that see and hear everything. Everything is recorded all day long, every time of the day. So it's like, come on, bro. Y'all can miss me. I guarantee you when they want to find something, they be like, we got it on this satellite and this Google thing and this location. They can find everything. So whenever they playing this foolly old game, talking about, they don't have, yes, they can find everything. I bet you they'll find me. I can guarantee you, I do anything. They'll find me hiding in the middle. I can go in the Bronx, New York City, in the projects. They'll find me in a corner somewhere. You understand? The police got stuff they can see through your walls and everything. Man, they got all type of stuff. That was a lie. These people be playing with people. They be playing on people's ignorance. You can't play on my ignorance because I ain't boo-boo the fool. I ain't ignorant to your devices. You know what I see? Yeah, the Guthrie woman. Thank you, C2DVR. Yeah, the Guthrie woman that they just act like she just disappeared. I guess she is. What's that dude? What's that old case? That old dude that had JFK Airport? What's his name? The old mafia case from the workers' union in New York City. Jimmy Hoffa. I'm like, where the Guthrie woman went with Jimmy Hoffa? Right? Yeah, they can find everything. They find anything they want to find. That's the thing. You know what I mean? The things they don't want to find is like the Guthrie woman. We don't know. You understand? And they can see everything you're doing. So you ain't going on no boat with the GPS. You ain't doing nothing in no cars. You ain't doing nothing that they don't see. Okay? And Horn Island, that's a governmental, a military facility island. You understand? Horn and all those islands, those things is, man, please. They can see everything. Thank you, but didn't get the people who made the threats against Christine, but they sure enough got the ones who made the threats against the other people. It's very selective, okay? Because they don't even care trying to find none of the threats against Christine, but they sure found the threat against the other person. Go ahead, Akiyama.
This next one is from Leslie. She asks, did Bart jump onto the other boat to beat Nolan?
I don't know. That's what people thinking, right? We don't know. So we know he jumped on the other boat. They said he pulled the plug thing, but others are saying they're thinking that he jumped on there to do that. Some are thinking some are thinking Nolan got on his boat. So it's like, we don't know, right? We know some was thinking that Katie was his girlfriend, but now they found out that wasn't Katie in the picture. So, that's why I'm slow to bring out that type of stuff, because I know I don't want to look crazy later. But most people don't care. These channels, they'll put it out. Bart was married to Katie. Katie was his girlfriend, everything. And then later found out that wasn't even her. And then they'll just keep on doing news. If it was me, I ain't following you no more. Once you do, that's why I'm slow to come out with stuff like that, because I'm not going to be tossed to and fro with every doctrine of men. right? The Most High says that your yeas be yeas and your nays be nays. Now I'm gonna speak and bring out things that I have a question mark, but these people just grabbing anything that happened, that make you look like a fool. But most people don't care, they just being entertained, right? But I take more accountability in our channel because this is a ministry, it's the house of the Most High. So we just don't do stuff because for views and content. So a lot of those content creators, they just they put out stuff. Bart, that was Katie, and then later come out, that wasn't even her in the picture. So now you look stupid, honestly. But they don't care, they doing it for views. So, and the people don't care, they just being entertained, right? So it is what it is. But we have an accountability at this channel. Praise the Most High. Go ahead, what's next, Akim?
This next one is from Ramona Jackson. She asks, so was it an accident?
We don't know. I don't think so. But I don't personally think so. I think something happened. I don't know who did it, but something happened. All right. I don't think I don't think he drowned. Could they accidentally unalive him? That could be a possibility. That they could start fighting and he bumped his head, or they start hitting him so much and somehow I don't know. But I think there was some shady play. That's what I think. I know it was shady play because you see how they covering it, meaning covering their tracks. The way that the parents and all of the Mississippi, the state and all of that, the DA, you see how they covering their tracks? It just screams foul play. So that meant something happened and it was not good. So whatever happened to them, they didn't really mean to do it or take it that far. I don't know that. But something definitely happened. Go ahead, Akema.
This next one is from Marie. She says, is that why they all standing on one side of the boat instead of in the boat? Is it water on the floorboard, or was it somebody on the floorboard?
It could have been somebody on the floorboard. That's the thing we don't know. That's why I'm like, they trying to, Officer Tampa, he trying to see, he ain't on the boat. He could be on the doggone floor, right? That don't mean he ain't on the boat, all right? And yeah, so I was going to bring out tonight, but I'll do another time about the boat with the sinking. So I'll probably do that on Monday too, right? So I got a lot more info that I wasn't able to do tonight because they messed up my live stream. But praise the Most High that I got some things to bring out. Go ahead. What's the next one, Hakeem?
This next one is from Audrey. She says, is he still a police officer? I heard he wasn't, but still carrying the officer title.
He ain't no police. He don't carry the officer. That's why it says the Officer Tatum. So he's trying to use he ain't no police no more. He's trying to use, and that's what people point out. He's a sellout. It just is what it is, right? So it's, if I could see him being a content creator using an officer, that would be smart. But it's just what his content is. His content is hating on one set of people, which just happen to be his own people, which makes it just a whole lot worse. But if you just focus on hating on one set of people, that is some dark sin. That's some obsession. I don't know what that is. I don't know what kind of spirit that is. So he's just obsessed on hating on so-called Black Americans. And that is what it is, right? And he's making his back off it. He got rich and famous, and he's just a devil. Go ahead, what's the next one?
This next one is from Brandon.
Yeah, it do has a spirit to that title, overseer, officer, overseer. Go ahead, I'm sorry, go ahead, say it again.
This next one is from Brandon. He says, so do y'all celebrate the Shabbat from Friday to evening Friday to evening Saturday?
Absolutely. Evening to evening, the Bible says, was the first day. So on sundown, on what they call Friday, it's not Friday, the seventh day, all right, that starts the seventh day after evening from the sixth day, what you call Thursday. So at evening, sundown, on what we call Friday, that starts the day, because the Bible says. And then what you call the next day, Saturday, once the sun comes down, that completes the Shabbat, the Sabbath day, the Shabbat, absolutely. Praise the Most High. Evening to evening, is the first day. We go off Bible. Go ahead, Akiyama.
This next one is from Brian Elvis. He says,
Like right now, Shabbayat Shalayam, everybody. Sorry. This is the Sabbath day right now for me in the Eastern Standard Time and other lands, right? If the sun is down, wherever you at, I don't know, there's people from all over the world. So Shabbayat is the Sabbath in the original Habariya pictograph tongue. And Shalayam, that's the peace and blessings of the Most High on his set apart holy day, the seventh day. Right now. Shabbayat Shalayam, everybody. Go ahead, Hakim.
This next one is from Brian Elvis. He says, how are the Jamaicans to the African Americans? Are they just as bad as the Haitians? Breaks my heart because I've been to Haiti and I enjoyed my time there.
Yeah, it's always individualistic. So now the Jamaican, let me explain. Now, this is just my opinion, but I'm an elder, so I've been on this earth for a lot of decades. So I've experienced a lot, and I come from the melting pot. So when you come from a place like New York City, from the 60s to the 70s to the 80s to the 90s to the 2000s, you've experienced every culture. It's the biggest melting. New York City is the biggest hot mess of what you would call melting pot. Now, so I've experienced each of these cultures. So remember, we got outliers. It's not making a general of a whole culture of a people, because you can't just say all Haitians are this or all Jamaicans are that. But if I wanted to paint from my experience of the generality of my experience with the Haitians, general culture of people in New York City, and then with the Jamaicans, I would say the Jamaicans were a little less, what word am I going to call it? A little less tribal, right? A little less closed off, a little more accepting of the Black American. The Haitian community was really closed off unless you knew someone, right? So, they spoke Creole amongst, right? They kind of stayed amongst themselves and they took care of themselves. I worked amongst them and they hired themselves. They did everything within themselves. They don't play. It was really tight knit, very tight knit. The Jamaicans, it was different because they came a lot earlier. So the Jamaicans, they came way before the Haitians ever came. The Jamaicans, they came back when we first was creating hip hop back in the 70s and stuff. So they had a lot more experience. Now they did come over and be like, me not Jamaican, me not Black, me Jamaican. And we had our run-ins, but a lot of our cultures kind of blended in New York City early on. So we embraced reggae music, right? Operation Eradication, me tell them, Yellow Man, and we embraced reggae music in the 70s and the 80s in New York City, even into the 90s, right? And they embraced hip hop. So that's why some of the cultures merged. So we would put a Jamaican rap artist on our hip hop songs and we would chat. I used to chat. So at the beginning of hip hop, you would make a song on your album. You have a song where you chatting, right? Right? I don't know how to do it no more. I used to do it. So you say your rhymes like a Jamaican artist. You know what I mean? So we embrace the culture. I got reggae music. I got Barrington Levy. My Jamaican play. I'm gonna play it one time for you. Y'all gonna be like, take me back. I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm hotter than Broadway. Yes, I'm hot. I'm hot. Like we all the old hits, right? All we going back to Yellow Man and them, right? So Zunga Zung Zigga Zunga Zang. Zunga Zung. Yeah, Bounty Killer come a little later. So now you're getting into the 90s, early 2000s, right? So when I go Yellow Man, I'm going back to the 70s, 80s. You know what I mean? That's right. So we used to have Jamaican clubs, right? New York City, Queens, Brooklyn, Long Island, all that, right? So we'd be in there. So the cultures, we mixed a lot, right? Dread, right? That's why a lot of us start wearing locks and stuff, right? So we started locking up because our cultures mix. We mix with, now we didn't know that we are actually their tribe of Judah. Now remember, they was the ones calling on Judah and Selassie, right? The Rastafari movement, right? So anyway, so we would have our little clashes, right? But nothing too big, right? But we had it was a little culture shock when we found out that a lot of them said they're not black, they was Jamaican. That was we never knew none of it. Black Americans had never seen a thing of looking at a black person that would say they're not black. So it was a culture shock to us, wake up call. But for the most part, we got along with the Jamaicans for the most part. Yeah, we did. The cultures blended, you know. We got along. They had their culture. We loved their cocoa bread. I know we love beef patties and cocoa bread. I ain't do too much no sake and ackee and swordfish. We ain't go that far. That's too much, right? So others did oxtails and stuff. I never did the oxtails, but I know I did my beef patty and cocoa bread. Boy, that cocoa bread, they had me with the cocoa bread, right? And the music and Yo Ross and the weed spots. The Ross used to have all the weed spots back in the days, right? Right. So anyway, yeah, our cultures blended, but the Haitians, it's a different culture. So by the time the Haitians came, they didn't blend with us like that. They had their own Haitian community, and they stayed to themselves. So it wasn't really like a blending of the culture. Yeah, rice and peas and stewed chicken. Come on, who cares? Now I would have been down. I was down with the rice and what's the other one? Jerk chicken. Come on, there you go. That's what I was down with. Who cares? I wasn't doing the ackee and swordfish and the oxtails, but the stewed chicken, the rice and peas and jerk chicken. Oh, come on, Victoria's Fry, making me hungry right now. Slap my mouth. I don't eat no flesh and blood no more, but that's making me hungry right now. Yeah, they got vegan patties. I was thinking about that. I'm like, get a vegan patty, and then I got to try to make my own vegan cocoa bread, right? Because the daughters said, they may be making everything vegan. I got to turn them on to the cocoa bread because I don't eat no milk or no flesh and blood. But anyway, so she said curry snapper and all that. All right. Yeah, the Jamaicans are more transparent. They were more open. They were just like, Child Malakaya. All right. She said, you're taking me back to my childhood. So, so we got along all through hip hop, all through everything, right? So like at the sound system, sound boys with the sound when we created hip hop, that's what the Jamaicans brought to the hip hop culture was the sound system. We used to battle with the DJs, right? We created hip hop, but they're what you call when you add something to a culture, their not accomplishment, their addition. I was looking for a better word. Their addition was the early with the sound system they was doing because they used to have those battles in the streets in Jamaica. And so like King Charles, where I'm from, and Long Island, beginning of hip hop, this before any rap records, this is 70s, early 70s. He used to bring sound systems. He's from Long Island, out to Long Island, Queens, and Brooklyn was doing that. And I know a lot of people think it started in the Bronx. It didn't. A part of it started in the Bronx, hip hop. It didn't start in the Bronx. It was flourishing in Queens and Brooklyn and on Long Island in the Bronx. But there's a part of it section that a part of hip hop culture started in the Bronx, and the Bronx started to get a lot of the fame for it with Herc and Bambaataa and all them, and then Flash and all them. So the Bronx definitely home of the rapping groups, you know what I mean? Fantastic Five and Cold Crush Brothers. But anyway, I'm digressing into the hip hop in the 70s. But so the Jamaicans, they were there with us. Even some of the Puerto Ricans used to be with us too. In New York City was like a melting pot. So if you were in the Bronx in certain places, it was like 50-50 Black and Boricua, Puerto Rican. So you would have some Puerto Ricans that would be down with us, you know what I mean? And then you had some Puerto Rican culture that the families, you grew up with them and they let you in, and that's the rice and beans. That's what I get a lot of rice and beans from the Boricuas, the Puerto Rican brothers and sisters. So the Bronx was a real, we met Trini people. So in New York, all those nations started to come right? So it was like an open floodgate in the 70s. Jamaicans was one of the first. Then later Trinis, Bahamadan, but then later we couldn't tell the difference. So when these other Caribbean nations started to come, the Black American, we really couldn't tell the difference because they all, you know, they look black, but they all spoke with a little accent. So, and they started to form communities all in Brooklyn, especially Flatbush and stuff, right? And so you would meet we would think everybody's Jamaican because they got the accent, but then later we found out they got Bahamans, you know, Bahamadan and all of that type of stuff. But yeah, the Trinis, now you talk in New York City, you have the Trinis, and you got Puerto Ricans, you got all that stuff, and you know, you have gangs and stuff. They had the Trinitarians gangs and stuff. So it's just a melting pot depending on where you at. In New York City, it's different sections. So New York City got all its sections where they have their own community, like Little Haiti, Little Jamaica, Little, you know, Italy, Little, you know, Little Chinatown, Little everything, Little Russia, Little everything. Like, it's crazy. And everybody got their danger. Everybody got their crime, their iggers, their gangs. And yeah, it's nothing to play with. So praise the Most High. All right. So go ahead, give me one more question, Hakim, and then we're gonna close out.
May I do two?
Yes.
Okay. This next one is Malakaya. She says, what is unspiritual view on this focus on the Haitian event?
Say that one more time. What is my spiritual view?
On this focus on this Haitian event.
I kind of gave it in the lesson that the serpent seed is, first of all, what me and some of I think it was a couple of sisters deduced, I had it in the moment in the spirit, that the Haitians are being tested. The Most High is humbling them and bringing them back to submittance. And it's probably because a lot of them, now remember, they are some of the 12 tribes. Yeah, they is. A lot of them are the tribe of Judah. People don't know that, right? Don't listen to these Israelites talking about some stupid 12 tribe chart. And they are what they think they'd say they are the something else. Don't listen to that. Benjamin or something, that's a lie. They're the tribe of Judah, right? We know exactly where they got them from, right? The white man even know that, exactly where they got them from, Negro land with us, right? Now, the Most High is putting his hand on them because they still serving that serpent god, this divination. Come on, Yeshala, and it's probably had a resurgence of the divination, and he's calling them to come out of her because we're getting close to the end times. So yeah, there's got some strong curses, and that's why every nation is kicking them out. He probably wants them to go to their own land and rebuild and humble themselves and get back to serving him and put down these fallen angel voodoo gods, ancestral worship stuff, and stop all that pride of flesh and lower yourselves and become the remnant that your ancestors made the covenant to serve the Most High with. Lest these curses will be covered, they'll chase you for perpetually. So that's what the Spirit came out to me tonight when I was seeing it, and somebody else said it at the same time I said it in the chat. And the serpent seed, the Marietta, the puppet master, they're playing all the nations against the Black American, divide and conquer. So they're playing everybody against us, everybody. Praise the Most High. All right, go ahead. What's the last one for now?
Did you answer her about sound? Did you have sound clashes?
Yeah. So, but we didn't call it sound clashes. So when we created hip hop, so when the Jamaicans came over, right? Did they have sound clashes? No, because by the time they got here, we had already created hip hop. So they came into a culture that we was already having battles in the streets with our equipment. So what they brought to the table was bigger speakers, bigger amps, louder sounds, the way they would have the sound clashes in Jamaica. And so our DJ battles We call it battles because that's what beginning of hip hop, it was all battling. DJs would battle. Whose system is louder than who? You know what I mean? That overpower you. And then who got the most exclusive records to make the party dance. And then later with the mic, who could rock the party the most with the DJ. And then it started battling with words on the mic. We would battle MCs, right? And that's when I became an MC. We was a battle rap group from the beginning. That's all it was about, was battling. So the what you would call a sound clash, we created DJ battles. And so our equipment started getting bigger and bigger. And that's what the Jamaicans added. That was their contribution. That was the word I was looking for earlier. Their contribution to hip hop was the, what's the name, of the sound systems. It was no joke. It was the most insane experience. Like you could hear it all the way. Like I would wake up I was a little boy in the projects. I could wake up. Boom, 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 boom. That's freedom. So I'll wake up. I'll wake up out of my sleep. And I'm like, they DJing in the park. Yep, block parties, park parties, outside, DJ, they battling. And I go run to my window. I lived in the projects, right? 50 side. I was about to give my address. People be trying to dock stuff. Don't give away too much of your stuff. These devils be trying to dock stuff. So I lived on 50 side of my project. And I look out, and my project window was facing the park, the basketball court in the park, the field, right? And I look out the window, and all you see is a big pyramid of speakers, right? They stack them all up, big horns, and then you see another one on this side, they be battling, and you see people dancing. I'm like, yay! And I try to run outside, and my grandmother be like, get your little, you little niglet, right? She didn't say niglet, but she, if you don't get, but she do curse you out. If you don't get your little black butt in here, I'll beat the black off you and get in there and clean your butt. You ain't gonna wash your teeth and brush your mouth. I'll try to throw on something and run right outside. Get your butt back in here and clean your little nasty little butt. You get in there and brush your teeth. I'm like, oh, come on, grandma. She like, what did I say? I'll beat the block off you. You don't get up here. So then I gotta go in there and clean and, brush my teeth and get all right? Now you can go outside. You better be in here when the lights go in the dark, when those lights come on, you better have your butt in this house, right? And I'm outside, boy, I run out there, and I was a b-boy dancing. So hip hop started with b-boying and DJing. It was you battle with dances before the mic, before rapping. Before MCing, master of ceremonies, there was no such thing as rap, MCing. Before the MCs, we would DJ this and DJ that. So either most of us did it all. I DJ'd, right? I was a little DJ JJ, right? I was a DJ, right? Because you had to be. And then I battled with what we call, now y'all call breakdancing, but it was called the B-boy, right? And you hit the floor, and they would play Apache rock. Zoom, doom, dun, doom, dun. It's go. Right, as soon as they put on Apache rock, you know it's time to battle, the dances. So what you do when they doing the you do the up rock, right? You do a dance, you up top, and you wait until the break part. That's where we get break beats. That's why I became break dancing later, right? It was called b-boy. There was no such thing as breaking and break dancing, right? Other people start to name it break dancing because when the breakdown of the beat come, the drum part, that's when we would hit the floor. So we would battle each other standing up, all in each other's face, making moves, right? And then once the break part come, zoom, boom, 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 we jump on the floor. And you start doing the spider, the windmill, you start just battling on the floor, going up to you in your face, right? So it was That's what it was. Everything was about battling. It was all competition. The DJ, the sound, and then later with the mic. That's why when we started to MC master ceremonies, we started to battle with the mic. And then, and also incorporated was graffiti. You didn't battle with the graffiti, but the way that the graffiti was competition was you want to see who can tag, the best graffiti tag, your name or whatever it is. You tag yourself everywhere, you become famous. So these are the foundations of what they later called hip hop. It's what we, the Black Americans, created in New York City out of nothing. A whole culture. That's why there's people talking about, y'all don't got no culture. We create culture. Somebody told you wrong. You found we are the fathers of culture. You know, talking about ain't nobody got no culture. Boy, please. Take several seats. You understand? So, yeah. And that's what we did in the park. So I was a little B-boy and we would battle. So other people, they would bring other people from other hoods, right? So Roosevelt, where Public Enemy is from, right? Who else from Roosevelt? Eddie Murphy, Charlie Murphy. Who else from Roosevelt? That's probably all who y'all really know. That was actually what they call famous, right? Charlie Murphy. I ain't gonna say Eddie because Eddie is Eddie on the Rainbow Train. Charlie Murphy and and who has Public Enemy in them, right? They come from Roosevelt, right? Roosevelt's a hood, a ghetto, a rough hood, and my hood, strong out Hempstead, right? So Roosevelt and them, they would come, and so when they come, the other town is coming, right? They come in the battle. So the older people are coming to battle our people from my projects who can dance, who do the b-boy, and then they'll bring they bring they 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds to battle us, me. I'm 7 and 8. So they're bringing the dudes that's 7 and 8 from Roosevelt to battle me. Then you got the 10, 11-year-olds. They come in, they're going to battle the 10, 11-year-olds. Then you got the 50, right? It goes up to the older, the 20-something-year-old. And they battle. It's just crazy. That's the way hip hop. It was like that in Queens, in the Bronx, in Brooklyn, and Strong Island, and Staten Island. All right. It was just the culture. We created this culture. All right. And before we created hip hop culture, we had those same DJs and block parties and all that. This how people I'm like, y'all didn't create our freaking hip hop. Because we had that before we created hip hop. It used to be disco. So we used to have those same block parties and they used to be playing Ring My Bell, Ring, do, 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 right? And then they used to be playing, what's their name too? The Silvers, you know what I mean? And all those Michael Jackson and all those, you know what I mean? That's hip hop, over like a fat rat, right? So we used to play, right? So then when we created hip hop, then we started searching for beats. That's when we started doing Let's Dance, dance to the drummer's beat. Let's dance, boom, 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 bam, boom, boom, bam, boom. And we like dancing, boy. Hip hop was, oh my goodness, what we created was so beautiful. And here come the devil later. The devil. Those who say they are a tribe of Judah not and do not lie and do lie, there is not real people. Here they come praying. That's why I said everything we build, we make it into gold, and then here they come to take over it and turn it dark and wicked. And look at it now. You see? But it was none of that. Even when we start getting that mic, we start telling our pains, our struggles. You have people that start speaking inspiration, knowledge, people that are speaking love stories to the women, people that are speaking, we had all different, it was just expression. Yeah. But now they turn it into devil worship. Facts. Come on, the rolling rinks. Oh, at the skating rinks. I got some stories. I'm saving it for the big channels. Okay? Yeah, it was all about the DJ. I got some stories about the roller rinks, the beginning of hip hop. Boy, those roller rinks was everything. That's where the parties used to happen too, the roller rinks. You understand? You have the DJ battles in the roller rinks, is all that. And then we used to roller skate too. We used to also have skating, but those battles in the roller rinks, the armories, the park jams, everything, the convention centers, the community centers, just everything, the block parties, the hip hop, bro. It was incredible. It was an incredible experience. I'm so glad that the Most High gifted me to experience that firsthand, the beginning, before any rap records, with cassette tapes, when we would tape the thing, and the tape, people would have the tape, and you play the tape, people would buy the tape, so the tapes would travel. This is how they found out what we created. The tapes would travel through all the boroughs, through Long Island, through everywhere, right? You get the tape of the battle that happened, wherever, Park Jam, and the tape was like a record. Cassette tapes. Yes, the best times are with boxes, put that tape in, press play. What they say? I've read what Biggie said, play the tape till the tape pop, right? I'm sorry, right? But anyway, yeah, beginning of hip hop, it was glorious. It was glorious. Yep, DMV had go-go. Absolutely. That's one thing. Every place had their own culture. Like New Orleans had what they call that? New Orleans music. I forgot what they call it, with the jazz, the New Orleans thing, where they had their music. DC had go-go. There's nothing to play with. I got a go-go story. I got a DC story back from, when was it? Like 80s or 90s? Early though. I think it was 80s. Crazy. When DC was the murder capital. Crazy. I got a crazy DC story. Okay? And the projects, when DC ain't nothing to play with, right? So anyway, I remember being in the DC club, and it was crazy. It was so new experience. I'm like, that go-go music, it was big, bro. It was big. It was just like, then I remember house music came out with garage music, right? So house music, I think that came from Chicago and stuff when it came. And we mixed that in. And house music, dun, 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 house, dun, 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 house. That's later, that's in the 90s. But all these cultural traditions that Black Americans created, there's so many of them. And it's really powerful. That's why people who try to minimalize Black culture, you're really looking real stupid outside, honestly. You look like a real hater, a real ignorant, if you understand how much culture that we created. So many things. Yep, Ski, Cool Ross Ski, J Ski, right? That was the name. We went through a bunch of different variations of the names, right? Cool Ski, right? And remember, because we had the ski hat. Yo, Yaron, remember the ski hat? The one that goes up like this, and you squeeze it at the top. Oh my goodness. And you stand like this with your Pumas or your Adidas, with your hands, with your mock neck, with the what's the name thing. Oh my goodness, with some Swedish knits or some pleats. Oh my goodness, y'all sorry, y'all taking me way back. Yeah, the mixtapes came later. That was much later with the mixtapes. So no, Malachi, so the tapes I'm talking about, that was no mixtapes. This way, you're talking 10 years, 15 years before a mixtape. These were battle tapes. So the first, when we created hip hop, there was no records at all, no rap records. First, before any rap record was ever created, it was only created in the streets, and it was passed on through cassette tapes, but they weren't mixtapes. They were battle tapes. It would be a tape of the show, of a live show performance. Right? We was the Nasty 4 MCs. So it would be a battle tape of the Nasty 4, us battling Choice 5 MCs, right? Or now you go back further than me, Cold Crush battling Fantastic. Treacherous 3 with Kumo D and them battling, whatever, Furious 5, right? Flash and them. Or Busy B, right? So Crash Crew battling, and when they recorded that tape, you would have the tape of the battle. So that's not a mixtape. A mixtape was a total different thing. A mixtape was much later. I think it's in the late 90s. And that's when you would play records. There was a DJ playing the hits like people's unreleased hits. Now you got rappers, records, 50 Cent. That's the mixtape era when 50 Cent came out. You're talking 20 years later. Yeah. So praise the Most High. Yeah, the beginning of hip hop, cassette tapes. It was battle tapes. Yeah. So anyway, I love when I teach hip hop history. But I'm gonna go later. I'm gonna go on some of these big channels and give the full real history because I got a lot of stuff and I got receipts too. I got flyers. I got everything. Right? I got stuff. So it's so much history that people don't know and don't understand. That there's so many missing pieces that people don't know. And it was such fun, but dangerous too. So it was because you could get into a fight like anything else in the streets, right? You can get into a fight. So in order to have a DJ equipment, people come take your equipment. So, all right. So Video Music Box was the first big one. Yes, so before MTV came out because of Video Music Box. I was on Video Music Box with Granddaddy IU, so we got I got the clip. Oh, that's why I'm saving it. All our livery. I got a clip of me on Video Music Box with IU and us, and I got my big Fendi coat on with the big Gucci link, right? I look crazy young. Wait till y'all see it. Y'all gonna be like, oh my goodness, it's me. I had to be what? 18, 19 years old on Video Music Box. I got the clip. I'm so glad. So when IU died, Ralph McDaniel sent IU brother the clip because we was on Video Music Box a couple of times, right? So I wish he had the second one. Oh my goodness. So we was in a pool table with, in the second one I was on Video Music Box, it was me, IU, Big L from Digging in the Crates, Big L, Fat Joe, Lord Finesse, and Curious George, the Puerto Rican, and the Curious was there. I think Curious was there. Maybe that was a different time. But anyway, I know that was the one when Fat Joe, before he was Fat Joe, when he was Joe the gangster, he was fat, right? And he was just getting down with Big Digging in the Crates, and Big L was just coming out. It's before they had their record deal. And so IU was at the top of the game at that time. And so we spit some. It was in the pool. We was in the shooting pool. I remember when I came back after we did it, right? I didn't know it aired on TV. So when I came back, everybody was tripping. Everybody was like, yo, we saw y'all on TV. I'm like, what? I didn't even know it aired on TV. So it was on Video Music Box. But I'm a short, so I've been saving it. So I'm going to save it for one of these big channels I'm going to do, right? Because I got exclusive clip from Stars talking about me, my rap group. Because we was a famous rap group before at the beginning of hip hop. And so a lot of the real, like a Wu-Tang Clan, Biz Markie, RP, Zesty Busta Rhymes, Mobb Deep from Prodigy, like a lot of the artists came up on my group, me. They mentioned, so I got clips of them mentioned, right? So we got, it's out there. I know either Flav got it, Bill Stephanie, who was the president of Columbia Public, and they got the tape where Chuck D, Public Enemy, introduced our group before he was a rapper. So I got flyers with our name and stuff on it. So anyway, I've been saving a lot of that stuff for when I go to one of those big channels and bring out the history, because I got all the receipts. So we was a legendary rap group, you know what I mean? Nasty 4MCs, that was our name. All right, so a lot of people looked up to us. We was way before our time, right? Unsung heroes before the beginning, for rap records. So anyway, battling all through New York City, everywhere. That's what we was known for, battling. We was nasty because we was nasty on the mic. Not nasty smashing girls, but nasty on the mic, right? So anyway, I was thinking of something, but whatever. But anyway, the era of the creation of hip hop was such a beautiful thing as this, and everybody hated it. That's another thing. Dougie Fresh, facts. Fresh with the beatbox. So Dougie Fresh was the most famous beatbox, right? So later we had Biz Markie came out, and then Buff from the Fat Boys, but Doug was the king. And then Doug and Slick Rick, they changed hip hop. Ricky D, Lottie Dottie, when Slick Rick and them came out, that was a whole nother genre. But anyway, hip hop, it was such a beautiful thing that we created this expression, this culture expression out of nothing. And it spread worldwide. And then the serpent came. Those who say they're a tribe of Judah and are not. You know, there is not real people, as they always did, as they did with R&B, as they did with blues, as they did with, you understand? It's never changed with jazz, okay? They come in and they destroy because they know who the people are, right? So now people be like, it was hip hop is the worst thing. Oh, boy, please, you don't even know what you're talking about. Hip hop ain't the worst thing that happened to black people. Those serpent seeds that say they're the tribe of Judah are the worst thing that happened to sin was the worst thing that happened to the so-called black people. Okay, that's where I was going, Malakal. They hated it. Nobody received when we created hip hop. So the people will lie to you. The black people did not receive it. Our elders, they did not want to hear it. They didn't want you playing it. They would try to call, right? The church, nobody received it. No other nation, no culture. It was ours. The youth in the street, that's it. Everybody hated it. Nobody received it. Later, now when it started making all this manipulation of money, now everybody want to come aboard. No, it was ours. So miss us. Every other nation hated it. Hispanics hated it. Jamaicans hated it. Haitians, well, there was no really Haitians back then, but all cultures hated it. You understand? It was a remnant of the Hispanics, a remnant of the Jamaicans, a small amount who always cleave, and they got down with us. And so they added some contributions, right? The early Puerto Ricans. Shout out to Ruby D. Shout out to Charlie Chase of the Cold Crush. Who another one? Chase, Ruby D. It's another one. I can't remember him now, right? This is early hip hop, all right? But those were outliers. They're the ones who was like, they liked the culture, so they got down with us. And we're very receiving people, so we don't exclude people. We even had white boys get down with us early. What's his name? MC Search. That's the one who founded Nas. Well, not found Nas, but he took Nas to what's the name? I think it's Electra of Columbia, where he got his deal. Search early. That's third base. All right? We battled with Search. Search talk about a Long Beach community center. He was at our battles. That's when my crew was the biggest. Right? We will accept you as long as you're official. You had to have skills and you couldn't be a punk. We'll accept you. I remember when Def Jam bought out, what's their name, them crazy white boys? They hilarious. They made Brass Monkey, those crazy white boys. What's their name? Beastie Boys. Oh my goodness, those white boys crazy. But we would see them because some of their beats was hot, right? It was like, now later they went straight rock and roll, but they went extra platinum because they white. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Beastie Boys. We receive the Beastie Boys, we'll receive you, right? As long as you can make something hot. Now, if you get too crazy, then we ain't with you. But they knew to make them, they had some hot joints. They had to, that one, hold a minute with the whistle thing, that beat drop, and the crazy, he said that, yeah, so we'll receive you. We don't reject you. That's the Black American culture. We don't receive, Yahakana said, the corniest group in the world. Nah, they actually wasn't that corny, Yahakana. At the beginning, they wasn't that corny. Later, I don't know, they turned into rock and roll, whatever. But at the beginning, they House of Pain, we received. They wasn't that corny, Yahakana. At the beginning of hip hop, Beastie Boys, we actually rocked with the Beastie Boys. Yeah, they had that Brass Monkey, and then the other one, hold up, I wish I could play it. That's the jam. If I heard it right now, I'll put it on my playlist. Only like 2 or 3. The rest was kind of alternative white, but they had their own audience. That's when the white people started to come in, right? So yeah, we'll receive you, right? Long as you respect the culture, and you got to have skills. You gotta have thick skin, right? So we were never an excluding people. We welcomed everybody in our culture. You know what I mean? And then the Hispanics started to come in, right? Curious George was one of the first. He was down with our crew from the Bronx, right? Then the Hispanics started to come in, but they, you know, now people try to take our, you know, take our culture, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, you got the first album. You gotta go to the very first album. It's about 3 or 4 songs on there that are straight hip hop. Straight hip hop. From the beginning, we rocked with it. It would be playing in the cars. In the good morning, Dr. Ryan. So yeah, the beginning of the hip hop culture, it was a very, very good thing. It stopped a lot of the gang. So at the time, there was a lot of gang wars in New York City, and the hip hop culture stopped a lot of it. It allowed us to express ourselves, to get that masculine energy off. And then we had girls that would battle too, right? Get that energy off through an expression of artistic expression. You see what I mean? Some would get it off in the boxing gym. Some would get it off on the basketball court. Some would get it off on the football field. Now we had a way to get it off on a mic in a party. So where it used to be, now we would battle. And it was a beautiful creation. It was a beautiful thing. And then it started to spread. Once we started to go to records and it started to spread, and then we hear other states that grew up on our music, they started to add their addition. California, Florida, all in the South, right? Then the Midwest later came, and that's how it started to grow. And people came with their own sound added into our culture, hip hop. But we created it from the mud. It came from come on, Moni Love. I got a story with Moni Love, MC Light, story with Light, story with Rox, a lot of stories with Roxanne Shante. But get into hip hop. Yeah, it was, and then at the same time, it was the crack era too. So it was crazy. So the money and the degradation from the crack. So that's why in early hip hop, we started making Say No to Crack songs, right? Say no to crack, put the drugs down. You know what I mean? It was destroying our people. So we use hip hop to fight against the systemic invasion of drugging our communities. They released that into our communities. And we used the mic to speak against it. And guess what? The serpent seed didn't like that. So they took over our industry. And now they said, we only gonna promote when you pushing hate, pushing degradation. See, this is the systemic destruction of what we created that they always do. Yeah, that hippity hoppity stuff, right? That's what they used to call it. Yeah, right? Don't nobody want to hear that hippity. I do not come in here with that hippity dippity. There ain't no music. That's another thing they used to say. Oh, Hey Young World, don't you start? And that's on my playlist. I can play my playlist got Hey Young World on it. It also got, what's the name? Who goes there? Messiah. Stop lying. What? Ricky D, boy, come on, Slick Rick, boy. That hip hop, our original hip hop ain't nothing got nothing on it. I could literally play you these songs right back to back. Like, boy, got around part of it is that if you're still living and get on down to that old slick rhythm. Now this one here is called The Ruler, my dear. It's a sweet buddy that is, yo, we used to rock out, boy. Do, 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 do. And Hey Young World is the classic. I was gonna play it. I actually have it set up. I'm gonna play it when these people come here and try to disrespect hip hop. I'm gonna play Young World because when you play the lyrics to Young World, right? Hey, hey, young, don't try master your eye, because you make your family cry. And hey, best advice, are you in good health? Hey, little man, are you really such a self? You're a disgust to me, someone that you can trust. He's dropping it. He said, what's the other one when he says about get a job? The steal and rob. Go get a suit for a job. That you so understanding. Come on, y'all. That's so understanding. Society's a weak excuse for a man. You know what? It's time to take a stand. Believe it or not, the world still shines on me, you, too, and it watch you as you do. It's inspiration, bro. It's like the most positive song in the world. It's telling you to respect your elders, get a job. Yeah, that's Young World. Hey, Young World, right? It's telling you to respect your elders, get a job, so they don't tell you that this was our beginning of hip hop. Now we had some songs that talked about, Children's Story is the joint. We had some songs that talked about, drugs and crime and stuff, but we had imagination songs. You know what I mean? We had it's the genre of the imagination of the children of the Most High. But then, come on, KRS-One come out. Now you're talking that next generation. Now you're talking about the real skills. Now you're talking KRS-One, Rakim. You understand? Now you're talking that next generation, right? So we had our phases. You know what I mean? Hip hop is nothing to play with, bro. It's really it's still taking over the world, but now they tainted it and use it for witchcraft and sorcery. They use it now to enslave the children, to make them to curse themselves. They use the creation that we created out of thin air of our struggle, and now they use it to confine and enslave and desecrate the children. And they give them money to sell their soul, to desecrate, right? Now it's all about women talking about my coochie and stripping and taking my and the guys talking about busting my gun and I'll shoot you 50,000 ways. I'll kill her. It'll kill your mama, kill her. It'll kill her mama, kill your daughter, kill your dog, kill her dog, right? How 90 million ways I can unalive you. And then the other ones, drugs, take Molly Percocets, sorry, I gotta watch what I say. They've been to strike me again, right? Then the other one talk about a million different ways to de-rugs, you understand? So they just desecrated, right? The sacred. But ain't that what they always do? Ain't nothing new under the sun, right? Praise the Most High. All right, so we was just kicking it. Now, I don't even know how many people still here for our kicking it session. 100 people. All right, we closing now. We did almost 9 hours. I'm definitely closing out before the 9-hour mark. Still 100 people on the live. Who was that over there? I think that was Elazar shot. Yeah, Elazar on Facebook. Well, thank you, everybody. The pirate radio stations. Now we had the underground radio too. I'm gonna go on the big channel and do this hip hop series. I'm gonna do it on a big channel, like one that get million of views and stuff like that. A big channel, because I got so much inside information. All right, and I got receipts for mine, so that's the good thing. I got pictures and everything, right, of me in the '80s with my big cars and Benzes and BMWs and the big Fendi suits and big chains and all that. I got receipts of everything. Praise the Most High. I got receipts. All right. So thank you all for joining us tonight. This was Nolan Wells, Mystery Girl Found. She's not Katie. What's her name? Gabrielle, and they call her Brielle. And she was in the picture, the pool picture, the one that they tried to say was July 4th, but it was really June 27th. She's one of them in the picture. She's the one that the Coast Guard, they interviewed her first. And they said she knew Nolan. She hadn't seen him in about a year. So the mystery girl, it ain't Katie. It's Gabrielle, Brielle. So the internet researchers, go on find her. She was in the pool party. Delilah, who cares? That's the Delilah, right? Right? So Nolan Wells is probably smashing up things, right? So they was jealous of Nolan. Nolan had that swag. Nolan had that energy. Yeah, he did. I know that energy. You can see it, right? So right? So, people be jealous of that. You got to be careful. That's why y'all got to teach your children, right? Teach, even sisters, because, sisters get mad when the sister got all that sexual energy and all the boys like her, That's where it grew up in the hood. Those sisters will jump you in a minute in the hood, in the project. Boy, you get those rough girls. They've been to drag your baby girl all up and down the street, bang her head, face all in the cement, try to make her ugly. People be hating, right? Cut her face and stuff. That's why you get, you got a pretty girl. She need to have family members. You know what I mean? Like I had a name in the hood, right? So ain't nobody just doing that to my people. Like they like, yo, that's Rashawn's sister, or that's Rashawn. Yeah, you better know. So that's why, but if you go to a wrong hood that they don't know me, I can't cover you then. So you got to stay within your zone. Y'all got to teach your children. Be very careful what energy you possess, because devils possess people and they get envious, right? Jealous. They hate on you and you never know. They be plotting on your demise. Okay? So you got to be very careful. Teach them discernment to test spirits and see the spirit over people. People are too blind, right? They go amongst people and they just be thinking everything is all rosy. La, 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 la. We just partying. You don't know somebody over there looking at you like this. Talking to somebody like this. Right? La-di-da-di. La-di-da-di. Right? They literally plotting on your demise. And if you don't teach your children to discern it and see it, you're very welcome, Elazayah, to see it. That's spiritual warfare. So I thank you all for joining us. We got a little bit through the shadow band, so I thank the Father for allowing us to reach more of his children tonight. All right? Thank you, Father, for allowing us to get through. And I thank YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, right, for allowing us to get through a little bit tonight. I humbly receive. I thank you. You know what I mean? I know it's about thousands of views, so I'm really thankful to be able to reach the Most High's children. So hopefully y'all receive some fruit from tonight's instruction, this lesson that the Most High gave us. This was Nolan Wells, Mystery Girl Found, not Katie, Mississippi Strikes Back, Investigative Reports. We got her. For Nolan, the female voice on the tape. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Hakiyama, for your assistance tonight. Thank you to the ministry, all the moderators in the ministry who helped the newer people coming in. Thank you to the ministry for welcoming everybody new and showing respect and kindness to the Most High's children of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people who found us tonight. Peace and blessings, everybody. We live again Monday, Eastern Standard Time, about 9:30 p.m. All right. Facebook said you are over 8 hours and we have shut you down. Now I can't. How can I move that? Okay. I can't. I can close it up here. All right. Facebook, like you went over 8 hours. That is our limit. We have shut your live stream. We have shut it down. Peace and blessings, everybody. We see y'all Monday, Eastern Standard Time, about 8 p.m. May the Most High cover. I can't do my outro because they blocking it with this Facebook thing. They want me to. They blocking it. So peace and blessings. May the Most High cover and bless you all. We love you all from the house of the Most High to y'all worldwide. We see y'all Monday about 9:30 p.m. May the Most go forth and be the light. May the Most High pour into all of you. May you be his image on earth. You got this. We believe in you. You got this. Great is he that is within you. It might get heavy and dark, but great is he that is within you. We are the light in this end time, and the darkness hates the light, so you're going to have attacks. Offenses will come and attacks will come, but great is in you. You can conquer it. You got this. Facts. There ain't nobody stronger than you. You, if anybody can conquer it, you can. We love you with the love of the Father. Peace and blessings, everybody, from the house of the Most High. Hi, we love you all. Shalom. Thank you again, Hakim. Shalom, house.